Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Just bear with me a moment here. I'm still trying to get things set up on the new computer. Looks like we're fine on YouTube, but I haven't quite got it set up on Twitch just yet. Just bear with me. Just bear with me here. I can read some chat, I guess. So, how's everyone doing today, by the way? Yeah. So yeah, just hang on a sec. I'm just trying to get things. Because like all of my old settings, I'd have to like sort of just reset things back up again. And that just takes a moment. And sometimes I get the settings wrong. So the YouTube stuff works, but the Twitch stuff I got wrong. What did I do wrong there? I'm not sure. It's not broadcasting to Twitch. Let me just check this again. That works. So why isn't this working? Right, that'd be why. Got it. That would make a lot of sense. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let's try that again. Nope, that didn't work. Try again. What if we did this? Yeah, that seems to work. Okay, hang on. See if this works. Nope. Nope, why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Hey guys. Yep, good to see you guys. He looks like he's aged 30 years from the last time he's played this. Yeah, I've aged a lot. Legend, can you link your Twitch? Just go to Twitch and search Legend of Total War. It's that simple. Don't need to provide a link. Let's see. Why can't I connect to Twitch from here? Try that. That might work. No, that didn't work. What if I just do this? Will this possibly work? No, it didn't seem to work either. Maybe I need... Hang on. Just give me one sec. Doing multi-streaming. I can't remember how I got it set up before. And yeah, I might have to just not live stream on Twitch today. I just can't remember how to get this set up. Yeah, look, I'm just gonna forget about Twitch today because I don't have time to sit here and work on this for 5 hours for, 10 people are going to show up on Twitch. So let's just make this a YouTube only stream today. Unfortunately. That's fine. That's fine, no big deal. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is playing the Holy Roman Empire on Medieval 2. If you guys are interested in that. Okay. Alright, let's get to it. Let me know what you think of the what's it called? The audio levels. I can adjust them if they're too loud or too quiet. Just let me know what works for you guys. Okay. Oh, sorry. I remember I had to change a setting. Sorry, hang on. All of my old settings have been reset, and there's something I had to change. I had to go into keyboard settings because I got something wrong. It was the rotate left and right. They're round the wrong way. Imagine to save this as number 1. Otherwise, that is going to bother me big time. Unit size correct too? Should be. I changed that. Should probably check again. Because sometimes when I get out of the game and get back into it, it resets it. Did it? No, it's all correct. Okay, that should be correct now. Alright, let's play this game. So, we got this over here to advance on Hamburg. I know that the Danes want it, but... Let's see, there's 4 units in there. I should be able to manage. As long as they don't defect on me, it should be fine. I need more ladders, I think.
Besieging settlement, Kaiser.
Yeah, that's 2 ladders and a ram.
Siege force reporting, Kaiser.
Yeah, okay, we'll see how that goes.
A command. Kaiser.
So yeah, it should be 14... Oh, hang on. Okay, sorry. YouTube is telling me that I need to up my bitrate to 13,500. Let me just do that real quick. Hopefully it doesn't change anything. Is that going to work? Okay, that auto-adjusted. Okay, we should be seeing a change in the bitrate right now. See how that goes. You aren't adjusting AI. I mean options of aggressiveness and diplomacy in Notepad's Medieval 2 Total War? No, I don't think that matters. Doesn't that just make the game easier? Like, Medieval 2 is already, like, ridiculously easy. Why would I need to do that? I haven't... This is a completely fresh installation. You saw that not even the other factions were unlocked. Tristan Wood did a chill super chat. Love the Med 2. HRE probably my favorite Catholic faction. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. Alright, let's take... Okay, a lot of people will go after the rebel settlements first, but I actually like to go after the major settlements first. So there's probably the Doge in there, but there might be some mercs. Let me just check. Yeah, we can score some mercs. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for Venice straight away. Balls to the walls. Let's go. Good, we can get all that done. And drop the taxes, build that. Think you'll retake the Holy Lands today? I usually don't go on a crusade down that way. It's actually very much not optimal to do that. And I usually get excommunicated. So, I mean, I've already declared war on Venice, so I imagine the Pope is, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But, I expect to get excommunicated. Alright, next stop. Prague is a very useful settlement. 38% chance, so that'll definitely fail. On my luck. Alright, recruit that, build this, and take these guys over to here. We'll head over to Prague. Nothing like some Germans invading Bohemia. Right, here we go. That's not historically correct, is it? Alright, and then we take this army here and march on Dijon, I think is over this way. Is that where we want to go? Or do we want to go over to... No, Antwerp has a large garrison, so we'll go... Leave this one behind and go with these guys over this way, and I'll get them to team up with them. I'll have to leave that one behind. Okay.
Spreading the Reich's forces.
So I like to be super aggressive at the start, so we'll join forces there. Hell's Gate became a member for 2 months. Love Legend. What is your opinion on DAC, Lord of the Rings mod for Pharaoh? Sorry, Lord of the Rings mod, Medieval 2 Greater than Pharaoh. I don't play it. It's a great mod for sure, but I think it is a bit too slow paced for me. I don't really like slow combat. I like it to be quick, which is kind of like why I go for vanilla. I like Stainless Steel 6.4 because it's not too slow with that one. Not streaming on Twitch. I can't give you my Prime. I couldn't connect to Twitch. I couldn't manage to connect it. I'll have to figure it out another time. It's not important. Sorry. Like me not getting your Twitch Prime today. It's all right. The problem here is that if I spend way too much time trying to get it connected, that it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. So tried to get it connected. It just wouldn't go. So I'll have to figure it out another time. I'm just not going to waste half an hour trying to figure that out. At the end of the day, Twitch is not really what I like to focus on. Okay, so let's move down this way.
Very well.
Okay, and Zach did a $3 super chat. Legend, may I ask how you choose what to stream? I play what I want to play, basically. that is what it is. That's all it is. Let's move on. Voice audio a little low. Okay. Well, I'll just... How can I adjust that? Alright, I'll drop the game volume down a little bit. Hang on, if I just go to here, go sound, drop the master volume down to maybe there. Hang on, let's put on subtitles, I don't mind that. Yeah, that's it, turn that one off. Okay. Wait, I saw a setting there that I like. Where's my mighty helmet? It's right down here. It's right down here. I could wear it if I wanted to, but it's really uncomfortable to wear that during a stream. Like, it was great for one time, but I don't want people to think that that should be all the time. Oh, what do I do with my money? Oh, Legend, you broke. You suck, Legend, you broke.
Kaiser. Mein Kaiser?
Oh, I can't get them all over here.
Ah, come on. Greetings to troops. Ja, mein Kaiser. March! Ja, ja, Kaiser. Marching to battle.
Yeah. Don't be auto-resolving all the time in this.
This day shall belong to the Reich.
What do you think of Rome 1 Total War? It's amazing. So yeah, we should be streaming 1440p. Let me know in the comments how it is performing for you guys. I usually would prefer from those advanced. Town militia. What's this one over here? Okay. Just need to get them in there safely. Yeah, we had a slight disconnection for a moment there. So, just, that's got nothing to do with the computer. It's everything to do with the internet. Saldado 94 alias unit 594 5 euro super chat. The Holy Roman Empire is a scam. From Spain to ERE, Rome will be back. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I jinxed it. You're right. What has happened? Internet just had just crapped itself for like 5 minutes. No, not 5 minutes, for like a second. Face cam's a bit bigger than usual. Oh my god, you're totally right. Holy shit, that's huge. Like I said, all my old settings have been reset. So by shooting at them with the archers, it forces them to come out, so I don't have to necessarily get the ram in there. And they're not exactly in a braced position there, so we can take them out pretty easily.
An enemy of the Reich lays dead at our feet.
Alright, we have killed their general.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Face cam's too small now. Alright, how's that? Yep, hang on. I think it's a little bit too small. How's that? All good? We happy there? Okay. What do you think of Total War format covering mobile devices with Rome Total War Medieval 2? I don't have a problem with it. I don't play games on my mobile phones, so especially not Total War games. But if some people are going to buy it, then I don't have a problem with them making... Like, I don't have a problem with mobile games existing, and if they just want to expand the way that you can purchase these games, again, I don't have a problem with that. But I'm not personally going to buy it. Drop the ram. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get in here this way. And having one extra unit of spearmen isn't going to make that big of a difference here. I need to be able to get through this gate. We've killed their general, but we're not particularly dreadful, so we're not scaring them enough yet. Okay, there we go.
Now belong to the Empire.
Didn't get a chance to capture many of them there. We've captured 41, so that's good.
Excellent! We have breached our enemy's wall. Mine curses! Our men no longer command the castle.
These guys should be out far enough away from here that we could possibly rout them and run them down.
Mine lord, we have lost control of mine lord. Our men are in command.
If population was added back to Total War, would you prefer it like Rome 1 and Medieval 2, all in one, or like DEI split into classes? Okay, so that's a little bit more of a complicated question than what you've... I get what you're trying to say. Okay, I'll just try to address it as best I can. Really talking about the way the DEI does it. DEI is a mod, obviously, for Rome 2, and the way that it does population, it kind of shoehorns it into the game in a way that... they do it the best they can, basically. Now, the problem with DEI's population system is that the rest of the game doesn't understand it's happening. There you go. So, it's basically a player-only mechanic. I don't like player-only mechanics. I don't think that's a good idea. So, if you were to put the populations in classes and have the AI also play into it, then yes, I would be in favor of that. But in the way that it works in Rome 1, as an example, the AI is subject to the same rules as the player. When they recruit units, their population decreases. Same thing with these settlements here, that they need to have population increases in order to grow the next level. They do get some cheats to it, but they still have to use the mechanics. So I'm in favor of a population mechanic as long as I'm not playing a different game to the AI, because when you're playing a different game to the AI, they come across as really stupid. So it just depends on how it's implemented, for sure. Okay, let's take Venice. I'm going to save it just in case it crashes. Ooh, we should be fine. We should be fine. Emperor versus Emperor. Hellion, what brought me back to this game? Is Warhammer 3 getting boring lately? It's not that Warhammer 3 is getting boring. It's... interest in Warhammer 3 videos at the moment seem to be going down, but I suspect it's actually because of other factors, not necessarily because of Warhammer 3. But I just wanted to... I just didn't want to live stream it today. That's all. So just really that simple. Destination Lyra did a £5 super chat. How the heck do I deal with Grimgor as Zatan? As soon as I capture the Dragon Crossroad, he appears to flip my shit, and I have no time to counter. I don't play as Zatan, so I don't really have a good answer for you. Yeah, that's... like, I just don't play as him. I'm sorry. Thanks for super chat. But usually when I play Chaos Dwarfs, he is the lowest of my priorities to actually play as. Alright, I want archers on the ladders. And I want these guys on rams. Alright, how are we going to do this? Another ram there. I want low tier crap on the rams. We want to come in through. We need to try to find where they're going to be weakest. And need to probe them a little bit for that. So having our guys surround the city and look for weaknesses is the way to go. Alright, so, you know, they're set up across the front there. Let's just get around them and have a look. Because we've got more units than them, but they only need 6 units in order to spot us. Which they have more than 6 units. Because what we want to do is try to open the gates and get our troops in. The last thing that we want to do is actually fight up on the walls. It's very bad. What would be your ideal Total War game settings-wise? The Roman time. So, like, 270 BC start. That's my favorite start. Costa Lavranos did a $5 super chat. Love historic Total Wars. Thanks for this today. No, dude. My pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. Sorry. Every time I tab out, it mutes the sound a little bit. Alright, so yeah, we don't want to attack in through here. Because yeah, these towers have a very high chance of burning our rams, so we want to make sure that we can get in reasonably close before they activate the towers. And sending some guys around the side here. There's a reasonable chance I can open that. No, they're too close. They'll get over here. We need to get around the other side. Because I've got to open a gate so that my Emperor can get in. I'll start sending him around. He needs to move quickly. If you're thinking, but walking, you won't lose fatigue. Not important. What's more important is that they actually get into the city. Because oftentimes I can open the gate, and then the enemy come and shut it again. So you got to move quick. Especially with ladders. And the rams, if we can get one of these rams in, they'll actually open the gate permanently. But got to get it in safely. That's the trick here. Right, they're starting to move forces away from here. Maybe I can send the ram up. These siege maps are beautiful. I don't understand why we don't have 360 siege maps on Warhammer 3. Yeah. Well, we've got like 270 degree siege maps. Yeah. Why are people hating on Medieval 2? Nobody's hating on Medieval 2. What are you talking about? That is the most open, but they've got units over there. I've got to get to here. I'll try 2 of these ladders. Get the Emperor in, because once he's in, he can open the gates from within the inside. What do you think is the best game to play right now? Warhammer 2 or 3? Ooh. I mean... Oh, crap. Could have done it right now. I would actually go and say 3. Well, it depends. It depends on what you want, okay? Both games actually offer a kind of a different experience. If you're looking for a challenge, I would recommend playing Warhammer 2. I think challenging campaigns are better in Warhammer 2 because the AI is organically better in Warhammer 2. Ah, crap. We're not getting up there. They're too close. Alright, you're just going to have to drop that. Get back. Go the other way. Oh, look at this, the front. Look at the front. Go, 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 go. That's fine, that works for me. We'll just run back around. You, get away. Get back. But Warhammer 3 obviously has way more content. And a lot of the factions do play better in Warhammer 3 than they do in 2. So, it really just comes down to personal preferences. Want a Twitch stream? I couldn't get it to work. And it's not important. Sorry. Yeah, like I'll show you. So, I've got my Twitch set up over here, but every time I press start, it just fails to connect. I don't know what's going wrong with it. So I'm gonna have to like go get some help or figure it out. I don't know. But I don't want to spend like 45 minutes trying to fix that up, especially considering not many people, like Medieval 2 streams aren't going to do as well as Warhammer 3, so it's not a huge priority that I get everybody watching this today. So, you know, Twitch viewers just going to have to watch here today. Because as I've said plenty of times before, Twitch is not a priority. And I know that people from Twitch don't like to hear that, but this is not my priority. Do you think the developers are afraid to release Medieval 3 to see so much potential? No, I don't think they're necessarily afraid of Medieval 3. I mean, I don't really know. I have heard rumors that they're moving that along, that Medieval 3 is coming. I just don't know when. Again, this is very loose rumors. I think it was more a case of they thought that they could make smaller Total War games more profitably than a massive Total War. Because, like, making Medieval 3, that's a full-on investment, sort of like another Rome 2. And I think that they just didn't really want to invest that much into a big Total War game, at least with the history side of things. I think that Creative Assembly think that the historical side of things isn't as popular as it used to be, but I don't think that that's true. I just don't think they're making good historical Total War games. I think that's the problem. Any plans on stacking Rome in this campaign? Yep. I always kill the Pope. Well, I always kill the starting Pope and try to get my own Pope installed. Alright, what have we got available here? Because we're going to be in through the gate any moment. And they've only got one Italian spear militia here, which my units are better than this. Unfortunately, I've tired out my my general in doing this. But look, they've drawn all these forces around the back here. I couldn't manage to get up on the wall. Bring this one over.
Wunderbar. The gates have fallen.
Yeah, if we can get our spearmen to fight that general's bodyguard, that'd be really good. Because yeah, if you just attack them head on with this kind of armor, you take so many casualties at the start of the battle. Whereas if we can manage to get in, this is going to be much better for us. Do you think the lack of a new engine may be part of it? Maybe, I don't know though. Okay, this guy here looks like he'll be able to get in this way. No one's paying attention to him. What's this? Okay, get back over here. The priority should be to kill the enemy general. It'd be pretty funny if I get my Emperor killed on this first battle. It's definitely possible, because I do intend to use him. Legend, why didn't you walk? They would be fresh right now. Legend, why didn't you walk? Oh no, it warmed up instead of fresh. I'm gonna lose. I'm kidding, by the way. How do you disable the animations in Medieval 2, like when gate breaks or general dies? You have to go in the preference files. It's called event cutscenes, and there's like a number next to it. It says like 1 or 0. Make it 0. Because yeah, it can be distracting. Where is he? Where's that red feathered hat? Oh, there he is. Oh, good. Yeah, you two get in there. I'm going to kill that general as soon as possible. Him being surrounded like that, that is really good for us. Oh, good. Wow, peasants routed that. Well, I don't know. Local superiority, I guess. Need to get the mercenary spearmen on top of it, because they got much higher damage output. Good. Come on, get him.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours. Our men have reached the gate with the battering ram.
I mean, he should be dying any moment now. As soon as he dies, we can roll up the rest of these fuckers.
The enemy king is slain.
Yeah! Get him! Get him!
Enemy of the Reich.
Now, don't you get killed as well. Okay, he's right there. He's fine. I wanted to get those archers, but unfortunately these guys here didn't break. I'm going to have to go around. Alright, there's a unit over here. Okay. Bring the peasant with me. And... are you done? What the... where the rest of you go? Oh my god, okay. Is there gunpowder weapons in this game? Yes. God damn. Even when you kill their general, these guys here basically fight to the death. And even against spearmen, my guys struggle a bit. Alright. Bring these guys back here. I don't want to run towards the town square just, you know, hang on. They gotta, don't run away while those guys are fighting. Alright, then putting a whole bunch of units here is not ideal for us. Get back. If we could just sort of get even just one entity around their back, it'll kind of count as us hitting them in the rear. Yeah, just be careful though, because our Emperor is currently fighting in the middle of it. That's not ideal. There we go, got him. Of peasant archers coming over this way. Okay, that's good. That's what we want the cavalry to go after. They should route really easily, especially if they don't have any spearmen support. The real question is, does the game still stutter when walls collapse? Oh, I don't know. I can't really test that out in this battle. Kill faster. Okay, I think this is the only archers they've got, so getting rid of them gives us missile superiority. No, don't shoot. No, don't let them get back. Come on. I know you're really tired. But you gotta run them down.
Our ladders are at the bolts. The ladders are now in place. Walls are no match for valor and force of arms.
Alright, just hoping to get rid of the last archers. That way they can't shoot back at us. Because they still retain all of their ammunition if even one archer remains. Okay, I think I got rid of all of them. Now what I can do is bring my high-powered missile units in, finish the last of the general's bodyguards, and then these guys here should be able to catch us. Because they've been running around a fair bit, they should be pretty damn tired. I mean, so's my guy, though. And we've lost 14% compared to their 64%. This is why it's really important to try to get in relatively cleanly. Just by running around a little bit, you can usually find a way in. The bigger the city, the easier it is to do it, and also the smaller number of enemy units, I guess, especially infantry units. Okay, I need you two up. Come on, come on, come on, run. Yep. Don't mind them hitting me in the butt, because that just means it's going to attack the
well for the Empire.
The bodyguards, which they replenish over time. Gotta get rid of the general's bodyguard first. Oh, okay, good. They're not going to do anything now. Got them. Alright, good. And because these are long-range missiles, what happened here, they'll come down this way, see all of our guys right here, and then probably rout. This guy. Over this way. Oops, sorry. Oh, whoops. They actually attacked me where I wasn't shooting them. No big deal. No harm done. No, don't fire at will.
The enemy has lost half his
A little bit of a low ground here, but they should be good enough. So right now the AI is caught between a bit of indecision where they're like, oh, I need to protect the town square, our morale's really bad, but also we're just getting shot. This is why it was so important to take out their archers. And the more of their men here that get shot, the less likely they will actually get over to us when that time comes. So it looks like it's pretty much a done deal. Yeah, none of their units are in good shape now. There's nothing they can do. They're not going to inflict any more casualties, I think. And there we go. We've captured Venice on turn 2. A lot of people will take this army and go straight to Florence, but this is a way better prize. They're like, but you should go after the rebels because they're easy. Yeah, but they've all got shit settlements. Yeah.
An honorable victory, mein Kaiser.
But legend if you occupy. Okay. Oh, he's chivalrous. Yeah. Okay. Look, hey, there we go. We're out of the red. So that's good. Just going to save. Because even with the new computer, there's always a chance of crashing. Alright, so... I kind of want to avoid doing the really cheesy draw-out siege where you, like, put one unit here and then the rest of your army there. Because that sort of makes it super easy. I'd do that in, like, disaster campaigns and stuff, but in a regular campaign, nah, I don't need to do it. So, 2 generals going towards Prague should be sufficient. And... oh, you can't quite make it there. Okay, hang on. There's something we could do. I'm actually not sure if this will work. But having 2 armies both make the siege equipment. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Okay, so that's only going to make... yeah, it won't make that. That'll make those 2.
The siege continues. Ja, Kaiser. Marching to battle.
Ugh, I have no idea how much we're going to have.
Siege force reporting, Kaiser.
Hang on, what type of town is this? Large town. Great, they're tough to deal with. Okay, I need... they're cheaper. Get those.
We shall defeat them for you, mein Kaiser.
Ladders are going to be more useful than rams. Okay, what do we got here? We got 1 ram, 2 ladders to deal with 4 units. That's not ideal, but we'll see what we can do. Hem did a £5 super chat, but legend, by attacking a fellow Christian, you risk the Pope's anger. No, just kidding. Good to catch another streamer, man. No, dude, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Right, like I said, I usually like to put my archers on the ladders because my thoughts are if I can get them up on the wall, they actually shoot really well. And they don't have shields, so at least these guys are somewhat protected if we're going to advance that way. But the problem is, this is a small settlement. Difficult to run around them, and they can cover all 3 of our guys if they wanted to. Now, the AI is bad, so they didn't do that. Run, run, straight for the gate. Good, good, good. So what we do firstly is we take control of the situation here by getting rid of their archers. Then we bring our archers up on the walls, and we just shoot those that sit over here. That's how we handle this sort of situation. So yeah, they made a big boo-boo there. Because we don't... it doesn't matter if they bring the towers active now, but if they're shooting at us the entire time we're trying to advance, very high chance of burning our... rams. Ram, because we only got 1. Oh no, don't. Okay, hang on. Just go in. Freaking machine gun towers, but they opened the gate for us.
Our soldiers have captured their Schwein's wall.
They've run their spearmen back so that our guys can fight their archers. Okay. Alright, well, as that's going on, let's get up on these walls. Gotta be careful with this guy here. If our captain dies, that is gonna make our guys fight like absolute shit, which would not be good, obviously.
Our men are winning the battle.
Legend, why are you pulling through?
Victory is ours.
Why is he doing that? In your opinion, what's the easiest campaign among Christian factions? England? I'd say. Yeah, I'd say England is the easiest, because, like, you've only got one real major faction that you need to worry about, being Scotland, and that's super easy to get rid of. France is usually pretty divided in terms of all the things that they've got to deal with. So yeah, I'd say England.
Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
The Holy Roman Empire starts off with the most amount of territory, but you're also completely surrounded.
The enemy has lost half his army.
Good. This guy took a bit of damage fighting them, but that's okay. Now we just have these just hold that position here. Okay, don't fire at will. These guys get up. Now you can run over here. If they charge up on the walls, I need to make sure that I can just charge into them. This is a decent spot where they might actually charge, because there's a little bit of an issue with charging in Rome 1 Medieval 2 inside settlements. Sometimes they'll just run into it and they won't charge. Need to make sure they've actually got a clear angle without too many obstructions. Portugal is relatively easy. Look, any faction in this game is easy if you know what you're doing. The question was, what was the easiest? And I said England. I mean, you can agree with me or disagree with me if you want, and that's totally cool. Like, but yeah, I definitely don't think that Portugal is the easiest.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like... Excellent! Our men have taken control of the castle.
I could charge into their rear. Yeah, let's do that.
Mein lord, we have lost control of the castle.
They didn't properly charge.
Excellent! Our men have taken control of Behold how our... No one shall doubt that we are...
More is easiest. Again, the question was, what Christian faction was the easiest? Legend, clearly the Turks is the easiest Christian faction. So again, you gotta answer the actual question. I know that sometimes I get that wrong, in terms of like the questions. Alright. Cool. So there's 5 units in there, and how many have we got in here? 6, but we're a little bit damaged. It's the Danes. Is there any other settlements that we need to besiege? I didn't move these guys last turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Wait, is there any units here that need to be recruited? No. I can always send a unit back afterwards. Alright, I declare war on you. Oh shit! Oh, that's way worse. Oh my god, they actually set up an ambush. Hang on, I'm not at war with them yet. I'm not at war with them yet. They'll probably declare war on me though. Yeah, I'm stuck there. Shit, hey, they set up an ambush. But we're not at war with them just yet. There's a decent chance that they will attack, but I just gotta risk it. I can't win that. All I saw was this army here. And I thought that would have been super easy, but dealing with this as well, there's no way. No way we would win. No big deal, no big deal. It's okay. We'll see how we go. They might declare war, they might not, we'll see. Now, funny thing here is, if they attack me, what we want to do is actually go, like, fight the battle manually and withdraw. It'll send us back into the city. Whereas if I hit withdraw, it'll push me back here. So we might be able to go back and defend the city. We'll see how we go. You can't set up an ambush? No, I'm stuck. I can't move. Can't move now. It's okay. Oh, wow. 2 sets of rebels. Thanks. Alright, where do we want to go next? Probably Milan? Maybe. Or should we finish off Venice? No, Venice is all over this way here. So maybe we should... How does the Pope feel about us? Not very well. Okay, can we recruit anything here? No. Okay, leave behind a unit of free upkeep units. Yeah, go this way. And then these guys here. Just to maintain garrison. Bring them into Italy, because I feel like Milan's going to pick a fight with us. That seems pretty likely. Okay, we're out of movement there, so just leave that be. for the most part. Alright, I got a little bit of money left. I want to raise some more troops here. Yep. Cool, and are we going to be in the negative next turn? No, we're not. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, we can up the taxes there a little bit. No, wait, we want it to grow. That's really important. We don't need super high taxes. I can have the tax a bit higher there. And what are we going to build? Should probably build in our regular cities. Yep. Okay, and let's move on. Yeah, look, I can see there's a few questions about Total War Pharaoh. I'm not answering any questions about Pharaoh. None. Okay? Just want to make that clear. No questions. Alright, how about you give me a tiny little bit of money? Probably should try to make it generous. I'll go with 400. Make it 300 then. What about an alliance? Let's go with this first.
I have no another course of wisdom to share.
What about map information for map information and alliance? Balance. Okay, this should hopefully stop them from attacking me. Yeah. Alright, that's fine.
Your time was
hey, they didn't attack me. How about that?
Thank you. Greetings. I come bearing word for you today. On behalf of my farewell, then, my lord.
Alright, where do we want you to go? You'll end up here, and I'm fine with that. Recruit a priest. Yeah, I don't think our reputation with the Pope is going to improve, so yeah. Alright, they've got more force than we can reliably handle, so I'd say let's leave them alone. Let's leave the Danes. We'll come back to that later. Let's go to Stettin, because that's easy. I do need a general for this army. That's why I wanted to attack them. I wanted to get a man of the hour, but nope. This is Stettin, right? Yeah. Dominic Jones did a £2 super chat. Crusades for England, what do it... What? Hang on. Crusades for England, what do it the only downside? Okay. Thanks for super chat. I don't... Are you asking me what the downside are of doing a crusade as England? You could end up taking territory that's so far away that you can't possibly hold it. Depends on how you do it. A crusade is just a army that you have for free, and what you do with that crusade is entirely up to you. Crusades are almost always worth going on. Almost. Alright, so this... okay. Alright, so leave behind one unit here. Leave behind that peasant archer. And shall we go invade France? Yeah, let's invade France. No German army's ever done that before. Okay, and then let's launch the attack here. So we've got 6 ladders. Definitely do not be under control there.
Form up men and face the Kaiser's enemies. Units, await my command. Units, march.
Alright, let me just organize this. Alright, all I've got is ladders. That's fine. I usually don't want to put elite units up on the ladders. Oh, what am I doing? Elite infantry up on the ladders. Alright, we just need to find... Yeah, the other army didn't bring in its siege equipment, but that's okay. Oh, no, they did! Oh, nice! So, that's how you do it. You could actually end up making more than 6 siege equipment a turn. You just have to bring it in as reinforcing army. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, that helps. That gives us 8 pieces of siege equipment. That is good. including a ram, which that ram is going to take quite some time to get here. Wish there was another way to just like shuffle them around. They did that for the Rome remaster, and I really appreciated that they did that. You can always use control groups, Legend. I always found control groups in like Rome 1 and Medieval 2 to be really kind of clunky. I don't like them. Oh shit. Oh no, that works for me. So small. It's fine. Alright. So it looks like this is their weak spot at the moment, but whether or not I can get someone up on that wall is going to be another story. Come on, you gotta move it. Come on, I just need you to open the gate. And I don't think you're going to. Oh, there's a chance. Problem is there's melee infantry going up against peasant archers. No, not gonna work. Not gonna work. Drop it. Just go. Just go. Just get back. It's not gonna work. Just run. Okay, try a different way. Okay, we've got other ladders, so we've got this one over here. Get that up on the wall. I prefer it to be on an arch unit, but that's okay. Since that one's kind of pinned down here, paying attention to this one, we might be able to get in over here just fine. Because, yeah, what would have happened if we had kept going with that... Okay, hang on. We can go back again. Is they would have put their guys up in the wall, and I wouldn't have been able to capture this, because you need to make sure there's no enemy presence in the area if you just want to, like, instantly capture it. So if we try to capture both of these, since they've only got one unit trying to protect it, they can't protect both. And it looks like we'll actually get up over here after all. Okay, drop that. Go. Bring that around over here. And this time we'll get up.
Our ladders are at the vaults.
And we did it. Okay, good. We've captured the walls. Well, we've got inside. So Slav levies are easy. We can fight that, no problem. Get up on the walls properly. Right, there's actually not enough space up on the wall there for the whole unit.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
You're free to knock down that. I mean, I could just open the gate, but at the same time, we are fighting here.
Progresses well for the Empire.
Oh, good. We got rid of them both. Nice. Right. Come on, you. Up on the wall here. Yeah, in terms of gunpowder units in this game, it does take a very long time for them to show up because it's not based on like a tech tree or anything. They just start showing up after about turn 100-ish. And... I mean, you could probably just hit end turn over and over again if you really want gunpowder units, but I don't think it's worth doing that, but it's, you know, it's play however you want. Yeah, okay, so that just didn't...
The battering ram is in place.
Alright, so 2 of their units were fully wiped out, so that's good. They've got another unit of archers over here. And mostly just a bunch of trash. Now, this map here, if you put missile units right there, they can sometimes shoot into the town square here. Armored sergeants is something that the general's bodyguard need to avoid. But those crossbow militia... Yeah, come at me, bro. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna risk it. No, okay. So I can't get up on the wall properly. Just get them all inside first. Their unit's completely confused. Alright, they're not trying to protect the walls anymore, so we should be able to get this crossbow unit. Let's try to get it... where did I say that position was? Over here. Okay, he's got a bit of a ways to run. Where's this one? Go the other way. Looks like their general's over here. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, hang on. Okay, I should actually be able to outrange them because when you're on higher ground, you actually get a range bonus in Medieval 2 and Rome 1. Yeah, and they can't fire back at me. Dominic Jones did a £5 super chat. If you were England and Crusades were available to call, where would you go? Is Egypt still the meta? Okay, thanks super chat. No, you wouldn't want to go. You wouldn't want to go that far at all. Look, maybe you want to set it to Egypt and like capture everything along the way for sure. But if I was playing as England and they like called a crusade to the Holy Land, I would set up a crusade and hit every single rebel settlement I had along the way, and I wouldn't even bother even keeping the territory that I would gain at the Holy Land. But it's entirely up to you how you want to go about it when it comes to a crusade. But yeah, one of the biggest mistakes, and I see, and this is usually with people who play as England, is the Pope usually calls a crusade for Jerusalem or Cairo pretty early on, and then they send their crusade over there, they capture the holy city, and then they bite and hold with everything they've got, and they end up bleeding their entire fucking economy because the region has like 90% corruption because it's so far away from their capital, and all of their military expenses are right there. So they just keep making this gigantic mistake of going for it. Now, you can definitely go and do that invasion if you want, but if you're going to go over to the Holy Lands, you're going to be in for a pretty expensive fight. So make sure you plunder the shit out of it before you finish. Yeah, thanks for the chat. Is it worth to have castles? Yeah, that's where your best units come from. Careful.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Because yeah, the way the corruption works in this game is it's distance from capital, and then law helps to reduce it. So in the early stages of the campaign, if you go and capture a settlement that's got, say, like only 5 or 10% law, and it's on the other side of the map from your capital, you're going to have massive amounts of corruption. Even if it's a settlement like Jerusalem or even Constantinople, having 80 to 90% corruption, what's the point in that? You're way better off staying close to your capital and expanding out from there. Much, much better off doing that. kill him. Obviously, we can't charge whilst in cities. Doesn't let us. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, get out of there. Can't just pull right through that unit of Slav. And these guys here, they won't move around.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
They're adequately protecting their unit now. And crossbows will absolutely shred us if we don't get out of the way. But our crossbows are better. But their angle is really bad. I need to get them back over this way. So in Medieval 2, the like angle at which you shoot is the most important thing. If you shoot at a high angle, you might as well just dump all of your ammunition into the toilet because it's fucking useless. You want a direct line of shot. Which, yeah, I always hated fighting on these walls because units are really finicky. Because these like mini sections here, units just don't shoot very well on them. No. Actually, you can stay there and shoot. Now they're thinned out, we should be able to break them really easily. And that was actually a proper charge.
The enemy has lost half his army. This battle progresses well
Got him.
for the Empire.
Good.
Stay strong, and the enemy will
Alright,
be
got him.
defeated.
Nice. No more missile units for them. Now, if we want to shoot into the town square, this is where we wanted to go. Where is... Yeah, might be able to shoot from here. This one's got to go back around that way, and you've got to go... It's over this way. How does the General's Bodyguard replenish models? Over the end turn. It just I don't know what the replenishment rate is. I think it's based on how big the unit is. It will replenish something like 70 or 60% of the units that they've lost. So if you take one casualty, you'll recover that one casualty. But again, I don't know what the exact formula is. It seems like the more casualties you take, the faster they come back. Why play as Holy Roman Empire? Why play as anyone? Yeah, like... If I played as England, people would say, why play as England? There's no reason for any of it. So it's just like, you know, have some fun. Alright. Getting up on this wall here, I don't think there's much point in that. Just shoot them down this way here. They have a weak roster. Holy Roman Empire? No. There's been a bit of a... People do shit on the Holy Roman Empire for their two-handed swords units because there is a two-handed bug. But most of those units aren't available until like the late campaign. So I don't really care at that point. We can break this one here if we just charge into it while they're...
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Sometimes, rather than giving attack order, you want to get ahead of them. Because they can kill it all really quickly. You just got to make sure you pathfind it.
Shows its obvious superiority through victory. Oh! The enemies of the Reich have met their doom. None shall stop the Reich. Victory!
Alright. Alright, get all of these guys combined into one army. And where do we want to go next? So there's Breslau up this way. Do we want to go into Poland or do we want to go into Hungary? Hungary's got some pretty good territory right here, and it's on the way to Constantinople. Yeah, well, it does mean doubling back this way, whereas Breslau... I actually can't remember exactly... Oh, actually, I could probably find it with... Wait, hang on. There's Breslau and Magdeburg. Oh, Breslau is just like a little town. Magdeburg over here. Okay, that army there doesn't have a general. We got 2 generals over here. Maybe I should take some of our force and move up this way. So... I think, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Which one is suitable? Maximilian Mandorf. Alright, you'll go up this way. Meet up with him. And the rest of these guys, we'll leave that one behind. Breslau's pretty easy to beat, but this is in a central location, close to our capital. So that'll be a better settlement to take, so I'll go after that one first. Because that's not going anywhere. Good, Prague's a really good settlement to have. A lot of value in that. Okay, so over here, there... I'm just going to ignore them. Because that's not the direction I want to be going. I want to be going over to... Okay, there's Zagreb over here, and there's gold in this region. Yeah, there it is. Zagreb, I think, is over here somewhere. Alright, I'll be able to get that next turn. Some mercs there, but money is, you know, not super great. We've got a fairly large army there. Okay, who else hasn't moved? I usually don't like leaving garrisons in my cities at this stage. I like to have all my armies out and about. Alright, looking good. Looking good. Alright, let's do some recruiting. I usually in the early game just recruit a few basic buildings, such as land clearance and roads, because you want to get the population growth up, and you also want to be moving through the settlements quickly. Yeah, I want some of that. But I also need to get my military up and running, because that's what's really going to gain us the most amount of profit, is when we go and capture territory. Okay. Alright, and I do like my knights. Okay, moving on. Make sure it saves. Callum says, Medieval 2 is so good, so many cool elements that never carried over to later games. Isn't this the one where you can reuse ladders? That is correct, yep. What's the two-handed bug? Okay, so the animation on two-handed units is slower than the animation for one-handed units. And so when one-handed unit attacks a two-handed unit, even if it's like a low-tier unit, what it can end up happening is the two-handed unit will block. So the two-handed unit ends up in a constant stun-locked state where it's constantly blocking, which means it doesn't end up doing all the damage that it's supposed to do. And if a unit is never actually attacking, it can't dish out damage. Now, a two-handed unit doesn't have a shield, obviously. And so it's really designed for dishing out damage. So it defeats the purpose of it being a two-handed unit. So yeah, they just get stun-locked all the time. It's an animation issue. Yeah, I don't mind if we do this. Just give me a little bit of cash. If I ask for too much, they won't accept it.
It seems we have until next time. We come bearing word for...
Oh, look, the Pope actually wants a trade agreement. Yeah, I'll take your money.
We accept this farewell, noble one.
Oh, damn, rebels decided to attack. That's unusual. Alright, Prince Henry. I need to find out where he is. So tell us where... Alright, if I do it now, he'll come in at the capital. So I can put the capital at Bologna.
Come face me.
And that's where he'll go. Yep. Okay, and then put the capital back over here. Doesn't cost to switch it. Alright, I need to know what we're going up against here. Alright, it's pretty easy. We're outnumbered though. It shouldn't matter.
Men of the Reich, make the Kaiser proud this day.
Wasn't the two-handed bug fixed in the Kingdoms expansion? I don't know. I don't know. People have been talking about it for years, so I don't know. Like I said, it's not something that I really worry about because it's mostly multiplayer people that complain about it. But not something that I really care too much to investigate. Alright, we need to take out either their general or their missile units first. So, general usually just hangs off by the side somewhere. Hang on. Let's charge in and... Okay, I may need you to charge in there. Ooh, nice. I believe we took a volley from the crossbows, so they hit us pretty hard. But we almost broke them. We've dished out way more damage to them than they have to us so far. Oh, don't want to get pincered by friggin' armored sergeants. In Medieval 2, though, it's pretty easy to pull out your cavalry, even if you're pincered. Pretty easy. Historic stuff is very popular lately. I don't know why they don't make a new medieval game. Yeah, look, I can't answer that question for you about why they haven't made a new medieval game. I would have thought they would have done it by now, but yeah. It is what it is. So I'm just getting them to run at them. I know they're getting tired, but it stops them from shooting. Also, these guys are quite tired. Now, my guy's tired as well, but it's actually more important to get these guys tired because it's going to drop their morale, where our guys are going to fight to the death. These guys, they're not. So getting all of our forces tired benefits me, not them. Okay, you go back over that way.
The army is tiring.
It's alright. Don't really need to run them down because they're rebels, but it does help give this guy some more experience, which is good. Alright, now, the general is that dude right there. Okay, I need to get these two to just stand right in front of them so that I can just charge right into his flank, and that should just be the end of it. But why 2 units chasing instead of 1? It's not going to make any difference. I probably don't even really need to use these units at all anymore. Their fatigue doesn't matter at all. I know a lot of people look and be like, oh my god, Legend, your units is exhausted. It doesn't matter. Do you know why it doesn't matter? Because I've got cavalry and they don't. And I'm not really going to use these guys to stay in prolonged combat. They're just there to exist. It's going to be fine. Sometimes there's like stat debuffs that can happen to you that matter so little that they're not worth worrying about. And this is one of those cases. Now that's not to say that fatigue isn't important sometimes. Just in this particular situation, it doesn't matter in the slightest because they're about to lose. Okay, I didn't actually kill him on that charge. Okay. Haha, Legend! You didn't just win straight away, you loser! Full-on charge into him. That usually works. Try again. Try again, try again, try again. We weren't charging into him. Oops. Oh, wow. This captain is friggin' strong. Even exhausted General's bodyguard, I've known them to be able to take out captains. This guy here doesn't even look like he's bloodied. Either that, I'm just getting really unlucky.
Thanks a
There we
lot.
go.
Our men has slain the enemy general.
It's all good. Oh god. If this guy keeps fighting, he's gonna die.
This battle seems to be
There we go.
creeping in our favor.
That should be fine. Charge him at the rear? Angle matters. Yeah, it absolutely does, but if you charge them at the rear, I'm going to kill their regular units, not the general. That's why I was charging them on that particular flank. I just needed to kill that one unit. That one person.
Only a true hero.
Usually it works on the first charge. Usually. The fact that he survived multiple charges, that's unusual. Like I said, everything worked out just fine.
Ja. For the Reich. Who to crush Kaiser? Mein Kaiser?
Kaiser! Ja, Kaiser!
A command.
Orders, Kaiser!
Stettin's got a pretty large garrison, but it's mostly infantry.
Mein Kaiser?
But we don't know what these 3 units are here.
Ja, mein Kaiser! Forward! Ja, Kaiser! Marching to battle! Besieging
Probably
settlement,
infantry, but
Kaiser.
I can't remember.
Siege force
Right, we
reporting
don't
back.
have much in the ways
Shall
of
defeat them for you, mein
siege equipment. It's
Kaiser.
just that one ram. I may need
Time
another
to
turn
assault the wall.
Ja.
of sieging.
Ja. Today's march ends
Okay.
here, Kaiser. Ja.
They probably won't sally out against us.
They are doomed now, Kaiser.
How did I get into Total War games? I saw the game at a store, I bought it, and I was like, cool, this game's awesome.
For the Reich.
That was Medieval 1, and then after buying Medieval 1, I played Rome 1, and then I got truly addicted,
Who to
and then I
crush
played
Kaiser?
Medieval 2. And loved it, and then I played Empire Total War, and I said, fuck this game. And skipped Napoleon, came back for Shogun 2, and Rome 2, and I've played every Total War game, oh, that's actually not true, is it? Most Total War games since. I find Siege is extremely difficult in this game. Okay.
Ja.
Yep, well, that's... Okay. Alright, we've definitely got a larger army than them. It's also an easy settlement type to assault, plus there's mercs, so let's do that.
Fierce arrival of the Reich, mein enemy.
Legend, you're attacking too many people! Stop!
Sieging army waiting to for the Reich. For your honor, Kaiser, we will attack. Laying siege, Holy Kaiser. Gott, Ehre, Vaterland. Tup.
Yeah, back in the day of like Rome 1, Medieval 2, all my friends were into Total War games. None of them. Oh, a couple of them still play, but a lot of them don't play Total War games anymore. They play Paradox games now. I like tell them what's going on with Total War. They're like, yeah, I'm playing Stellaris. I should use a viewer voice for that. If you ransom enemy units, do they go back to the enemy, or is it just a nice income? Yeah, it goes back to the enemy. Yep, they get them back. So yeah, the post-battle options, they actually do matter. If you release them, obviously, they get them back. You don't get any money, but you gain chivalry for it. If you ransom them, it costs them money. If they accept it, they get the units back. They pay the money. Nobody gains or loses chivalry one way or another. It's considered the done thing to do. It's like the neutral option is to ransom. If you execute, they don't get their units back. You gain dread, and it's considered dishonorable. And that's the one that I go for. Yeah, early game mercenary crossbows are so good because they're the longest range units in the early game for most factions. And because they're armor piercing and long range and, you know, not cheap, but relatively cheap compared to knights, for example, they're pretty damn good. Got new PCs been good to use? Well, you know, I've been doing those Doomswarm battles and disaster battles and stuff like that, so just because you got a new computer doesn't mean you have to play the newest game. The most important thing is to play whatever you want.
Grey Scott! Our men have taken control of the Reich shows its obvious superiority through victory.
Have you ever won all the historical battles in this game? Yep. Yep. I don't find historical battles overly interesting, so I definitely won't do them during a live stream, but I've definitely done them all before. Alright, I'm going to convert this one to a castle, because that'll allow us to grow it a lot quicker. Leave behind a small garrison, and move on towards Zagreb. Although, I haven't really fought the bulk of the Venetians, and I'm kind of walking straight towards them.
Name the field of battle.
Whatever, there we go.
Yeah, resting here, noble Kaiser.
Probably should get some of those units. Alright, is there anything else that's under siege? No.
Mein Kaiser. Not somewhere this Fräulein should be going. Daughter of the Reich.
Okay.
This I cannot...
Do you know what, one feature in the newer Total War games that I really wish was in this is being able to rotate the map around. They did that for Rome Remastered. I actually really would like a Medieval 2 Remastered. I believe it was in the works, but it got scrapped, or it just didn't go ahead or something. I would have really liked a Medieval 2 remaster, that's it. Alright, no money this turn.
Let us strike, Kaiser.
Right, what am I doing with you? Guess you could attack this one here.
See you dead, heathen.
Yeah, alright, let's do that. Oh, I can't reach it. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I gotta do it this way, though.
Orders, Kaiser.
You guys stay right
Kaiser,
there.
We can't
Hang on.
do that, Kaiser.
You guys stand right...
Orders, Kaiser. Not possible, Kaiser. We can't do that, Kaiser. But Kaiser, we cannot march there.
Okay.
Not possible, Kaiser.
You'll have to stand
We can't do that,
there.
March.
Ah, right. Okay, this is weird. And then...
Come on. Yeah,
There we go. That's what I need to see.
marching to
Okay.
battle.
Yeah, we should be able to manage that. No problem. Yep. Yep.
This day shall belong to the Reich.
Isn't the mobile one a remaster? No, it's just a port. No, it's just a port.
The enemy is gaining the upper hand.
And the mobile games, I'm not a huge fan of how they do that. That's not what I want to see. Oops, sorry, hang on. Okay. Sorry. All good. Oh, that wasn't meant to accuse you of anything. Play what you enjoy for sure. What do you mean? Everybody's accusing me of everything these days. That's all good. Should be easy to deal with here. Back. Charge these guys in to pin them down, and we'll go and flank them. Okay, this actually could be a good opportunity to use Flame Shot, because these guys, their morale's not that great because they don't have a proper general. They do have this guy chasing after me though. So if I get around the flank, I don't need both of them to use it, but if one of them could use Flame Shot, it'll lower their morale a little bit more. And then charging into them would be pretty good.
The enemy has lost half his army. This battle seems
Okay, I think our captain died, not our main one. If we have a look here... Yeah, he's fine. That dude died. That doesn't matter. That has actually no bearing on the battle whatsoever. I haven't killed the enemy general yet, have I? The enemy captain. How's the PC doing so far? Yeah, it runs really well. I haven't run into any issues with Warhammer. I've had like 1 or 2 crashes of the game, but that's just... The game will crash. You know, I don't think I had anything with the computer. Wasn't under any particular stress. But yeah, it runs well. Everything looks good.
Behold how our
Okay, I need to run them down there.
runs. It's time to press the attack.
Don't want friendly fire. Can we avoid it? And let's run them down. Start with the archers because they're the fastest and they're closest to the edge. Pretty minimal casualties. But yeah, that stops this army meeting up with whatever we can't see and attacking our emperor. And maybe this army can meet up with him next turn. Maybe. We'll see. And we need to get to 85%, which we have, if we want to wipe out the entire army. Unless we want to ransom them, which I don't. Because that'll be, what, 200 gold for this?
The Reich shows its obvious...
How's the temperature CPU? I'm not sure. It seems pretty good. Like, I put my hand over here where the CPU actually is, and it's not even hot. I mean, obviously I'm playing Medieval 2 right now. So what I've done, because this particular CPU has heating issues. So what I've done is I've got liquid cooling, and I've also got a really big, like, case with lots of, like, air holes. So the hot air has a lot of room to move around, so it won't get as hot so easily. Now, that being said, there may still be times when the CPU gets super hot, but so far it's run really well.
Prisoners for profit. I don't want. Yes.
That's actually more money than I thought I was going to get. I still don't want it. Do you have a favorite OST out of the ones from Medieval 2? I personally like Dream of Albion. Ooh. Well, he's already a general though. Whatever, you're now a family member. No, well, a Crusade is probably one of my favorite tracks, I guess. No, what's it called? March of Kings? I can't remember. It's been ages since I remember what the names of the tracks are. Alright. I don't think this is strong enough to do anything just yet.
Ja, mein Kaiser.
I don't have enough movement to go back to them. Okay, that all looks good. Let's move on to the next turn. Sending a lot of diplomats to Metz. Way too early in the game for them to try to bribe it. Definitely seen the AI do that, especially in Rome Total War. But they've got to get their income up first. Otherwise they're not going to be able to afford it.
Greetings, noble lord.
Reputation has gone down, so we're probably not going to be able to get great deals in diplomacy unless I use the diplomacy exploit, which I'm not really too keen on doing that one.
It seems we have reached
Until next time, my lord.
War of Kings, that's what I was talking about, yeah.
I have something for your attention.
Very generous.
Oh, well thought. Goodbye. I look forward to our next meeting.
I tend to prefer Rome 1, to be honest. Enjoying Rome Mastered. That's totally cool, yeah, go for it. Like, Rome 1, fantastic game. For sure. I prefer Medieval 2, but if you say to me, Rome 1 is better than Medieval 2, I'm not really going to disagree with you. I mean, it's basically the same game, but it's probably just due to you like the time period better, which I actually like the Rome time period better than the Medieval time period. I just think mechanically Medieval 2 is better. I think the battles flow better. I think it's a more refined version of what they gave us with Rome 1. But yeah, I'm not going to like argue against you if you like Rome Remastered or Rome 1 at all. Oh, it's a big army.
Was that an attack?
Yeah, okay.
Let us strike,
Kaiser,
Ja,
we will see you.
for the Reich.
Okay, we're gonna need some mercs if we want to have any chance of surviving their attack. And you should get down here.
Orders, Kaiser. Ja.
Want him to reattach into this, but I need him to back me up just in case they attack. Because it looks like they've got a fair bit of cavalry, so having every little bit is going to count. Because if you have a look here, we are a little bit damaged, where these guys are probably fresh. Plus, they've probably got some units sitting in here as well, so we could be in for a troublesome... they may not have mercenary crossbows. Those will be worth a lot more than peasants. Let me say I've got a unit... No, I left the peasant behind. Zach did a £5 Superchat. Legend gets a new PC and plays old games. You really are a normal person. Love the content as always. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, look, when it came to streaming, just to let you know my thoughts. Warhammer 3 streaming right now doesn't make sense. It's just not a good time to stream Warhammer 3 right now. The reason I'm streaming Medieval 2 is because I just don't know how it is to stream Medieval 2 at this moment. So, it was either stream Medieval 2 or stream nothing. That was the options.
Let us strike, Kaiser. Who to crush, Kaiser? Ja, Kaiser. Ja.
Because like the regular videos, they're pushing the CPU of the computer to its limits a bit. All right, so if we put this one in here and have a look, we've got one ram. We should be able to manage because, yeah, especially if I get... I'm going to get more. It should be relatively easy. Yeah, that's easy. Alright, if I sack Reims, that's a small settlement as well. I'm not going to get much money from that. It's a little bit risky if you've only got one ram, but I think I can manage it if I get one unit of mercenary crossbows here. Used to prefer Medieval 2, but nowadays I gravitate mostly to Rome 1. That's totally cool. Are you currently playing with new PC? Yes, I am. Yep. What happened with Warhammer? Nothing's happened with Warhammer. Okay, so it's just... Warhammer's the bread and butter of the channel, right? So that's what I rely on 95% of the time with content. And live streams for Warhammer right now, just there's not really that much interest in them, just because there's nothing new that's happened recently. Like, if I was to start a new campaign, it just, like, there's just no real... I don't really have any goals in Warhammer right now. So I decided to, rather than play a pointless campaign of Warhammer, I decided to play a campaign of Medieval 2, which I haven't played in a while, that's all. Alright, we want this one to be able to shoot over the wall, and I want this one on the thing. Alright, I want this one to focus on shooting at their missile units, if we can manage that, because it's got long range, that's why I got it. Not shoot at this trash. I can get my regular units to go after them. I reckon they'll charge out here. Fire a few volleys. Good, we're ripping them to shreds. Shogun 2 campaign? No, look, I don't think Shogun 2 would be good for streaming whatsoever. So, I did like a couple of like test campaigns in my own time to see what I could potentially do with a Shogun 2 stream. And what ends up happening is I'm really slow in the early stage of the campaign. Like, I tend to turtle a lot. And I find that by about the 6 or 7 hour mark, that's kind of when I start to get ramped up and start really getting things going. But that'd be around the end of the live stream. So it'd be a pretty boring live stream to just watch me basically turtling. Whereas with Medieval 2, I go like fucking ham right from turn 1 and be super aggressive. I just find that to be more effective in this one. So when it came to Shogun 2 content, I find that videos will do much better than live streams. Which is why I didn't do any Shogun 2 live streams. I just didn't think it was going to work. Will I play Valheim in the future? Maybe. It's not on my to-do list at the moment. Okay, just make sure that the firing angles... Actually, if I go over this way... I got rid of most of the archers. I thought they'd come out from the other side, but they didn't. You don't want to be too close, because otherwise they'll shoot at a high angle. You've got to be far enough away that they can just angle it ever so slightly and hit them on the other side. That's it. That's the right angle that you want to shoot it from. Alright, still a few peasant archers over here. If I move a little bit more over this way, I might be able to hit them. Because yeah, from that angle there, they were being protected by that building. I'm not entirely sure if that's going to hit. Alright, they're hitting. That's good. Some of them are at a high angle, though. Still, there's not that many archers there now. Move a little bit closer. Try for that one. No, that's bad. Go back over here. Just not got a good angle there. Right, get these two archers, bring them over here. We'll get them shooting in a moment. And this one, bring it over this way. We'll knock down the gate here so that we don't... We can't risk this one here getting shot at all. A single arrow, fire arrow, can light them on fire. It's not a case of it takes like 100 arrows before it'll go on fire. It's just a chance. It could take 1,000 arrows. It could take 1,000,000 arrows. It could be the first arrow. This is the problem when you've only got one ram. Alright, go the other way. Stop. Let's report them over. Yeah, they seem to be spotting us. They don't want us to get to a position without the towers shooting at them. There's a fair few kind of blind spots, though. But the more I can thin out the enemy here with the archers, the easier it will be to get in there. Because I just won't be able to operate as many towers.
The enemy has lost half his army.
Because like I said, one arrow burns that down, battle over. We lose. Why do the towers not shoot? We're not in range. These have very short range. Alright, that one's out of range. Out of ammo, I mean. You've probably played and beat every faction in Warhammer 3 already, haven't you? Probably not, no. I've definitely played every faction. But I wouldn't say I've beat them, because a lot of the time that I have played them, I played like maybe 20 turns and then just stop, because I'm bored. So at the moment, I'm playing a Malachi and Macayson campaign. Quite enjoying that. See, it only takes one man to get that operational. If I could just clear this out here. Move this one a little bit more over this way, maybe. Archers are just about out of ammo. Okay, there we go. There's our opportunity. Blind spot. Did I stop streaming on Twitch? No, I just couldn't get it to activate today, and I didn't have time to sit there and try to get it to work. It's just not important today. I haven't stopped streaming on Twitch. Just couldn't get it working today. How many hours do you have at Medieval 2? Not trying to put you on the spot, just curious. I'm not sure because so many of those hours were on the disc version. So, look, on the Steam, it says I've played 1,634 hours, but that is ever since putting it on actual Steam. I'm sure the hours are a lot higher than that in reality.
Our soldiers have captured their ship. This battle progresses well for the... Thank the Lord! Excellent! Mein Lord, we have lost control of the castle.
There we go.
No one shall doubt that we are the victors on this day. Oh!
Nothing can stand in my way. We have taken these lands by force.
We actually don't really need to repair it, because if we just upgrade it, it'll automatically repair. But yeah, buildings don't automatically repair like they do in Warhammer. In this? Okay, I think that's all the settlements that I... Oh, no, I haven't done Reims yet. Okay, let's just save it. Is there a mercenary here for us? There would be if I had some money. We should be fine. Yeah, this is a small city anyway, so we should be able to shoot over the walls, no problem. Oh no, I'm excommunicated! Oh no! Game over, guys. What's your advice for those who try to get into historical after years of Warhammer? I don't know. like when it comes down to personal taste, how can you possibly ask someone for advice? It's just weird. Like, you're either into it or you're not. I don't know. Like, here's something I want to point out. You know that there's, like, other games out there aside from Total War? You don't have to force yourself to play a Total War game every day. If you're not into it, it's okay, man. It's okay. There's other things to do. There's plenty of amazing games out there. But yeah, other than that, you know, pick a time period you like. Have a look at the game's mechanics. If it appeals to you, give it a shot. If it doesn't appeal to you, don't give it a shot. It's really that simple.
As somebody who plays games that came out in 2024, what advice would you give to somebody who wants to try out Pac-Man?
I don't know. This is an extreme example. Now, if we manage to open up the gate, it actually doesn't damage the walls on the campaign map. But, yeah, we've got 2 rams, so if this one gets destroyed, it's not that big of a deal. And their archers aren't over here, so should be fine.
The battering ram is in place. It will not be long before our enemy's defenses fall. Wunderbar.
Okay, you need to get more of this way.
Fallen.
Let's move that back. Gates are open, but they've got a unit in the gate, so let's just wait. That looks like a decent angle if they could shoot at it, because they've got a clean line of sight. Don't like default skirmish mode. I'm glad you can change that in the newer Total War games. I tried playing other games, but I keep coming back to Total War. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm like that too, to some extent. I know, it's just a weird... You know, I get asked a lot of questions, and I find a lot of them weird because I can't answer them. Just weird questions. That's all. Really wanted to shoot this guy here, but yeah, I could if I do it from this angle, maybe. Because if we kill him, I'll be able to run all these guys down very easily.
Oh my god, do you see how Legends cheesing the siege in Medieval 2? I wish he was playing Warhammer 3 Sieges. You couldn't do this in Warhammer 3 Legend.
Good, that guy is getting shot up a little bit. He's already lost a few hit points because he's bloodied up. You know what I don't understand is why this game doesn't have a blood pack. Hey, CO, where's the blood pack at, huh? Why can't I turn blood off? It hurts my eyes. There's no blood option here. What about the children? I guess that's why Medieval 2 was always not that popular, is because they couldn't sell this game to, like, 5-year-old kids because of the blood in it. All I know is when I see my, like, 7-year-old cousin's kids, you know, the games that they're into, it's always, like, friggin' Total War and Warhammer and stuff like that. Yeah, it's never Roblox or Minecraft. Just couldn't quite kill him. Got him down to 3 entities left. Just couldn't quite finish him off before their angle got fucked up. Try again because he's gone back into formation there. Yeah. These guys, they got a lot of health. Come on.
Of the night lays dead at our feet.
Alright, bum rush, here we go. With the general dead, we can break them constantly, like just if we just punch right through the front here.
Our soldiers have captured their Schwein's walls. Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Having a little bit of trouble capturing them because it wasn't that far from the gate to the bloody town square. Okay, I do not really want to be fighting in a gigantic blob in the town square just right now. Don't think that's ideal. Do you think it's worth recruiting siege artillery in this game? For non-gunpowder? No. I usually don't. Because they slow you down on the campaign map. And in my opinion, that's a big deal. Well, it's a deal breaker, basically. They're not particularly good on the battlefield. They tend to be fairly expensive. I would only recruit them in the most desperate of situations. But yeah, for the most part, a battering ram and a couple of ladders will do me quite well. I don't think I'm going to be able to get at that unless they didn't move. That's good.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Alright, all archers are dead. Good. Bring... Let's see here. How are we going to do this? The angle from over here is better. So let's get around this way. Trebuchets are quite good. Yes and no. Yes and no. Again, they slow you down on the campaign map. They are very good at knocking down walls. I just don't really find that absolutely necessary. So think of it this way, right? If you besiege a settlement, let's say you've got your army and you march out from one army to another. If you have siege artillery in your army, it takes 2 turns to get to the settlement. If you don't have artillery in the army, it takes 1 turn to get to the settlement. I guess what you could do as well is send the main army forward and then have the artillery lag behind and then catch up. That's one thing I guess you could do. But I often find that there's very few situations where I say to myself, oh man, I would have won that battle if only I had artillery. Very few. Like really, that is extraordinarily rare. Most of the time, building a ram, just being quick is much better. Now on the battlefield as well, especially in big fights, artillery can be very inaccurate and possibly even hit your own units, so you got to be careful when using it. In my opinion. But again, if you like using artillery, don't let me stop you. But I find that I don't ever need it, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Am I still playing Manor Lords? No, not at the moment because there's no new content. Oh crap! There's no new content, and like I'd just be doing the same thing over and over again. So maybe when there's new content, I'd play it again. Because it's not like you can play as different factions and different playstyles, or I mean, you can have different playstyles, but I already beat it on like the hardest difficulty, so I don't know, like what else could I do? The rotting cow debuff? Yeah, the rotting cow debuff is awful because it doesn't do that much in my experience, and it expires. So you shoot it at the enemy, they're marching towards you, they get the rotting cow debuff, and then by the time they get to you, it expires. So it's like whatever. And if you shoot into your own troops, you're gonna hit your own troops with it. So, like I said, in my opinion, not the best.
Progresses well for the Empire.
This guy here, because of the obstructions here, he's not able to shoot. You try to shoot long range, maybe you can shoot over their heads. This one's got a good angle. That's why I didn't put it through the whole street. I suck at sieges, so that's why I get it. It's a skill issue on my part. Yeah, that's totally fine. Totally fine. I guess in that case, the artillery does make it better for you. And I used to do that as well, for sure. There was a time where I sucked at sieges. Legend, you do still suck at sieges. Still taking a fair bit of casualties. It's a little bit risky considering we've just about won to send the generals in, but usually if there's this many troops, it's very unlikely for a general to die. Very unlikely. Saves a couple of spearmen from death.
Of the Reich have met their doom.
Okay, good.
It was useless to resist the Kaiser.
Let's go with... Actually, we might need public order now that we're excommunicated. That'll help a little bit. Any troops available? We can get a spy. That might help a little bit for intel. But due to financial issues, I might just hold off on that. Okay, I'm going to leave behind the peasant and march on Paris. Yep. Alright, what do we got in here? I'll take that.
They are doomed now, Kaiser. We close for battle.
I'd prefer more ladders.
We have begun the siege. They are doomed. Sieging army waiting to strike.
Okay, cool. Let's take Paris on turn 6. Alright, is there anything else I need to do? There's a decent chance I think they'll attack us here.
Yeah, Kaiser. Yeah, on my way.
These guys here can now move out. Leave behind a peasant archer. And let's head towards Breslau. Over here. Okay. Well, that's right. I recruited some more cavalry. I'll just start bringing them around. Didn't I recruit some over here or something? I know I recruited a bunch of cavalry. Oh yeah, at Hamburg.
Orders, Kaiser. Kaiser.
Yeah, go in this direction and help join up with them. There's always a chance that they could defect, but if we have a look at the authority of our king... it's not that high, actually. Oh well, we'll just... Usually small armies don't defect if you've got 3 authorities, so it should be fine, but there is always a chance. Oh, shit burgers. That is a bloody large friggin' rebel army for this turn. If it besieges Frankfurt, that is not good at all for me. I'm gonna need to recruit... Yeah, okay, hang on. Shit, I might not be constructing or building any... Oh, hang on, I'm building something at... Okay, cancel that, because I think there's a decent chance that they're going to assault.
Orders, Kaiser.
Who to crush, Kaiser?
Come and face the might of the Reich, coward.
Yeah, okay, well that could be a problem. Alright, moving on. Did you ever care about being excommunicated in the game, even early on playing it? When I first started playing Medieval 2, I definitely cared about getting excommunicated. But the more I played it, the more I realized how difficult it was to not get excommunicated. So... one day I was just like, screw it. I'm just going to let myself get excommunicated. And it didn't impact me that much. And so I was like, okay, the main thing that stops me from actually defeating the AI is getting excommunicated. So why don't I just not care about it? And I've been doing really well ever since. Ah, you coward. That was nuts. I told you that could happen. Yeah, it happens. Can't do anything to prepare for it, apart from moving from city to city. But, you know. Oh, well. These things happen. Alright, they didn't attack us. Yeah. Big battle. They've got cavalry superiority. Sort of. Ooh, yeah, they've got cavalry superiority. But that just means we got infantry superiority. Now, cavalry superiority is better, but I think our archers are going to rip them to shreds. So, we'll be fine. Reese Jenkins did a £2 super chat. Is your blitz still the record? No. No, it was beaten years ago. Somebody did a one-turn blitz campaign for Medieval 2. There are some glitches in this game that are so ridiculous. Now, it wasn't worth me making a video to try and beat that, because in order to do that glitch, it was like, it's just, it would not be an interesting video. So I was just like, you know what? I'm going to let that one go. I'm going to just let the fact that I don't have the world record for Medieval 2 Blitz go. Because at the end of the day, it's not really that important. Like, it was like the first thing that got me onto doing YouTube. But it was hardly the thing that grew the channel the most. So it's not worth defending it. Especially considering it's not really possible to defend a one-turn blitz. Anyway, I've got the one-turn blitz record for Warhammer 3, which is still possible to do that. And again, nobody really cares. So, blitz campaigns is just, yeah, whatever. That's all I have to say about blitzes. Okay, it was just really temporary. It just was like a brief disconnection. So we should be good. Yeah, we're good. It's just really brief disconnection. Why Rome? I once had a Rebel 7-stack spawn with 3 units of dismounted Chivalric Knight at turn 5. It was a bitch to take out. Yep, I've had that happen before as well. And that could be what's happening there. Because we can't see what those units are. They could be Chivalric Knights. Now here's what these archers are doing. They never stood a chance against us anyway. But they're providing cover for their knights to come up. So what I want to do is go into Skiltrum when they get a little bit closer. Now, our flanks aren't particularly protected, so I think we should be... Hang on. Here we go. Oh shit, we're not on... Good, I turned them off that. Okay. Alright, I want you two to shoot at the General's bodyguard. Let them advance here. This is very stupid of them. I think. Yeah. Even in Skiltrum, cavalry charges can absolutely wreck you if you're not careful. We're good. Okay, start moving around the flanks here. Good, now that their cavalry has been repelled, we'll use our cavalry because we've now got the superiority. Good, our crossbowmen are taking out the general's bodyguard over there, doing a decent job of it. Mounted sergeants are no big deal, she easily did handle that.
Half the enemy force remains.
He's trying to charge through to get to my archers here. Hang on. Right, I want all archers firing in on the general. He's nearly dead. But yeah, they fucked up my infantry line, that's for sure. Still, 20% to 70%, I think we've traded really well in this battle. Because these infantry are easy to replace. Come on, kill him. One guy left.
The enemy general flees.
Shoot him.
He has kind honor.
Because I'm probably not going to be able to catch him. No, looks like this dude's gonna get away. Oh nope, we got him. Stray shot got him. Nice.
Slain the enemy general.
Nicely done.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It's time to press the attack.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Run down what we can. What is something that makes Medieval 2 fun in a special way compared to something like Warhammer Total War, something they can use for Medieval 3? In my opinion, it's the way that morale works. I think that's... The battles in Rome 1 and Medieval 2 have robust morale, in that you don't have to kill a unit down to like 90% of its entities before it'll rout. See, that's something that happens in Warhammer, for example, in most cases. You know, the majority of the morale penalty that you'll ever inflict on a unit, especially if it's mid or high tier units, you have to like damage it down to like 80% for it to have a minus 70 morale penalty. But if you charge a unit in the rear with the biggest, baddest cavalry charge ever, it's like minus 5 morale. It's like not that big of a deal. And so morale shocks can be really underwhelming in those particular games. Whereas in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, you can have a high tier unit. You know, it's fighting, it's getting a little bit tired, but it's steady, and then it gets rear charged, and not only do half of the units fucking die on that charge, but it breaks the unit entirely.
No one shall doubt.
And also, the more units that rout, it causes a mass rout, and so I just find that the morale system in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, it's much more robust. But the thing is with it, and this might be why they changed it, it definitely benefits the player more than the AI, because the AI is not good at chaining a rout. They're not good at really seeing, oh, I've got the enemy's got a weak spot right there with that low morale. They're not good at seeing that, but the player is, for the most part. Okay, we've still got enough movement, because some of these units, they... Oh, right, I forgot about him. Yeah, I want him at Frankfurt. Right, hang on. Who is your candidate person? Otto von Kassel. Who's that? Okay, well, he'll just go straight to the capital then. Oh, I should have done that at the beginning of the turn. Oh, well, it's too late. Alright, now let's besiege. Actually, I suspect that's got something to do with him not being the commander of the army. That might be what caused it. I'm not entirely sure. Also, the way that these settlements work in Medieval 2, this is, in my opinion, the best settlement system in Total War in general. In that you can build everything, or almost everything. There are some mutually exclusive buildings. So, for example, you know, stuff that you can build in a castle, you can't necessarily build in a city. So you've got to choose castle or city, basically. But you can have more than, say, 6 build slots. But they take a lot longer to build. Now, that being said, if a settlement gets sacked, a lot of the buildings will get damaged, so it takes decades to replace it. Whereas in Warhammer, and really Rome 2 onwards, you get minimal build slots, and the cities just don't feel like cities at all, because they don't have like a impactful population mechanic. Like if you blow up a settlement in Warhammer, nah, whatever, you know, you get plus 50 growth and you build up to tier 5 that's stupidly quick, you know, in certain instances. But if a city in Medieval 2 gets exterminated, it is decades before it recovers. Same thing with Rome 1. Because you can't just be like, I'll just put in a plus 50% modifier here and there. And I mean, you can put in population growth, but it caps at 12.5%. And even it takes a lot to get that population growth really going, especially in the early stage of the campaign. And you know, things like tax, like so many different modifiers as well. Like looking at population growth, you've got trade, the tax rate bonus, because we've got low taxes. The more you tax it, the lower the population growth. You know, you've got the base farming in the region, and the chivalry of the general, if you've got one in there. All of these factors make it like a really robust system. They don't have that in Warhammer, and that's fine. That's fine. But you know, I don't think that that's superior. Okay, this is actually easy to deal with because it's mostly cavalry, and cavalry are not good at defending cities. So let's get as many of these guys as we can. Okay, over here. Probably want to focus more on ladders than rams, since it's only one unit of peasant archers, all we have to do is take control of the walls, and then we can shoot down at them. Easy peasy. Do I play Knights of Honor 2? No, I haven't played Knights of Honor 2. It's just been like a case of time. Like, I would definitely have liked to have played it. I just didn't think it was that important that I did. If I come over this way, I kind of feel like Poland's going to attack me, and this army is not great. And also, I don't want this guy here to defect, so maybe just stand here. He'll be hidden. We're not at war with Poland, but, you know, it's going to happen. Because, you know, Poland. Come on, let's be real. That's basically asking to be invaded. In this time period right here. Alright. I don't think I need a... This is why I avoid playing historical Total War games sometimes, is because I know I'm going to have, like... I've got all of these, like, historic quotes that I can do that will offend the shit out of people. Butt letters? Yeah, butt letters need to go in Warhammer, for sure. Totally agree. Oh my god, did you mention history? Yeah, nervous laughter. Because, you know, I could say something and somebody will definitely get upset about it. And then, you know, I'll be dead. Yeah, it's the circle of life. You make a joke, you die. Okay, I'd actually prefer using the low tier stuff up on the ladders. Alright, let's see. How are we going to get in here? So, these wooden castles are definitely one of my least favorite places to attack, especially if the garrison's sizable at all, which isn't too bad. I think it's, what, 4 units? One of them's cavalry, so that's not too bad. The gate's already been left vulnerable. Because, in my opinion, these towers here have the highest fire rate, even if they're not necessarily the highest damage. In the early stages of the campaign, where you're going to encounter this kind of settlement type, it's absolutely devastating to your units. Whereas the bigger stone walls, they don't fire as quickly. And so I don't find them as deadly. How traders work and if they're worth recruiting. You mean merchants? It's up to you. I mean, I've memed on it a lot in the past, but honestly, it's not a bad mechanic. It's just, it takes a long time to really get a good return on investment at the beginning of a campaign. And this is why I fucking don't like to send the ram in while it's vulnerable. You bastards! I told you it only takes like 1 or 2 fucking arrows to burn down the ram, but luckily they've opened the gate, so I might be able to get in that way.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Yeah, some people go, oh, but Legend, you can make so much money from Timbuktu on gold mines. Yes, sure. I'd like turn 50 when you get there, at which point I've already won, so that's why I've always been against merchants. Alright, well they're mostly distracted. Maybe you could get up on this wall over here. And you over here. Okay, we're getting shredded by the towers over here. I need to kill them now if we want to get in here, or else we're going to take massive casualties. It's actually working out pretty well for them so far. This hasn't worked out great for me. Because like I said, these fucking towers, they obliterate your units. This is exactly what we're seeing here. However, if we're in this position, they're distracted, we can get our other guys into other positions so we can open the gates in another way. Okay, I need you guys to try to push forward a bit. They might get routed, but if that happens, it's okay, because if they get captured, we'll just get them back when we win. Come on, break them! Break them! Kill them quicker! These towers are ripping us to shreds. You gotta pull through.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Almost got him. And then we'll be in. Come on. Push, 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 push. Big push. Big push. There we go. Push.
These walls now belong to the Empire. Our ladders are at the walls.
Alright, we're good. It cost us a lot to get in here, but it was worth the push. Didn't need the ram after all. Okay, there's the captain. He didn't get involved in that fight. It would have been good if we had killed him. We could have routed this by now. But since they're all really low morale units anyway, you get over here as well. The more units that we've got, it's a similar morale penalty that happens in Warhammer. In fact, it's like this in every Total War game. The more local superiority that you have, like if you've got 10 units and they've only got 2 in the area, you will terrify them and make it a lot easier to break them. It's always been a thing in every Total War game. This way, if you've ever seen me do like a Rome Total War all cavalry battle, right, you'll see me like blow up my cavalry, just charge into one spot. It's because I'm relying on that morale penalty to kick in as soon as I get close. I do it in Medieval too as well. It just takes longer to get that set up because you can't spam cavalry. And then you can't replace your cavalry all that quickly. There we go. Cool, I didn't really rely on my archers at all in this battle.
Mein Lord, curses! Our men no longer.
Compared to historical titles, is it worth killing the enemy lord in Warhammer 3? It depends. It depends. Sometimes it's not worth killing the lord, sometimes it is. So if you do kill the enemy lord, it's a minus 16 morale penalty, which, you know, when you're dealing with morale of like above 70, that's not that big of a deal. It's a minus 16 penalty that decays down to minus 10. Now, if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty, the AI, well, with maximum cheats, I mean, the AI will get a plus 8 morale bonus. So that means that you've basically dropped them down from their base morale, minus 2. Now, again, if you're dealing with something like a Skaven slave army, killing the enemy general is really good because you will rout those units very easily. So basically like this, think of it this way. The lower morale of the enemy that you go up against, the more valuable it is to kill the enemy lord. Now, if you're going up against something like a chosen spam, let's say they've just got loads of, or like a dwarf army, right? And they've got loads of high leadership units. If you kill the enemy lord, those units they're not going to care. They're going to keep fighting to the death. Also, some lords are particularly difficult to kill. It's actually easier to just cause the army loss penalty on them than it is to rout them, to kill them. So it just depends. You have to. It's not always the case that you should Lord snipe in Warhammer. You just have to make a judgment call.
Oh my god, Legend, you say you have to make a judgment call all the time. Why can't you just give us a definitive answer?
Alright. Get these two guys together and we'll go and give Poland an ultimatum, which is just war. It's not really an ultimatum.
Daughter of the Reich.
Can I be not excommunicated, please?
No, they're not going to accept that. Let me just check how much they like us, because sometimes you can... Yeah, no, that's not going to work. But just stay there. I don't really have any other purpose for you. Alright, we got a little bit of money. Is there any other... Alright, I haven't done this one over here. Paris. And we got that under siege. Where else do I have stuff moving around? That's about it. Okay. Let me just save it just in case it crashes. It hasn't crashed so far, but I've known Medieval 2 to crash. For no good reason. Alright. Yeah, we should be fine.
Today we shall cross them in the Kaiser's name to war.
Trying out the capabilities in new computer? No, we've already tested out the capabilities in new computer with that first video. This is just, I'm playing this for fun. That's all. I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. That's why I don't want to answer questions about stuff as I've said, I don't want to talk about. Just want to have fun. Tired of answering the same questions over and over again. And you guys have, look, I know I'm a bit slow to learn with this stuff, but I have been listening to your feedback. And, you know, those of you who have been saying, Legend, just stop answering those questions. I'm listening. I hear you. So I'm trying not to answer those questions. Because you're right. They are very repetitive. So I don't like deleting people's comments or anything like that, but if I don't do it, they just don't get the fucking hint. Answer my question, damn it! No. Anyway. Okay. There's a fair few units, and we've only got... Wait, do we have any rams? Yeah, we got one ram. Alright. And we'll try to get in as best we can. Oh, okay. The front gate is open. Let's go for it. Now, once again, they might rush to the gate, burn down the ram, but maybe they'll leave the gate open. We'll see. Just create an FAQ section. Yeah, I've done that, actually. The community post. Every question's covered.
Is in place. It will not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
Okay, yeah, now's a good time to rush in. If it's just going to be peasant archers here. Oh no!
Wunderbar. The gates have fallen.
What do I got in this area? Alright, you two. Go for this. Go. Let's get in.
These walls now belong to the Empire.
God, those freaking towers. Good. Yeah, I just needed to hold them back while we got these guys inside. Okay. Let's get up on the wall here. And... oh, hang on. You might want to go a little bit further this way. No. Get out of the way.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Okay, 47. How's our guys? Just try to make sure he's not in combat. No, this one here is the actual command. Okay, he's not in combat, so that's good. And they've also got the guys on the... You, just come up to the thing, come over here. Go attack the general's bodyguard. Who cares about these town militia? They don't matter. Here, run this way. Oh no! Get him out of there. Gonna need to focus on this. I might be in a bit of trouble here. So's their general. This is turning into a bit of a shit fest. Hang on. Chicken Dana did a $2 super chat. Where is the metal helmet? Fits perfectly with this. Yep, it's just sitting right next to me. It's very uncomfortable, so I didn't want to wear it. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. I did say that was going to be a once-off. So I need to get rid of these town militia here so I can get out. I mean, their general's getting wrecked as well. That's their king.
The enemy king lies dead.
Yeah! Alright, King of France dead. Alright. Oops.
Valor, force of arms.
Pressed Alt S. Didn't need to do that. Good, we've routed the general's bodyguard. It'd be great if we can capture them all.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Will you make a video outlining all the key differences between Medieval and Warhammer? No, that'd be a waste of time. What for? Yeah, if you like Medieval, cool. If you like Warhammer, cool. They don't need to be compared.
This battle.
Okay, I think this guy here is pretty close to getting killed, and if he dies, our infantry are gonna... Oh god, no. He's actually really in the middle of it. Get the fuck out of there, bitch! Oh my god, he's stuck. You dipshit. Sacrifice yourselves for the general. This will sometimes happen. It's rare, but it happens. I think he's... Okay, you got out. Okay, yeah, you stay out of it now. You're done. Oh, look at a ballista. Right, he lived. He lived. He's okay. What's the reason behind the wait button for battle? Okay, so you get 3 chances to change the weather. The weather can have fairly big impact on how your units perform, but also how you're going to perform as a player. So, for example, if there's a lot of fog, that's not really going to impact your units, but you won't be able to see very well. Same thing with like rain or whether it's night. So, like a sandstorm or whatever. So you can use the wait button to just re-roll what the weather is going to be. That being said, you could get the same weather pattern 3 times in a row. You can end up getting a worse weather pattern. So it's just kind of like gamble. It's not that big of a deal. Most of the time I don't do it, but it's way more impactful, I think, in mods. Is that shooting? Yeah, that's shooting. Let's take that out. I don't know if our guys are going to be able to kill all it, because these guys are going to fight to the death. Alright, I think I should pull them back and just get the archers to finish off, because otherwise I'm going to have no melee infantry left.
Continue like this, and victory is ours.
I'm going to have no melee infantry left if I don't watch it. Have you ever thought of having a tip menu, like tip so much and you do X? No, not really, because like it wouldn't be worth it. People would want me to do stupid stuff, and Yeah, no, I really don't see that being beneficial for streams. Like, the way I think of it in terms of, like, super chats is, I kind of like just talking to you guys. But I don't want you guys to derail the campaign with stupid ideas. Because it would only really be worth it if I put it for a very large amount. Otherwise, it's just not worth it for me to do it. Like, for example, $500 for something. And people will be like, oh my god, that's so expensive. Why would we ever do that? Exactly. It's just not worth it for me. Okay, it seems like they want to use their artillery again. So they actually were off the artillery and then they came back onto it. So the AI is better than Warhammer in that regard. Alright, can we shoot from that angle? Not from that distance. Okay, I'm going to try charge in on that ballista. Oh god, imagine if they shot me in the face there. Okay, they're not on the artillery anymore, it seems. Okay, you go up here. Tropic Thunder did a $5 super chat. Any interest in streaming stainless steel? Probably not. I streamed it a little while ago, and it really performed very badly. Like, I like stainless steel, don't get me wrong, it's my favorite mod for Medieval 2. But I think streaming it is a bad idea. It just doesn't do very well. Just like the renames got dropped, big F, but it derailed the campaigns. Yeah, exactly. So we used to do this thing where if you paid like $1, you could rename a unit. If you paid $10, you could rename a lord. And what ended up happening one day is like, I spent about an hour just renaming shit because somebody dropped like friggin' $100. And the viewer count dropped so dramatically that it actually ended up costing me money to do that. So I was like, okay, no more renames. Because obviously, I mean, it could... Some people said, oh, but you should just increase the price. But then it becomes super unreasonable. Like $100 to rename something. It's not worth it, so it's best to just not do it. At the end of the day, what we should be trying to do here is have fun. And if you want to donate, you can. If you don't want to donate, you don't have to. You don't even have to subscribe. Okay? You can just watch. It's cool. It's cool. And if you wanted to derail my campaign or annoy me in some way, then fuck you. You know, that's all I have to say. Okay. So we got Paris, so that's good. Drop the taxes down, and this army's looking a bit worse for wear, but I think there's some mercenaries in the area. Let's leave behind a unit of this. Wait, I don't even need to leave a unit behind because we got that one coming in. Now, one of the reasons why I sack it, as opposed to occupying it, is it gets rid of all the unrest. So the public order is actually much better if you sack it. It does hamper the long-term growth of the settlement, but it's okay. Alright. I reckon there'll be some cavalry in that. Where should we go next? There's Khan over this way. I think we should go over to Angers because it will... it'd be unlikely to have a huge garrison there. There we go. Refilled up our infantry with some of that. Okay, there's no cavalry in that. Okay, this will be super easy then. Heard any new leaks recently? Look, I'm not going to really talk about leaks until I get stuff that's a bit more concrete. So, anything that I say right now is just going to cause drama. So, look, let me just say it this way. There's nothing interesting to talk about at this stage. You know, keeping my ear to the ground, seeing what's available. You know, there's always a possibility that some of this stuff is bullshit, but I'd say right now it's not worth it. Not really worth talking about. Alright, I might send you, because you're a little bit on the low number side. There's their general. Let's see if we can snipe him. Watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine for the first time and loving it, Captain holds a descent into tomfoolery and shenanigans like the rest of the group. Yeah, that's a really good show. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Me and my wife have watched through it like 3 times. Never gets old. Crossbows greater than English longbows? No. English longbows are definitely better than crossbows. But I don't have access to English longbows. And in fact, England doesn't have access to English longbows at this stage. Because they're a mid-game unit. Whereas this can be purchased on turn 1.
Legend, how come you don't have any Turkoman horse archers?
Oh, the captain's in. Okay. Alright, I'm going to charge in here, but I'm just going to feign it. Because I want him to run back this way. Which we prefer to fight in Medieval 2? Field battles or sieges? Definitely prefer field battles. But, you know, you need to do sieges to gain territory. Oh shit, we got him on that charge. Well, sucks to be you, France.
Oh, Legend, why you racist towards French?
Doesn't happen that often, but people do get upset if you play a certain faction and you, like, defeat their country. They're like,
I only left a dislike on your video because you defeated France and I'm French. I'm like, oh my god, grow up.
It's rare. It's not. It's just funny to see that stuff, but it does happen. Some countries, some people are way less sensitive than others. I found, like, for example, the Welsh. When I did that, like, really mocking Welsh campaign, the Welsh just, like, totally just got on board with it. I was like, wow, I'm, like, totally making fun of you guys, and you're just playing along. That's awesome. But then I do that with, like, anything Aztec, and whoo no. Alright, no, don't shoot. It's just going to cause friendly fire. Stop it.
We have broken the enemy army.
See, that's what I was talking about, like, we didn't even kill that many of these units, but we routed them. There's no army... There actually is an army loss penalty in this game, but it barely even matters. It's just because as soon as one unit routs, it starts a chain reaction. Especially because their general's dead. Try Saddam's Total War with Balkans. I've heard that that's a very hard Total War game, but... Sorry, very hard mod. I'm totally down to do that, but I think that the time for, like, focusing on Medieval 2 hardcore campaigns on the channel is over. Basically, I just come back and play it for fun every now and again. That's all. Hey, Overcharged Egg, good to see you. How's it going? Oh, that's a lot of money. Nah.
But Legends of money, you don't have that much. Oh, you're in my way. You're in my way.
Oh shit, I'm out of movement. They can't move. Oh, piss! It's a large army in there. And there's no more mercenaries. I did say, didn't I? Maybe we shouldn't attack England. At least these armies can't move over the end turn. I don't know, sometimes I see armies and I'm just like, I want to attack you! I'm so aggressive in this game. If only this guy was over here. More cavalry would be nice. We should be fine. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think it's mostly just levy troops.
Be gone! You are not mein Kaiser.
Okay, one thing that I used to do in Medieval 2, when I started, you know, just dabbling in modding a little bit, I used to turn off rebels because I used to hate how they would just spawn in my territory like that. Super fucking annoying. You can turn them off. There's a setting in the game that you could adjust, and they would just never show up anymore. Or they would just very rarely show up at the very least. What are we doing here? We got a bit of money. Do I want more military? How are we going for cash? Okay, okay. I do like Macav, but a lot of these settlements are not particularly well developed. We do need to keep developing this because that one could attack us at any moment. Okay, get some of these roads built. Yep. Could increase the taxes a bit, but it's fine. It stifles our long-term growth. Yeah, we're okay there. Okay, moving on. Any plans to finish that France campaign you play with your helmet on? No, no. I usually only do one live stream on any particular campaign. Alright, Otto von Kassel wants someone. Okay, let's send it to Paris. Oh, they didn't attack. Oh, actually, let me just think. Where else could I maybe make use of it? What about Frankfurt? Yeah, actually, let's send it to the original capital. Because I think I'm going to need to go out here and attack them. Get rid of them. And having a general makes a big difference.
For your honor, Kaiser, we will attack.
Oh my god, he didn't take Florence. What a noob.
Alright. This is looking pretty big here. Oh, they captured Breslau. I'm totally fine with that, because now that actually makes the battle quite easy if I can get in there.
Moving out, let us strike, Kaiser. Nothing will stop this mighty.
Relation worsened between Poland and Germany, but we are historical friends. If I besiege that, I'm pretty sure that they will sally out. They've also got these guys here. Am I okay with that, though? Yeah, I got a good amount of dread. And we got crossbows. Them rushing out to attack us would be hilarious. Assaulting that settlement would be a fucking nightmare, though. Absolute bloody nightmare. So, quite a gamble, assuming that they would actually come out. Now, that army should still be an ambush stance right over here. And I did say I wanted to get to Reims, which is over the river this way. If I was to get ambushed by them, I don't think it matters. Yeah. Oh, it's not over the river. It's just, not Reims, Angers. Ooh, I got an idea. Good idea. Because this is easy, why don't we get another man of the hour? If that's the case, if we're gonna do that, we need to make sure that we have enough capacity for them. Because I just did accept someone else. So just attack. Just to get this settlement over here first. To increase our, it might increase our capacity, it might not. Oh yeah, that's right. It's gonna be easy. Are there any streams planned for Paradox games? No. So when it comes to Paradox games, I really only make content on them if I can line up a sponsorship. Otherwise, it's not worth doing. I do like Paradox games, for sure. Not all of them. But, you know, most of them I do like. But, no. I have no streaming plans at this stage. Like I said, it'd have to be some sort of sponsorship. Otherwise, I just can't justify it. I do have some plans for things that are a bit different, I guess. So we'll see how that goes. Alright. I really don't like it when we deploy on the backside of this particular castle type. Kind of annoying. But then again, they've only got one infantry unit, so it'll be fine. Yeah, so they can't put their cavalry up on the walls, obviously. How hard was it to transition your Total War skills from this game to Total Warhammer when you started out? Not that difficult. I mean, the fundamentals are pretty similar. You just have to learn what the core mechanics work. Like, for example, morale systems. Playing Warhammer as if it was Medieval 2 is a pretty silly idea, because the morale systems are fundamentally different. The way that units target each other is different. The collision's different. There's actually very little that's similar between the battles in Medieval 2 and Warhammer, but the way that strategy works with a Total War game in general, that doesn't really change between games. Not really. Like the mindsets of giving the AI no ground, taking them out early, this kind of stuff, divide and conquer. A lot of the Sun Tzu general sort of strategy type things applies to all Total War games. Now, here's another thing. A lot of people will quote Sun Tzu. Like, I've been in this community for a while, and I've seen people quote Sun Tzu wrong. They've been like, attacking an enemy, large enemy army with a large enemy army. Sorry, they're attacking with a large army against a large army, and then they just say divide and conquer. I'm just like, you're not dividing and conquer. So, you know, you can say the words, but if you don't understand the meaning behind them, there's not much point in it. Any Total War game is fine as long as you always remember your ABCs, right? Always be charging. Not always. Maybe I should have put melee units up on the wall for this battle. Like I said, they just can't be everywhere at once. Yeah.
Our ladders are at the walls.
You drop. I'll send you to go fight them up on the walls. Yeah, they can still activate the towers, but they can't get up here and stop us. Yeah, these towers do not do as much damage as the wooden towers. Like, we would take way more casualties.
Our soldiers have captured their
So if not already covered, any reason you're not streaming this on Twitch? I couldn't get Twitch to work today. Couldn't get it to work. Just wouldn't turn on. Okay, I gotta get over here quickly before that unit starts running back. Yeah, I definitely wanted to stream on Twitch. I just couldn't get it to work. Don't know why. I'll have to mess with it a little bit and figure it out. Yeah, at some point, after like 5 or 10 minutes trying to figure it out, it's just not really worth spending any more time than that on it, because I don't really make any good money on Twitch or anything. Oops. Alright, they got a pathfinding issue here. Okay. Because, yeah, they won't attack him unless every single entity is off the... There we go, got him. Sometimes if you run into them, they'll come in.
Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Probably shouldn't have run all them here. Will you attack the Pope eventually? That's usually the plan. No reason not to. I'm already excommunicated. Have you guys ever played Medieval 2 and played as a Christian faction, or a Catholic faction I should say, and ever had the Pope call a crusade on you? That's fun. Especially if you're playing a really passive campaign and they all join the crusade against you. So you end up like, let's just say you're playing as Milan and you got like 4 settlements and you're excommunicated, and then all of a sudden, every single Catholic nation drops what they're doing and sends multiple crusade armies against you. Ugh. A lot of cav here. Like, we'll definitely win, but I'm worried that we're going to take a lot of casualties. Even if we use skill trim formation, they're going to take a lot of damage. No, I should really walk them, shouldn't I? Hey, Jen, why don't you walk? How do you feel about your new PC? You satisfied? Look, the whole reason I got a new computer, new PC, was to... Okay. Let me just make sure I say this correctly, because otherwise people get upset. People have been complaining about the old computer for a while. Understandably so. It's been loud. It's been dropping frames. You know, it's not been great. And I've thought that maybe it was affecting the channel a little bit. And so I forked out good money to get a new PC, hoping that it would bring views back to the channel. It so far hasn't done that, so we'll see how we go. It's a bit maybe too early to tell, but it has not provided a return on investment for me at this stage. Let me just put it that way. Because, like, I was perfectly happy with my other computer in terms of how it was running the game for me.
This battle progresses well for the Empire.
You know, give it a bit of time. You know, I've upped the quality to 1440p, way higher frame rates. Maybe it's something that needs time to kick in. I'm not sure. Because, yeah, there's some interesting things that are going on at the moment in terms of, like, the channel that are very panic-inducing, but I gotta, like, remain calm because it's probably not my fault. Like, all of a sudden, a couple of days ago, right when I got the new computer, impressions, basically, an impression is basically when a notification goes out. It dropped by, like, 30%, like, overnight. I was just like, hang on, what the fuck? Now, it could be due to the Olympics, could be due to various other factors, could be a combination of things. So, not entirely sure, but it's not good. You gonna get a million followers? Well, look, I'll tell you this much. Getting the new computer has not increased my sub count by very much, so I don't think so. But we'll see. Ronald Medina became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, let's get you down here. So you just move in fairly slowly in skill trim formation. Obviously these two here can't do it. Now skill trim kind of makes you tired, but it does really work very well against cavalry. We're not going to be able to use our archers to shoot over their heads very well, I think. Because you can't get your archers over here. J Jalix Meaty became a member for 10 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Is Rome Remastered any good? It's alright. I would say that it's not a good remaster, but Rome Total War is a great game. So, even a bad remaster of a good game is still kind of a good game. But it didn't really do what it really needed to do to be like a great remaster. And unfortunately, it kind of got abandoned really early. So they never got a chance to really fix the issues with it. Sure, our general's close by. V became a member for 18 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the memberships, guys. Why talk about a new CPU for a month and then not do any content on it? Not a specs video, not an opening video, not day one CPU stream. It's a little confusing. What? I made a video announcing the new computer, and okay, look, hang on, let me just tell you. It's just a weird statement. It's like, hey, I don't know what I'm talking about. Rah, 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 rah. That's what it sounds like to me when you say something like that. It's like, it just comes across as dumb. So, a video titled, "My New Computer is Here." So, you know, that video did pretty well. And then every video after that has completely friggin' tanked. And they're all recordings on the new computers. All the videos that I had before I got the new computer were deleted. Now, if you're asking why don't I do an unboxing, it's because I think that will be a fucking shit video. That's why. I think it'll be an absolute shit video, and I don't think that's what people want to watch.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
So I'm not trying to be rude. I didn't see that video. I was just curious. I apologize. That's fine. And that's. I figured that you didn't know it had come out. But you said, why didn't I make a video for it? And I did. And this happens all the time. People don't check their facts and just make shit up. And it's fine. You're not the only person that's done it. It happens all the time. So I wasn't mad at you, but you got schooled, son. Okay. Alright, we'll sack it. It does do damage to the settlement, but that allows us to just keep moving. We'll recruit all 3 of those and just keep on moving. I could probably get on a boat and I'd get sunk straight away. Next stop for us, I guess, is Byzantium? If I could get on a boat... what I could do is stand here. Oh, there's no boats available. Alright. Xiao Zhao became a member for 23 months. Hey, Legend, in your opinion, had Total War... Sorry, dude. Thanks for the membership. But... no discussion on that topic, sorry. It's too derailing. I don't want to talk about it whatsoever. I do appreciate the membership. No discussion of it whatsoever. I just want to play Medieval 2 today. I don't want to talk about it. Okay? And look, you can either respect that or you can get banned. Okay? It's your choice. Okay? Something I don't want to talk about. So, that's up to you. If you want to ask questions about it, get a ban. It's that simple. Or you can respect the fact that I don't want to fucking talk about it. Alright, now let's attack this one here.
Yeah, closing on the Reich's enemies. The time has come, men. Prepare.
Alright, so we're gonna wait for our reinforcements to arrive, which would be the 2 generals. If they charge at us, hang on, get these guys back, because your infantry can sometimes cause these guys to shoot at a worse angle, and since we've got massive archery superiority, I'm not anticipating any issues here, especially because these are trash. Do you also play Medieval 2 slow sometimes, or do you always rush? I know that a fast gameplay is more successful. Here's the thing: when you're really new to a Total War game, when I'm new to a Total War game, I'll tend to play a little bit slower, right, and just sort of take my time and enjoy things. But when I've played a game like Medieval 2 for the amount of time that I have played, playing slow doesn't tickle my dick at all. I'm just like, I gotta move. I got like my ADHD brain has got to hit something, and so. The short answer to that is no. There's nothing wrong with playing slow if that's what you want to do, but it's just not my playstyle. I like to hit hard and fast. I like to be aggressive and ambitious, if I can. Some Total War games, it's less rewarding to be ambitious than others. Like, for example, Shogun 2. Being ambitious in the early stages of the campaign it actually makes the campaign more difficult, not easier. Because if you take too much territory that's like tier 1, and you don't build up that stuff, you'll end up with really shit armies, and you'll end up fighting factions that are on the other side of the map with good armies. When the realm divide happens, they come swarm at you and you're not ready for them. You need to develop up your settlements a little bit. That doesn't mean you can't handle it, it just makes the game more difficult, that's all, in my opinion. How many hours do you have in Medieval 2? Hard to say because of Steam version versus disc version. But on Steam I've got 1,600 hours.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Sorry, hang on a sec, guys. Sorry. Every time I alt-tab out, it mutes the game a little bit. That doesn't happen in Warhammer 3. In fact, Warhammer 3 I think is the only one that doesn't do that. Maybe Attila, I can't remember.
The enemy has lost half his army. This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated. Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack. The Reich shows its obvious superiority through victory.
In Shogun 2 vanilla campaign, Yari Wall is the most OP unit anyway. Yeah, but you can't take on like unlimited amount of units with it. And also, if you're playing on very hard if you're playing on legendary difficulty, a Yari Wall will be melted by archers. The AI destroy you with archers. So if you just spam Yari Ashigaru, there will be some battles where you will get absolutely destroyed. And it can be very difficult to recover if that ever happens in Shogun 2. Shogun 2 can be a very punishing Total War game in that if you ever lose a battle or lose an army, the AI does not just roll right over you if you're not careful. So you gotta like never lose. Or at least put up structure to make sure that you can't. Don't get fucked up, I mean. Alright, did we get a new man of the hour? Yes, we did. Nice. Alright. And...
We shall defeat them for you, mein Kaiser.
Probably don't need 2 rams for the castle. Oh, we don't need any rams. We don't need any rams. All we gotta do is get our guys up on the wall. Cool. Nice. Okay, that's good. Now, the army at England might make... Sorry, the English army here might make their way towards Paris. So we should try to bolster up our defenses here just in case they attempt that. Should we recruit another cavalry unit just to... Yeah, how's your authority going? Any better? No, no better. I mean, that was pretty unlucky. So, if I team it up with some other guys, maybe if we fight that, we'll get ourselves a general. Pop that down. Yeah. Alright, I got 6 units here. They have got 6 units, but I don't know what they've got. They could have bloody chivalric knights, I have no idea. Could send 1 unit to just go and have a look. They're not chivalric knights, but feudal knights are pretty damn good. Alright. I reckon 2 more units and we should be able to handle... Let me see what they got again. Armored sergeants. They could be mercenaries here as well. Let me just check. Alright. Alright, no, we're going to make this attack now. We're going to hire some mercs. I really would like the other one. Okay, just cancel them then. Because that way we can outrange them. And we'll use the mercenary crossbowmen and take out their dude. Their feudal knights. And then that should be fine. Fair fight? Cool. Do I like Gothic Knights? So that's a really... The community hates Gothic Knights, right? Especially the dismounted ones, right? Because of the two-handed bug. But whenever I play the Holy Roman Empire, for one thing, I very rarely get to the stage where I can even recruit Gothic Knights. But they're okay. They're not great units, but usually by the time I get them, finances no longer matter, so like I'll get them if they're available. That's all it really comes down to. Here's the thing with Medieval 2. Most units are the same within the same unit type. Right? So all heavy cavalry function pretty much the same. So a unit of feudal knights is basically the same as a chivalric knight or a Gothic knight. Legend! But this one has +1 melee attack, and this one has got +1 armor. You know, fucking useless to stat adjustments, right? How they function is basically the same because they're... Are they advancing towards us or what? Oh, they're gonna take... Okay. Huh, okay. Alright, fair enough. We'll deal with that. I've got to go this way. We're gonna go up the hill, because obviously I don't want to fight uphill against them. And like, various different units of spearmen militia, basically all the same. Like, the Italian militia tend to have the highest stats, but it's not that big of a difference, especially when you're trying to use tactics to win a battle. The stats that really matter are things like, these guys here, long range, armor piercing, that matters. But in terms of, like, if we were to pause this and be like, oh, but this one has 12 missile attack, but the other one has 11. Pfft, whatever, it's the same thing. Long-range missiles, effective against armor. Those things here, that's what's important. When we have a look at these two units, like look at the difference between them, we can see here that their stats are actually fucking identical. Look, 5 attack, 5 attack. Defense, same upkeep cost. So what's the actual difference is this stuff here. Can do skill troop, that's pretty good. Bonus fighting cavalry. These guys have a bonus fighting cavalry as well, so it's not posted there. And combats in woods or snow, not that big of a deal. So these, as far as I'm concerned, these units here are basically identical. So the game can have a lot of unit diversity, lots of different units, but not really actually have diverse units. That's really present within pretty much all Total War games. So like like if we look at this army here, I have 3 unit types. That's what I've got. 3 different unit types. I got a cavalry unit, I got shit spears, and I got high quality missile units. That's what I've got. 3 unit types. Now here's the thing though, in Medieval 2, on the campaign side of things, it's actually good to have these like superfluous units because of the unit cap system, the unit pools. So it does actually matter on the campaign side, but not on the battlefield. Is it really that hard to make truly diverse units? I don't get it. It depends. It depends. Like, obviously, in terms of true unit diversity, Warhammer kind of does it best. Not in the early stage of the campaign, but as you get fully throughout a campaign, you get the most true diversity, I guess. And I guess in a Total War game that has the least amount of true diversity is like Empire Total War. Where it's like, all gun troops are identical, just with different stats. Some units having special abilities. I guess. So if I derail the conversation, but what mods for Medieval 2 would you recommend without the most popular ones like Warhammer, SS, and Lord of the Rings? I don't really play a lot of mods these days. There are... I don't think I've ever played a overhaul mod for Medieval 2 that I didn't think was good. So, if you go to Total War Center, I haven't been in Total War Center for ages. There used to be at least a mod section where there was so many different overhaul mods. There was like one that focused on like the Balkan campaign. There was one that focused on like Iberia, like the Reconquista. So many different amazing mods with Medieval 2. And I haven't had time to play them all. I barely play any of them, to be honest. Alright, main thing here, just got to get rid of that feudal knight. It's just about gone.
The enemy general flees.
Great if we can capture him. Doesn't look like we're going to that. What do you think is the best early game unit in Medieval 2? I'd say Stoltzy. Yeah, I could argue. Yeah, you could argue that point for sure. That is a very good unit. Not sure if that dude's coming back.
Behold how our cowardly foe.
Yeah, I don't need to run them down because they're just rebels.
Oh! We have crushed them, Kaiser.
Alright, cool. And let's do this. And where do we want to go with this one? Because yeah, if there's no rebels there, I'll just leave a small garrison and then send these guys. It's not large enough to take on something like these 2 settlements here. I don't think I need to reinforce this position. Maybe Poland can be very difficult to deal with. Because they are actually a difficult opponent. Because they'll have a lot of dangerous enemies, dangerous units. So maybe I'll send these guys to reinforce that. The Danes don't seem like they want to attack us. And I usually don't find the Danes that difficult to deal with unless they come as a friggin' massive horde, which can happen. If they've sent their armies out this way, then that'll keep them busy for a while. Alright, where are we going? I think that's it. Yeah, we got 3 fronts open at the moment. And I can't really afford to open up another one. Cool, alright, let's move on.
We would ask you to lower your swords and hear us out.
Okay. I'm okay with accepting this. Because I just break treaties whenever I want with other factions. Because the only settlement I think of theirs that I don't have is Crete. They don't start off with roads, do they? But they're bankrupt. Yeah, if they can't give me a settlement, that means they're out of territory. Apart from their capital. I'll see if I can get some money from them, but you can't ask for more than what they've got. So if they've got 1,000 gold and I ask for 1,001, they'll automatically reject it. I could ask for regular tribute, I guess. That can work. But you can't ask for more than they're actually making. So let's try 200 for 5 turns. That way we get 1,000 if they accept it.
I guess we can agree to this.
Cool.
This concludes our meeting, yes?
Betrothed to Agnes. I have no problem with that. I don't really need it for anything else. And that's not a bad dude. Looks like... Now we've got to do to Bologna to deal with this.
We will meet you there.
Ah, damn it. They built up the walls. Oh, we can do a draw out though. Yeah, but it's Poland. Poland's not easy. Where will I put you? I think I'll put you at Paris. But where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where are you? Oh, okay, so maybe because it's the Emperor's daughter, he went, oh, okay. Alright, technically he's adopted it as the Emperor's son, right, I get you. Been a while. Okay. Well, that just means I got more dudes here to go and invade the Byzantine Empire. Wonder if this is a village still. It is. Poor, bankrupt Byzantines.
Ja, mein Kaiser.
Actually, leave the archer unit behind. How many Muslims do we have in here? Yeah, plenty. I'll take the peasants actually.
Kaiser. We shall continue tomorrow,
okay.
mein Kaiser.
Okay, cool. I think that worked out reasonably well. And yeah, if we want to attack Poland as well, I need to know what we're going up against. So this spy, if you could just come over here. Ooh, okay. And alright, just one dangerous unit, Polish nobles. Everything else we should be able to kill very easily.
I have not been sent here to speak.
Just send the cavalry on its own. Because if we send too much, then this guy here will run away from us, and that's not what we want. Cavalry doesn't perform that well in auto-resolve on its own, and so they underestimate us. But Legend, you'll get a double excommunicated. Legend, if you keep getting excommunicated, you'll end up being Muslim. No one ever says that. So this is an example here where it's kind of foggy. And I like visibility, so we wait. The weather cleared up a little bit.
Good.
Oop, what happened there?
Gives us more to kill.
Okay, no, we're good. What was that about two-handed bug you mentioned? Sorry for asking. How dare you ask a question? No, I'm just kidding. So two-handed units in this game, their animations take longer to strike than one-handed units. So what ends up happening is a one-handed unit that is inferior to a two-handed unit. Let's just say you've got a unit of dismounted Gothic Knights, super high tier dismounted two-handed unit, has a big greatsword, right? And it goes up against a peasant. A peasant, I think, is considered a one-handed unit, but they don't have anything in their second hand. So they both connect with each other, they both start swinging, and the peasant unit attacks first, and then causes the two-handed unit to go, ugh, right? Now, the peasant unit didn't kill the two-handed unit, but it disrupted the unit's animation. And then they go in for another attack, and then the peasant strikes, and then the two-handed sword strikes, and the peasant, ugh, disrupts it. And so what ends up happening is the two-handed unit is constantly disrupted and doesn't get a chance to actually land its attack. If it did land the attack, it would kill the peasant easily. And so, given enough opportunity, a peasant will eventually land a killing blow on a two-handed weapon unit. Now, that being said as well, it's not like a peasant unit versus a two-handed weapon unit. The peasant unit will take no damage. It's just, it is a poor trade-off, basically. Don't you think the Mongols might become a problem? Yeah, it turns 75 when they show up, at which point I'll probably own all the map. Yeah, so that's what happens with two-handed units. They get stun locked. That's all. Trials of Cold Steel became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
The enemy general, behold how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
Oh my god, did you see? Legend was playing as Germany and invaded Poland. Ugh, he's pro-Hitler.
Just
kidding. Some people do make that connection.
The enemy general flees. He has keine honor.
Well, so many hours in this game, now I finally know why I never liked using two Zweihanders. you mean Zweihanders? Alright, I don't want to fight these guys so close to the edge of the map here, because I won't be able to run them down. We didn't take it. I don't think we took any casualties on that. We say it would balance the meta a bit more. I think they should remove easy difficulty, trying to get my friend into the game, and auto resolve is better 90% of the time. Yeah, look, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm pretty sure CA are at least aware of that video that I made, because I've actually explained this to them before about the difficulties, but doesn't do anything. I also think that they just don't care that much about this kind of stuff. I think maybe CA Sophia, they care about that kind of balancing, but Horsham, they don't give a shit. Is it worth it to play Tyrion with Bloodlight of Anarion and Sword of Cain due to public order and diplomatic relations? No, it's not worth it. Look, in terms of optimal play, absolutely not. That's not optimal in the slightest. You do that for fun factor, that's all. So, I do want to charge into them. I just want them to be a little bit further into the center of the map because I want to run them down. This whole strategy here, what we're trying to do, not tactics, strategy, is to wipe out this army by attacking that other army that was outside the settlement so that we don't have to lay siege. But they are not advancing. me try this then. If I get around over to here, run down this hill, and like cut them off from this way, they might run in that direction to run away from me. Maybe. We could probably justify walking. I'm booting Medieval 2 right now because of the nostalgia you gave me playing it. Which nation should I play? And don't say whichever you want. Okay, play as the Aztecs then. How about you make your own decisions? Nah, too slow. Too slow with this. Even at 6 times speed, it just takes too long. We're not under any serious pressure here, so we'll be fine. Legend, you should walk everywhere. Yeah, peasants are considered one-handed units, even though they don't have a shield.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Taking some casualties, but we got a big rout going on over there. It'd be nice if we actually capitalize on it. Just need these damn Polish nobles. Like I said, Polish nobles, they're bloody strong. So you just don't want to die. Looks like we've gotten everything except for the Polish nobles. And yeah, they perform really bloody well. Poland's got very good cavalry.
Has lost half his army.
Cousin Okri did a $5 super chat. What did you end up replacing those base Kossars with when you're playing Katerin? Do you just wait till you get Ice Guard? I find Umma's Kossars pretty mid. I completely agree. Yeah, I just wait until I get Ice Guard. Because Kossars are just good. Armored Kossars are, yeah, they're okay. I just don't find I need them. Especially considering they're at a pretty high price point and less convenient to recruit than regular Kossars. But I think when it comes to some people, they just like to get the Armored Kossars because they're cooler units. And that's fine. But from an optimal point of view, it doesn't really make much sense to recruit them.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs.
Alright, I think that is a great success. I think we got him there. What is going on here? How many times do I gotta tell you to run this guy down? Pretty sure we've killed enough, but we should just make sure. There we go. Got him. That'll do. Ooh, 123 cavalry lost. Oh well. We're gonna lose all that bloody other unit. That Polish noble, they're really bloody good units. I've always struggled going toe-to-toe with Polish cavalry. They're very strong. They don't break. Okay, then we want to sack it. Yep, thank you very much. Alright, we'll just send one unit of infantry over here. So let's send... I don't have much melee infantry left. I got plenty of archers, so I'll just send a unit of archers to garrison. That should be able to maintain it. And then the rest of them off to... let's see. Thorn's over here, but there's Krakow. Yeah, Krakow seems better. Why don't we send you to have a look?
Like a shadow.
Problem with Poland, though, is that their territory is actually quite poor in the early stage of the campaign. Not a whole lot of resources, not a whole lot of ports. Good units, poor economy. Maybe I'll go to Thorn first. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Ja, Kaiser.
Ja, mein Kaiser.
Let us strike, Kaiser.
Orders, Kaiser. Ja, mein Kaiser. Ja, merging our forces,
Cool.
Kaiser.
Alright, that looks good. And I'll just lower the taxes there a little bit. Let it grow a bit faster. Cool. Alright, and yeah, don't forget about this. Let me just save it, just in case it crashes, which there's always a chance. Good order is... Oh. I actually think Auto Resolve will do pretty well, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll fight it manually.
Fight, noble men, as you march in the Kaiser's name.
Can I ask you a question about the game, please? You can ask me a question about this game or Total War Warhammer, absolutely. Alright. If we use our crossbows, we'll be able to outrange them because, yeah, their horse archers are pretty deadly. Did I really saw Legend of Total War save before a battle? Okay, so the reason I did that was because sometimes the game crashes, that's all. The game doesn't auto-save at the beginning of every battle like on Legendary difficulty for Warhammer. And so I didn't want to have to redo the battles I've already done this turn, that's all. Pretty simple. I have no intention of save scumming, but you know, the game does crash. It will happen. Good, we are ripping them to shreds here. That is a very bad situation for them to be in. Unfortunately, they're targeting my best units because I put them up front. But we're ripping them to shreds.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this. And
See, one of the
victory
things
is
that make
ours.
horse archers difficult to deal with is just because they are decent in melee and they're archers. It's really hard to kill them without taking any casualties.
Only half the enemy force remains.
They got tribbles on archers, which are long-range missiles, but that just means they've got nothing that's actually going to be good against the General's Bodyguard now.
Units, double time.
The enemy of the Reich lays death at our feet. Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory.
Mein Lord, curses.
Lelo did a $20 super chat. Keep up the great work, Legend. What is the pipeline for next big Total War games? You were mentioning about Medieval 3 and in past streams about Total Warhammer 40k and Star Wars. Do you know a timeline? Look. Firstly, thanks for the super chat. Anything that I say right now is kind of pointless because timelines can change. Nothing. Okay. Once again, take everything that I say about this with a pinch of salt, because you'd be so surprised how quickly things can just be adjusted. Because things at Creative Assembly are still quite turbulent. You know, very rarely does a plan go 100% according to plan, especially when it comes to release dates and that kind of stuff, right? Things get shuffled around all the time. From what I understand it, is that the next Total War game is Warhammer 40k. Now, that wasn't the original plan. The original plan was to have a new Total War game come out this year, at the end of this year, World War 1. Now, that game is apparently shit, so they've basically shelved it. It's an absolute mess, apparently. So they've shelved it for either later or long... I don't know. Basically, don't expect it this year. Now, because usually what Creative Assembly do is release yearly releases, right? So a release of some sort whether it be a saga, fantasy, whatever, once every year. Last year was Pharaoh. This year was supposed to be World War One. Next year-ish is supposed to be 40k. Although I've heard the timeline for 40k is now 2026. Not entirely sure. As for Star Wars, I believe Star Wars is in development, but trying to predict when Star Wars is coming out would be ridiculous, and it may not ever come out because it hasn't reached a point of development yet that it's either going well or going bad. It's too early to tell. As for anything else, really don't know. I've heard a very, very small rumor that Medieval 3 is in development, but again, if it is in development, they have only just started. So who knows how many years that could be. So no Medieval 3? Again, I've heard a rumor that there's Medieval 3, but it's not going to be for a long time. Did you see Volan's Rome Total War Leaks video about the game's development and what was supposed to be implemented? Yeah, I actually talked to him about that before he released the video. Really, really interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of amazing the connections that he has. Like, we were talking about the connections he has versus the connections that I have, right? He's got connections with people that have left the company. I've got connections with people that are still at the company. So we get very different information. I very easily point out he gets way more than I do in terms of leaks. But we just get very different information. Because not every person that works at Creative Assembly is privy to the same information. Medieval 3 would bring a lot of people back. Indeed it would. It would. How to recruit generals in Medieval 2? So you can get a man of the hour, adoption candidates, marry off a daughter, or have children of your own. So these two are married. They can have a child. That child will either be a girl or a boy. Each character can only have 4 children. Now that also includes adoption candidates. So for example, Emperor Heinrich the Chivalrous, 43 years old. His wife is 39. She's still within child-bearing age, but she technically has 4 children. She can't have any more. So this guy can have children, but he needs to get married. Same thing with this guy, he needs to get married. Okay, what are we doing next? Maybe get rid of this. Yeah, it should be easy, but I don't like these rebels hanging around. How old was I when I first started playing Total War games? I think I was 18 or 19. So a long time ago. I wasn't there at the very beginning of Total War, like Shogun 1. Some people were. Obviously. No, I came in... So Rome Total War was the newest Total War game when I got introduced to the franchise. However, it wasn't the first Total War game I played. I played Medieval 1 first. And then... Basically... So I bought a disc version, as you do back then, because this is 2005 or whatever. And we were playing Medieval 2. I was like sharing the disc with my friend. And he said, hey, have you heard? They've actually got a Rome Total War game out. And I was like, ugh, I don't really care about Rome. And he's like, oh, but you should try it anyway. You like Medieval Total War. I was like, okay, fine, I'll buy it. And end up, oh my god, being so addicted to Rome Total War. Oh my god. I reckon I lost a full GPA at university because of Rome Total War. Because I just didn't go to classes. I was like, oh, well, I could go to class or I could play Rome Total War. In hindsight, I think I made the right choice.
An enemy of the Reich lays dead at our feet.
Oh god, this guy here charging the wrong thing. Look how much damage he took. Was Medieval 1 Total War city building was fun? There wasn't... Well, it's the same system as, like, Rome 1 and Medieval 2. In that you build things one building at a time. So it's the same.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs.
Yeah, pretty much the same system. Although in Medieval 1, it took you, like, 400 years to fully develop a city. It took fucking forever. Cool. Never underestimate a man's love for video. Yeah, well, for anything, you know. Some people just like what they like, and it is what it is. Alright, so this one here has got all cavalry in there, so we don't really need any additional forces. There is another unit of mercenary crossbowmen here, and they have a full stack there now. Should probably full of cavalry. I wonder if there's an army standing outside the city. But anyway, let's attack this, see how it goes. This should be pretty easy. Let me just save it. So just freaking quick save. Can you stream Rome Total War, not remastered version, or at Crasher? I can stream the remastered version just fine, but if I try to stream the original, it's too fucking difficult. It causes so many problems with newer systems. Like, I can play it, for sure, but streaming that game is technical issue hell. So I usually don't like to stream Rome Total War. And the remaster just, I don't know, usually when I stream the remaster, people just can't stop complaining about the UI, which I don't blame them for that, but it does bring the mood down on the stream, and so I can't really escape that. It is what it is. Okay, don't fire at will to begin with, because the moment we start shooting, they're going to charge out at us. So we just want to make sure that all of our guys are up on the wall first. Because, yeah, then if they want to come out and fight us here, it's fine. How about Rome 2? Okay, I streamed Rome 2 not that long ago. And I probably wouldn't do it again for a very long time because, like, in terms of stream performance, it was okay. But I fucking don't like that game. I really didn't enjoy myself playing it. I spent the latter half of the stream complaining, which pissed people off. But I really don't enjoy Rome 2. But, you know, I gave it another crack, and I just don't like it. Yeah, it is what it is. Here's the thing. Sometimes you're going to like something that other people don't like. And sometimes you're going to not like something that other people do like. And people just need to get over it. Where I streamed Total War Attila? Once again, I streamed Total War Attila. I think that was after the Rome 2 stream. And it did alright. I didn't dislike Attila as much as I thought I would. I think I'm warming up to Attila a little bit. It's definitely got some stuff in Total War Attila and Rome 2 that I really don't like. I've definitely got criticisms for both games. Okay, fire at will. Figured they would do this. They can still activate the towers, but they don't realize they can do it. They just kind of do it by accident sometimes. $12 AD is so much better than Vanilla Attila. Yep, it probably is, but I'm not really incentivized to try it out. That's the problem. I'm sure it is better. Do you ever check out the newish mods that come to Medieval 2? No, I kind of just play Medieval 2 once every now and again. I really don't play it that often these days.
The enemy has lost half his army.
Like, don't get me wrong, I really love Medieval 2. I can't play it for like 10 hours a day for a whole week. I just can't do it. I want to hear your criticism about Rome 2. I got some of my own. Oh, man. Look, here's... I really don't need to pause this. Let me tell you about something about being a streamer at the moment. With the current climate of things, when it comes to criticisms, you are far better off playing something that you enjoy and being positive about something than being negative about something that you don't enjoy. Because no matter what that thing is, it's going to be the greatest game ever for them. For somebody... Probably somebody watching this, Rome 2 is like their favorite fucking game. And if I sit here and trash that game, which I can say a lot of stuff about Rome 2, if I sit here and trash that game, they're not going to feel like this is a fun stream for them. So I would much rather talk about how much I love the games that I do love, rather than criticize the ones that I don't love, which is why we're not talking about Pharaoh today at all. You know, a lot of people have been asking about it. We're deleting the bloody comments to try to put a stop to it. You know, if you got a question about Pharaoh, go to the community page, okay? But I don't want to sit here fucking talking about that today. I heard that CA recently broke Empire Total War mods with the recent update. Was this malicious, do you think? No. Okay, let me tell you what I think about Creative Assembly in general. Creative Assembly are not malicious. It's not a malicious company. They don't do things out of spite. Nothing like that. They would never tank their own game spitefully, right? Creative Assembly are neglectful. That is their biggest vice. They just don't pay attention to things that are happening, and they take too long to respond to crises.
Our soldiers have captured
So they're neglectful.
Walls.
So if they broke all the Empire Total War mods, I can pretty much guarantee that it was by accident. Actually, I'll send in the generals. It's only a couple of these there. In fact, I think it's their general. Yeah, look at that. 2 guys left, and one of them is actually the general. How about that? Well, this battle went well, didn't it? Hey Kaz, maybe just chill a little bit on the deleting comments. Okay, they weren't asking questions about it. That's all good. So I appreciate you, Kaz, but I think you're once again getting a little bit overzealous with the moderating of the chat. But I appreciate you, dude. I do appreciate what you're trying to do. What we're trying to do with this stream is trying to keep everyone positive, having fun. Let's focus on what we do enjoy, not what we don't enjoy.
Shows its obvious superiority through...
What's your favorite Total War game to date? No, don't apologize, Kaz. Don't apologize. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. I can tell what you're trying to do, and I appreciate it. But, you know, they're not asking questions about it. Just leave them alone. What's your favorite Total War game to date other than Warhammer and Medieval 2? Rome 1. I don't know. Not sure. CA leadership is 3 headless chickens thrown into a sack by Sonic. Yeah, basically, yeah. Alright, well, with 3 generals and a mercenary army that's also not too bad. If we merge them, yeah, it's not too bad. Alright, if I was going to attack this, I would hope that they sell it out. It's mostly trash. That dude's going to be a problem, though. So, if I wanted to ensure that they sell it out, well, here's the problem. We're outnumbered by 7 units, probably even more than that because we're quite damaged troops here. Because if I was to attack this would be very fucking difficult to attack that. Small castle, huge concentration of infantry. That's not going to be good. There's probably cavalry in there as well. Splendid Factor did 10 super chat. Fun stream legend. Wondering what your favorite campaign in the Kingdoms expansion for Medieval 2. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. The Kingdoms expansion is awesome. My favorite one, I think, is the Crusades. Because the Crusades starts off with a lot of really developed factions straight off the bat. So you've got a really high economy for the most part, especially basically in every one of the areas that you actually start off with, right? Like you're playing as the Byzantines, you've got a lot of really rich territory, especially Constantinople, and the Levant, just all of this, all the territory that you start off with, very rich, allowing you to build large armies straight away and have big battles immediately. And there's a lot of really cool events. There's kind of like hero characters, which is good. I like the idea of permanent stone forts. So I think the Crusades campaign is the best. After that, I would say the Britannia campaign is my second favorite. I just really love that campaign. I think it's great. Similar things going on with it. Like, it's got permanent forts, but you can't build them. Which I don't think is quite as good as being able to build permanent forts. And I like that England starts off with most of the territory, but they're like kind of in a bit of a collapsing state. And that Wales just like spams out infantry like crazy, and that Norway kind of have these reinforcements that show up, and then there's the Barons Alliance and all this kind of stuff. So that I think the Britannia campaign is my second favorite. Then my third favorite is the Teutonic campaign. I think it's great. And then my fourth obviously is the Americas campaign, and it's my least favorite. Not because I think it's crap, but because I just don't think gunpowder units in Medieval 2 are particularly responsive. And I think that the unit rosters for the native factions are a little bit on the bland side, with the exception of the Aztecs and Mayans. So I don't like that one as much. That's all. All right, I'm trying to decide what to do. I'm gonna besiege with everything I got and hope that they sally out. They got cav. Okay. All right, that's pretty strong. All right, I think they'll still sally out. I mean, my army is... Oh, they got a lot of peasants in here. How many spears do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna hold this. I'll build siege equipment, but... No, actually, don't build siege equipment. I'm expecting them to sally out. And what I'll do is, every turn that they don't sally out, I'll take a unit out of the army until they do sally out. Because I feel like I've got the advantage if they sally out. Assaulting this will be a fucking nightmare. Why don't you like Attila 1212? Is it because you prefer playing vanilla Total War? Okay, I've never played 1212. I never said I didn't like it. I said I'm not incentivized to try it out. That's all. So, I'll tell you a little something about life. You've only got so much time, and you can't try everything out. And it just is a case of... There are other things that I would rather spend my time on than Attila 1212 mod. I'm not saying it's bad whatsoever. I'm just saying I got other things that are more important to do. It is not a priority whatsoever. Okay, well, I've used up most of my money to be in a... Yeah, I got some cav here. So why can't I attack you? Is there like another army standing like right there or something?
Forward.
What the fuck? I'm not able to attack this rebel army?
We can't do that, Kaiser.
The fuck?
Be gone. You are not my
The hell? But why not?
Orders, Kaiser. Come and face the might of the Reich, Kaiser.
That's so weird. I don't think I've ever seen this happen before. Why can't I attack it?
Kaiser. But Kaiser, we cannot march there. We can't do that, Kaiser. But Kaiser, we cannot march there.
Huh.
We can't do that, Kaiser. Orders, Kaiser.
That's so weird. Well, I'm gonna send them in Metz, and we'll just see how we go. I may need to send someone to actually go and bribe that or something. That's very weird.
Send your emissary to me.
Very, very weird.
Ja, mein Kaiser. Kaiser. Ja, mein Kaiser. March. Orders,
Yeah,
Kaiser.
very weird. Alright, I've spent most of my money. I'm going to drop the taxes down here. And we're making 4.5 grand a turn. Okay. How much territory we have? We've got 19 regions on turn 8. Ugh, God, so slow here.
Yeah.
Alright, moving on. Read tooltip. I read it. It didn't. It just says I couldn't perform it over multiple. I'll read it next time turn shows up. Come on. Sally out, Sally out. I'm weak. I'm too weak. Ah, oh, bitch. My God. Well, if they did that, that means that they don't think they can win. I'm not assaulting that. No way. Well, for one thing, I didn't build siege equipment.
Kaiser.
Cannot attack or perform missions over multiple turns. Double left click to get further information.
You are not mein Kaiser. Orders, Kaiser.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it standing on like a tile that you can't actually stand on? I have no idea.
Ja, mein Kaiser.
Which is weird. I have no idea. It is what it is. Alright. What are we doing next? So, we're advancing... Ooh.
If it is the fight you wish, come closer.
Opportunity here for a draw-out fight, but I don't know how I would get there to besiege it. WebChef did a $10 super chat. Did you ever consider or attempt to get on that BBC game show Time Commanders that uses Rome game engine? Any thoughts in general about it? Thanks for the stream. Really enjoying this one. Cheers. Alright, thanks super chat. Okay. I never really watched that show at all. I wasn't really aware of its existence until I became a YouTuber, by which point it was, like, not a thing anymore. Now, I live in Australia, so that's the other side, like, literally the opposite side of the world to Britain. It is just not worth it for me to go and participate on that. It just isn't, it's just not going to be worth it. Yeah. So, I never really gave it any thought. I was never invited to it, so basically it's just an opportunity for that just never showed up. Did he just deny the adoption? No, I accepted the adoption. There he is.
Who to crush, Kaiser? Let us strike, Kaiser. Who to crush, Kaiser?
Battle will resolve our
I was going to go besiege Thorn, because their castle. But I've got an opportunity here to potentially force draw out Krakow. Because if I attack this guy here, he'll probably run to this point, and he won't be able to move next turn. And then I can besiege it next turn, and do it again, and take Krakow. And I could send this one here to go and sort out Thorn, probably. As long as there's not anything... well, they'll handle that. Okay, I'm actually leaning more towards this. Unless there's like... Yeah, okay.
We have crushed them, Kaiser.
Yeah, okay.
Who to crush, Kaiser?
Alright, I'll get... Yeah, stand here. Yep. So, I'll have to move down one tile next turn and move it over to there, because it needs to be in its territory if we want to do this correctly. That should be able to work next turn. Wait, can I... Yeah, okay, that's right. Divide your army in two. Yeah, I could do that, but I didn't want to. Okay. Where am I going next? Thessalonica? Yeah, I mean, there's Greece down this way. I mean, we could hit Thessalonica first and then go... Well, we're pretty close to Constantinople then. I don't know. I need to leave a unit behind. Can we recruit anything here? Nope. Okay, so leave behind a unit of trash. Of... Yep, those... Ooh, those crossbowsmen are basically finished.
Kaiser! Ja, mein Kaiser! Orders, Kaiser. Ja, mein Kaiser. Kaiser.
So the order that I've clicked them in is the order that they're going to come out of the city.
Ja, mein Kaiser.
Yep, all organized there. Cool. Alright, we also need some roads. Oh, I can't build the roads in a Moat and Bailey. Alright. Well, hang on, we're going to be careful. Because the Byzantine Empire might be a crumbling empire, but they can hit pretty friggin' hard if... It's only turn 9 though. Can't you take out Cav from that army and move it to attack? Not really. No, I'll just wait till next turn. It'll be fine. Maybe I could have, but I think it would have been pretty risky because they've got their king in there as well. Yeah, I can get some more Balkan archers, I guess. Got to be ready for a pretty dangerous fight out this way, I think. Alright, like I said here, what we should do is start taking away units from the army, especially ones that perform pretty well in Order Resolve. Like we've killed off one of every one of their entities so far, so we'll need to take out a decent amount if we want to get them to actually sally out. So taking out one archer and maybe this one here, bringing it back over this way. Because if I take out too many spears, no, I'm gonna take out these two spears here, put them back to Angers. I think that they'll sally out now, but again, it's really hard to tell. I'm not gonna make siege equipment, like I said, it's just not worth it. Did you end up getting Starlink? If so, is it worth it? We're still looking into it, but we're probably leaning more towards not getting it because we've had very mixed reviews about it from people. Basically, it's a pretty large upfront cost, and from my understanding, Starlink will give you very high speeds, but very low stability. So that's the problem that we've got right now is low stability. So what I'm trying to look towards now is actually getting FTTP instead, because we've got the other thing. I can't remember what it is exactly, but we don't have FTTP. And if I can get FTTP, so that's fiber to the premises, that would be better than getting Starlink. At the end of the day, I think the stream has been pretty good today, but it's just that, you know, sometimes it drops out, and that's what I'm trying to stop. But Australia's just got such bad internet infrastructure compared to other first world countries. That's all. Let's see. Well, I'm out of cash, so I have to make do with that. Alright, is there anything else under siege, or are we just not... Did we not capture any settlements this turn? No? I guess all banking on this one here. Should be able to take Krakow next turn. Okay, moving on. Come on, sally out, sally out. Oh, God. I don't want to wait 7 turns. It's because they've got a lot of cavalry that I'm a little bit concerned about this. That's why I don't want to pull out all my units. Alright, I'm going to pull out the 2 peasant archers and this unit of mercenary spearmen. That does not give me much to work with. No, just the 2 peasant archers. Already that's starting to look iffy. Yeah, you know, they're paying more for their troops than I am. Okay, so now... Yeah, okay, we're having a bit of stream farting at the moment. It shouldn't last too long. It's just what I was talking about. Okay, it seems to be fixing itself. Getting it to yellow is fine. And there's green. Okay, we're good. So, this is what I'm talking about. Just a bit of dropout here and there. Not that big of a deal, but unfortunately, Australia's just falling behind the rest of the world with this stuff. That's all. Okay, you send a... What have I got in here? Okay. Send this one over to here. Besiege it. Then these guys need to move down by 1 and attack it. Good. Okay. Good. And then we attack it again. And this time we actually released the captives.
We close for battle. Let no Ausländer leave this.
Will you play Medieval Total War 1? No. Last time I played Medieval Total War 1, the entire stream got copyright claimed. So, no. And it also crashed like fucking 50 times. So, no. That'd be a terrible idea. I don't really have any real nostalgia for Medieval 1 anymore anyway. I get that some people do, but...
Only half the enemy force remains. An enemy general has been captured by our Imperial...
What's with all the Fs? I didn't even notice that the stream went down.
The Reich shows its obvious superiority through victory.
The stream froze? Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't notified about it, so... Like I said, this is why I'm trying to get better internet, because this shit will happen all the time. It's annoying. Can't do anything about it. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I stream less than I otherwise would. If I had better internet, I'd probably stream more often. Because it is so annoying dealing with these technical issues that are outside of my control.
Dear God, anything but that.
No, we need to release them.
Yes.
That's not where I wanted you to go. I wanted you to go here.
Preparing to ambush, Kaiser. Ja, Kaiser.
Were you able to hit that? Ugh, barely. Alright, you need to lift the siege. Alright, I need to put all the infantry here and have the cavalry just attack that, because otherwise not going to have enough movement. Alright, he's obviously going to be the biggest problem. Everything else will be super easy.
They will not escape the Reich now. We attack.
Alright.
In war, there's nothing so becoming after.
Alright. We should just be able to rush at this first army. Try to charge in on that general if we can. These guys here, I mean, spear militia, they really can't do much against the cavalry charge, even though they are spears. And we're charging downhill, just going to destroy them.
Thank the enemy. We have broken the enemy army. Now it is time to crush the Schwein. Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
You just wanted to cheat in this battle? No, dude. No, I don't need to cheat. Anyway, you can't actually do cheats. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. I win. Oh. I didn't even know you could open this up during battles. I had no idea. I'm gonna try another one. They lose. Toggle war. How about give me more troops? How about hang on. They're about to charge me. I need to stop being silly. They're coming at us from over here. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. This way. Need to get away from the edge of the map, otherwise we're not going to run them down. Why does the voiceover sound like Christoph Waltz? Oh, Christoph Waltz did the voices for the Germans in this game. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, what we really want to be targeting is the enemy general, because if we don't kill him, we're not going to get that city. So I need my general killers to sort that out. Oh, I was maybe a bit slow on that. So they're going to get a bit of a charge on us there. Luckily it's just into peasant archers. That's okay. Most of the general's bodyguard got wiped out though on that charge, so that is good.
Winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours. The enemy king is slain.
Yeah, got him.
One less enemy of the Reich. We have broken the enemy army. Now it is time to crush the Schwein.
Have you enjoyed Manor Lords enough to play it again once the updates come in? Only if like some seriously new content comes in, but if it's like just like stat adjustments or something, then no. But yeah, I do enjoy Manor Lords for sure. I'm sure I'll play it again at some point.
No one shall doubt that we are.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Manor Lords. No, you gotta be wiped out. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, gotcha. We're out of movement.
Today's journey is over.
Cool. So we got it. Alright, then... I don't really need another spy. Okay.
On my way.
Yeah, I'm sending these guys to sort this out here. Oh, piss! That's a lot of troops. Okay, we need mercenaries. Oh, shit, I've already... Uh-oh. Yeah, we're not gonna win that. Fought up. You're not gonna win that.
Kaiser. Orders, Kaiser. Yeah. Yeah, mein Kaiser.
Right, I'll send reinforcements as soon as I can. Riley Amond did a $7 super chat. Hey, legend. I just bought Pharaoh after new update. And, my God, I appreciate the super chat, but God damn it, I don't know how many times I'm gonna tell people this. God damn it, man. I think people are doing this deliberately. Sorry, I just joined. It's all good. It's all good. But look, it came down to this. I don't want to spend time talking about it. That's all. Put in the title. No, I don't want to talk about it at all. I'm not going to put pinned comments or anything. I did a community post. Please stop. Just like if you're enjoying it, it's great. Just please leave me alone about it. All right. I've just been absolutely like hounded with this shit for ages, and it's just not worth talking about at all. It's such an insignificant blip on the radar. That's all. I just don't want to fucking talk about it.
Orders, Kaiser.
Yeah, it's in the chat rules. Exactly, I put it in there. So no matter where I put it, it's never enough. So it's just, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. I just want to move on. I want to focus on what we do enjoy. I don't want to focus on what I don't enjoy. I don't want to talk about it, right? Because this is what happens all the time whenever there's something not great for the channel, right? People just ask 1,000 questions about it non-stop, and I keep answering them, and it just lowers the mood of the stream. I don't want to do that. I just want to focus on enjoying it. That's all. So I'm not going to answer any questions.
Who to crush, Kaiser?
All right, what else are we doing? So we've lowered the amount of force here. We've got less than half a stack now versus their full stack. That's iffy about winning that. That is actually quite iffy. Like, if that was a field battle, I'm not sure if I'd win, because they've got some good units in here. The fact that we're starving them out by 1 troop per turn is not a big win. I think that they will sally out now. They're being super coward. Like, I'd sally out against that. Super cowardly. Alright, I think I've moved all my armies. Takes a while to move. Oh, hang on, I moved this one. I was a little bit reluctant with this because I reckon there's going to be a large army sitting for us here. But I like to be ambitious, so let's have a look. Well, I was wrong. I'm happy to be wrong about that. There's no mercenaries in this area. But they might show up. Who knows? Just joined here at war with? Pretty much everyone. Ah, not really. Got a few forces over here.
Ja, mein Kaiser.
Alright, this might actually be a good opportunity to spend some money on actually developing up our economy a little bit, because I've definitely been neglecting my cities. And we should try to increase our income so that I can actually afford more troops, because if I keep purchasing more troops, which is what I have been doing, this is just so weird. Did that just move out of the way? No, it didn't. So weird. I can't attack that. It's not really that much, but whatever. Right, I did say there was gold at Zagreb, but I don't have the money to build it. Hang on, if I cancel this and then upgrade, that might be available at the next tier. I'm not sure, though. So that helps to get rid of some of the corruption and helps with population growth, which is good for money. And I can probably build one more thing. Yep, cool. Alright, moving on. Are they still not selling out? I mean, my army is so much smaller than theirs now. They still refuse to sally out. What's going on? I really can't justify making my army any weaker without making it impossible to win. But I don't like starving them out, but yeah, I'm just going to do with that then.
Farewell, noble lord.
Alright, let's have a look here. Well, that army backed off. Yeah, that's weird. Because, yeah, I can't assault that. That's not going to work. It's way too many units in there. Alright, we're going to go about this a different way. I am going to take out all the infantry out of the army. No, I'm going to do it even more different. I'm going to split the army up. I'm going to take this guy here because he's least experienced. Out of the army. Go and besiege Ren. You can sort that out. That'll be easy for you. And I'll bring in all the infantry here. Yeah, whatever. Hopefully they don't defect. And then take the cavalry from here And with 5 units of cavalry, I should be able to defeat this full stack. Right? Should be able to. They're definitely going to sally out now, surely. So I wanted to send some of these guys over here, but I'm worried that they're going to defect and turn into rebels, because that's been happening a little bit. Alright, Thessalonica. Not a huge city or anything, but let's go besiege it.
We will conquer with honor, Kaiser. Laying siege for the right. Urging our forces, Honorable Kaiser. Who to crush, Kaiser?
Okay.
Let us strike, Kaiser.
Alright, let's see. So there was a large army up over this way, which we should probably go and deal with. This army here is not capable of handling it on its own, but I've got multiple generals. I could just send some additional cavalry up this way, and that would make all the difference. Where'd they come from? Alright, what are they? Polish nobles make that a little bit difficult. Alright, I'll send you another group of... Hang on, let's put someone in here. I'll send the rest of... Hang on. Wait, is there a unit recruitable? Nope. This one here can stay there. Damn rebels, they get in my way all the time. Alright, we'll send everything up this way. Out of my way. And I'll auto-resolve this one. Yeah, that's not too bad. A few casualties, I probably would have done better. Alright, with all of this force here together, there's no way that they're going to cause us a problem for us. Right, they've been hiring the mercenaries, that's why I couldn't get them. Cool. Okay, and... Okay, there's a French army starting to build back up. Looks like they're trying to head back to Paris. May need some more troops there, I just took some out of it. Spending way too much time on Khan. More like can't. Okay. I'm gonna get some more troops together just in case Milan attacks us. And I wouldn't mind attacking them as well, but my resources are stretched a little bit thin at the moment. Road network is mostly built. And that's all my money spent. Is that another turn of not capture? Oh, I captured one settlement. Okay. How much? About 1 ram. Okay. I'd be very surprised if they didn't sally out this time. What? Oh my god. They didn't sally out. My god. Are they really just going to let me starve them out? Wow. It's like I'm playing a whole new game. I've never known the AI to just sit there and not sally out. Maybe they don't recognize that I'm here? I don't know. It's so weird.
Orders, Kaiser. March! Joining forces, Kaiser.
Let us strike, Kaiser. Ja, Kaiser, we will spare not one Ausländer. Who to crush?
Alright, there's that army. So the army that's here... Oh yeah, that'll have no trouble beating that. And then this one, if we go and attack that, I'm worried that they're going to retreat. But if they do that, they won't have any movement next turn, so that's fine. But this army, it does have to go. Okay. Oh, I just realized I probably could have done a forced draw out, but now it's too late because that other army has got no movement. So yeah, I'll just wipe these guys out.
Today we shall cross them in the Kaiser's name. To war!
Units, await my command.
Sorry, just hang on a sec, guys. Okay. Alright. I don't like fighting in this forest here, especially against the poles. So let's go stand over here and come around them the other way. Are they going to charge at us? No, it looks like they're going to stand still. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're not moving. We just need to march on them. Alright, they're kind of coming at us at the flank over here. Move back a little bit. It's kind of weird they got this Streltsy in a row. Oh, because it's... Okay, never mind. Okay. We're a little bit on the low ground, so they've got a bit of a range advantage. Because they got some mercenary crossbowmen as well. However... Yeah, Streltsy are very quick. Let me just pause this and have a look. They're not that quick. I might be able to catch them with mounted sergeants, but they rip through General's bodyguard. So I want to get... Alright, they're on the wrong side. Bring them over this side over here. They chose a good time to come in here and attack. Man, I'll tell you what, the Polish AI, it's not bad. They chose a good time to actually launch that attack. They saw that I was shuffling around my units and decided to go for it then. And that was... If any time they were going to do it, that was it. Okay, we need to go charging in at those mercenary crossbowmen now before we get ripped to shreds. Just let them shoot the Streltsy. Okay, move these ones a bit more over this way.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Charging uphill against Polish nobles, but they weren't braced, and so we demolished them. Don't ever be too afraid of spearmen in this game, even if it's not the ideal situation. Because, yeah, you can definitely pummel over them with cavalry. Yeah, they hired a bunch of mercenaries. But we got them on the run.
An enemy of the Reich lays dead at our feet.
Good, that is going to cause a rout on these ones here.
The enemy force remains.
Good, we got rid of the Streltsies there. Nice. Okay, I need to bring these guys back. Those Polish nobles, I just can't bloody catch them. They're too fast. So I need to shoot them. So they're going to shoot my spearmen. Shoot my spearmen up a little bit. Can't really do much about that. Oh, hang on, hang on. I guess they ran out of ammo. Quick, get in there.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs.
Ooh, probably won't be able to run them.
The attack.
So now I could maybe shoot them a bit. Is cavalry still bad in Warhammer 3? Yes and no. It depends. Depends on how you look at it. Because
no one shall doubt that we are the victors.
There's lots of different factors you have to take into consideration with just how Total War Warhammer plays in general. And cavalry are expensive units that don't trade very well in most situations. Now, that doesn't mean that they're inherently bad. They're just not amazing. So spamming them can be a bad idea in most cases. And you will find some cavalry in many situations be completely impotent. Like, they're only good in some situations. That's okay, Ben C. It's totally fine. I'm not mad. What I'm trying to do today is a bit of an experiment. I don't know if it's working. But in the past, what's happened is there's been certain topics that people come on and ask about constantly throughout a stream. And as people say to me constantly, just ignore it. And that's very difficult to do when fucking every second comment is a question about that thing. So what we're trying to do today is basically suppress all questions about it. To try to just focus on what we do enjoy rather than constantly talking about something I don't want to talk about. And that my audience doesn't want to talk about. Like, we don't want to talk about it. But some people just insist, be like, I'm interested in this topic, and I have to press my agenda. Like, I'm not going to answer it. Riley Emendit did a $7 Superchat. Sorry about the whole thing. Keep making content you enjoy, makes sense for you. By the way, I love the new Doomspawn videos. That's cool. I appreciate that, dude. Like I said, I wasn't angry at you. Not angry at anyone for doing it. We're just trying to redirect the conversation. Try to have fun. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to get the mood of the stream down. Nobody wants to talk about it. Let's fucking just forget about it and move on, right? Trying my best to do this. It's fucking bloody hard. Okay, execute them.
The enemies of the Reich have met their doom. Yeah?
Would you do a video for the best and worst legendary lord defeat traits of Warhammer 3? Probably not at this stage. Probably not. Alright.
Who to crush, Kaiser? Ja, Kaiser.
Okay, and where should I go? I think there's a settlement over here. Ish. Or we could just... Because that should be the end of Poland. They've got their king somewhere. How many territories do they have? Because they only start off with 2, and sometimes they don't even bother capturing any rebel settlements. Where's Poland? Probably look... Yeah, there is. No, they gained a settlement somewhere, so they probably have something over here.
Moving out.
Okay.
Stop here.
We'll see how that goes. Over here. Yep, grab that. Wait, does this provide much money? That's actually pretty good. I'll go with that first.
Eyes of the Reich. Advance, Kaiser.
So Poland owns the Halych region, so that's what we need to go for. It'd be a source of infinite humor if you played Egypt on the stream as this band topic. Yeah, no. No. Like, I'm not trying to piss people off. I just... Yeah. I'm not trying to troll people or suppress people's conversations or anything like that. I just... Look, today, I just wanted to play Medieval 2. I only want to talk about Medieval 2. Or Warhammer. That's it. If you got anything else you want to talk about, that's cool. But I don't want to address it. Okay? That's all. It's real simple. But some people, it's not good enough for them. Because I have to be interested in what they're interested in. I just don't care. You know? It is what it is. Alright, well, I still can't assault this. I guess I could take out one additional unit. It's going to make this battle friggin' impossible. Alright, we got this over here.
We shall defeat them for you, mein Kaiser. This day shall belong to the Reich. To battle.
That wasn't intended to be so serious, my bad. No, it's cool. I totally get it, but you got to keep in mind that some people right now just cannot take a joke whatsoever. So I'm trying real hard to just not get on anyone's nerves and just play the game real hard. But it's, you know, it's just people are looking to be upset these days. They like go looking for it. It's very frustrating. It's like, I'm not upset enough today. I have to go make myself upset. Let's see, where can I start a fight? I need to be the victim today. You know? Fuck off. That's all I have to say about that. Alright. Let's see. This shouldn't be too difficult. We got 3 units of this. This will be pretty easy. If we come from this angle here, it should be easy. Alright. How's Baby Legend doing? She's doing pretty well. Pretty well. Yep, she's 6 weeks old now. She's, you know, she's a baby. She poops, she eats, she sleeps, she cries. That's about it. And she hasn't gotten sick, so that's a plus. So it's good. She's good. It's just, it's like... I don't know. Like, it's great. I don't know what else to say about it, though. Do you believe we could have gotten Medieval Total War 3 nowadays? I do believe that Medieval 3 will come one day. If Creative Assembly doesn't go bankrupt first. But, look, I really don't know. I've heard rumors about it, but I just don't know. Whether or not Medieval 3 will be better than Medieval 2, again, is another thing. I really don't know. Bring one of these guys around over this way. Do you still like the Thunder Barge? Yep. Thunder Barges are great. My god, how many hundreds of comments are there going to be about this? At what point will people stop? Alright. Maybe I should just fucking just give up and just give you an answer. Is that what you guys would want? Do you guys want me to just like address this now? I'll have my rant and then we can just like focus on this. Can we make that deal? Okay, but we do that. We do this one rant, and then no more. Cool? Because then it will be answered. People who aren't here won't hear you, but that doesn't matter because we've answered at that point. Yeah, most people are saying no. Okay, so that's fine. No, it's all good. I just wanted to, I was going to run it by you. It's all good. It's all good. We'll persevere. There's going to be more. Fuck it. Just a pinned comment? Alright. Alright, let's do a pinned comment. There we go. Legend of most Total War? I don't care, that's fine. Totally fine with that. I've actually never been Legend of all Total War games. There's actually been a lot of Total War games that I barely ever played. So this happens a lot. When a new Total War game comes out and I don't want to play it, comments like this will pop up. Yeah? And that's fine. Doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm just not interested. You can't understand that? That's your problem, it's not mine. It's not my job. It's not my job. Alright, that's actually clear. Oh, hang on, we've only got one ram. If they change their minds and actually take this, we've seen that one arrow can start it on fire. Let's make sure. Might be best if I actually do this area here. This will be safer. Because yeah, one fire arrow could end up. I think we're in the clear there. The angle of fire. These guys just hang on. Yeah, they're shooting this one. Really low angle of fire.
We are through the enemy's walls, into the breach, and unto glory. The enemy has lost half his army. This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy general has been captured by our Imperial troops.
It's only crossbowman left, so you don't have to worry about the. Actually, he's in pretty poor shape.
These walls now belong to the Empire.
I need to go around this way. I gotta be careful with him. I don't want him getting killed. How do you end up losing so many men? Let's see. I must have charged through some spears. No, that's their cavalry. I'm not sure what happened. What are you guys doing there? Oh, because I just auto-select them all. Right. Why are there only 850 people watching? Okay, so something's been going on for the past few days. I think it's due to the Olympics, but basically my channel's getting totally fucking nuked during the Olympics. So yeah, I don't know. Just people didn't show up today. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, it's not like Medieval 2 ever really brings huge crowds, but it is particularly small today. Sniped by crossbows somehow. Yeah, I guess I just wasn't paying attention at some point and took a bunch of casualties. I mean, as long as he's not dead, it's fine. But yeah, this kind of stuff's happened before, where, you know, some event has happened and views just drop, or people just don't show up to live streams, because Total War will trend various times. And don't forget, Medieval 2 doesn't, like I said just before, doesn't bring in the crowds, kind of like Warhammer does, and that's fine. I just wanted to see what a Medieval 2 stream would do today. That's fine. Can the bodyguard be retrained? No, they don't get retrained, they just replenish automatically. Alright, cool, so that's done there. Volkmar, okay. So what happened to that other French army over here? Still sitting in that area? Collect our forces from this area here. And march down this way. Okay. So hopefully they sally out. I don't know how I'm going to beat all this with just 4 units. Yeah, that's going to be a struggle. We'll see how we go. Maybe I'll get lucky. Because at the end of the day, I do have a 4 Dread General. And I've got 2 General. There's our heir as well. So we've got 4 units of cavalry versus their 4 units of cavalry. They got 2 units of Mailed Knights, 1 Hobilar. Yeah, it's probably a little bit, in terms of cavalry, favored in me. But we can't just lose all of our cavalry. And then how are we going to deal with all this stuff? I need to have enough cavalry to be able to charge in it and really smash them. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, and over here, we could probably auto-resolve this. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Only 6 casualties. All on those archers. That's fine. Alright, cool. Let's march on Constantinople. Any units I can recruit here? I wasn't expecting, so it's fine. Alright, Constantinople, here we come. Okay, I need to leave a couple more units behind. Okay, maybe this would be better for now. Yep, marching on Constantinople. Here we go. Ooh. How strong are the Byzantines compared to us? Militarily, we're way stronger, so we'll see how that goes. Baby with you today? No. No, we've decided not to have the baby stay with me while I'm live streaming. So she's just in the bedroom. Because, like, it's too disruptive to the stream when she wakes up and starts crying and stuff like that. And people complained about it, so I try to listen to as much feedback as possible. It's impossible to please everyone, but I do try to listen. I have an honest question. If this wasn't your job, would your time playing Total War go down, or would it stay the same? It would go down a lot. Yeah. I'd still play Total War, but Like, if it wasn't my job, I'd have to have another job, which means it would take time away from playing games in general. So, yeah. It'd definitely go down.
Who to crush, Kaiser?
For watchtowers, what do you look for when building them when you do? I usually try not to build them on a road because it tends to attract rebels. I try to build them out in the wilderness. Like, I would build the one there, for example. Anywhere where there just isn't a road. And also on high ground, it tends to get a lot of visibility. So if you build it behind a mountain, it's a bit silly. But if you build it on a hill, then that works pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, we got a bit of money. I can do some more construction, I suppose. Build up that income. Yeah, still didn't get the option to build the gold mine here. I don't have the cash for that right now. We'll just go with that first. Cool, and moving on. Would love to see Medieval 3, but not shit like CS recent drops. Yeah. Oh, here we go, here we go. They're finally sallied out. I just had to be massively outpowered. Oh, what the hell? Well, I guess that's why. They thought, I must be getting a Legend of Total War auto-resolve boost here. Do you know what it might be? It's because they've got peasants in the army. They've counted that as like a negative. That might be what's going on here. Anyway, let's do this. Yeah, I feel you in regard to CA's like track record, I guess, in regard to making historical Total War games. Unfortunately, it's a conversation you can't really have because some people, they're not able to look at hard facts and see the writing on the wall. So you just can't have that conversation. It's fucking annoying. What can you do? You know, you point out to people, look at this fucking number, and they're like, no, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Okay. What would you like to have in Medieval 3? As in, how would you like them to build upon Medieval 2? So, I'd like to basically... All the mechanics of Medieval 2 should be in Medieval 3. Like, castles and cities should be two different types of settlements. They can't just all be the same. Well, I guess they could, but... I guess what they would do is probably have it like a provincial system where there's a castle and then maybe two cities. I don't know. Like, the castle is the provincial capital. They'd probably do something like that. I'd like them to have a levy system, like with Medieval 2, where you can't just be like, oh, I unlock a unit, spam, 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 spam. I would like it if they made it so that stats actually didn't matter as much as tactics, which in the newer Total War games, stats matters too much. But what I'd like them to build upon is like bring in a lot of those quality of life features that are really good in the new Total War games, without any of the features that are really bad. They tend to bring in the bad features. Bring the bad features back constantly. Like, one thing... See, if you're watching this, enough with the capture points. Stop it with the fucking capture points. We get it. You love capture points. Fucking stop it. We don't need them. Alright? That's... Have one in the settlement, and that's it. We don't need 10 capture points. Ali Zingia did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your Medieval 2 content. You sure are the Legend of Total War Medieval 2. Alright, thanks dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Alright, this should be fine for us to charge into. Same thing over there. Good. Took them out fairly quick. Another unit of mailed knights on the way. Good. The fact that we've captured 60 entities of cavalry is really good. Because these are the only units I'm really worried about. Especially the General's Bodyguard. Once we take them out, we should be fine to just basically charge in. Especially if they're really tired. Okay, yeah. Mailed knights are kind of like medium cavalry, not that heavy. They can catch up to General's bodyguard. We need to kill them quickly before this guy catches up to us, because that hit very hard. For Medieval 3, should they take technology up to gunpowder, or would you prefer to cap out at earlier era? Alright, these are all really great questions. This is what I've actually given a potential Medieval 3 a lot of thought. This is what I think that they should do. I think that they should try to focus on the success of what they've done in the past with like Warhammer, but also bring it down to a grounded historical level, which we haven't seen in a very long time. So, especially with like the big historical Total War games, there's too much bullshit in it. So we have to consider some things. Is that Creative Assembly is a business. They need to make money. So I think Medieval 3 should be like a Warhammer level scope, like Total War Warhammer level scope of a game. Now that means it's going to be expensive. I don't want cheap shit Total War games. I want to see a big Total War game, and I'm willing to pay for it. So bring out Medieval 3, and it be the campaign map that we currently see for Medieval 2, right? So England, all the way to Egypt, all the way to the Moors, to Baghdad, to the steppes of Russia, right? And have some of Scandinavia in it. And I reckon the timescale for that should be 1080 to right after the Mongol invasion. So when's that? Let's say 1250 or 1300. So that's what I think that the time period for that should be. And that they should come up with an expansion to Medieval 3, sort of like what they did with Warhammer 2, right? Where it extends the timeline out from 1300 to, let's say, 1453, right? And also expands the map into Asia and includes the Mongols, India, China, Japan, I guess, maybe. So the second expansion for Medieval 3, right, includes all of Europe, all of Asia, right? And then they include a third expansion, which moves the game from 1453 and extends it to 1600 and includes the New World. So you get North America and South America. And you have this all on one gigantic map. And then, of course, they'll have their faction packs and all that kind of stuff, blood pack and all that kind of stuff. So that's what I think they should do. And gunpowder should be like available as the latest game units in the base game Medieval 2, but really basic gunpowder units, and getting more advanced gunpowder units as you get through the expansions. That's what I think they should do. But I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't agree with that, so yeah. Whatever, it's all good. Because, yeah, I wanted them to just go ham. Make it the biggest historical Total War ever. I just don't want to see these fucking... I don't want to see these Total War games that are essentially indie games. I'm sick of it. They're not interesting. Will it be possible with CA in the lead? Don't see it just yet. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. But that's what I would like to see. I'd like to see, like, a 10-year project of constantly building upon Medieval 3 to make it the biggest, best historical Total War game of all time. And eventually include, like, just a gigantic fucking map. But, you know, this is a game that would be like Total War Warhammer, which you would have to pay like $400 to get the whole thing. And that's where I'm going to lose people. I totally get that, but that's what I want. That's what I want. I'll pay for that. I will buy that. But at the same time, I don't want a Medieval 3 that's like, here we go, Medieval 3, and it's $10. It's $10, and you get England, France, and Germany, or Holy Roman Empire. Enjoy Medieval 3. No thanks, not interested. And it's just like a reskin of a previous Total War game. I don't want that. Don't want it, won't buy it, not interested. So you could use the Paradox model? Maybe. Again, I totally get that some people are just not up for that. But you're never going to get you're never going to get a total war on that kind of scale. Like, imagine Warhammer 3 where it currently is now, Immortal Empires. You are never going to get a total war game of that scale with that many factions, with that much unit variety, for a base cost of $50, $60. That will, or even $100. You are never going to get that. It just won't happen, because a total war game cannot sell 20 million copies. It can't happen. The only way to get something like that is to make it kind of like a live service where you basically do exactly what they did with Total War Warhammer. You know, as much as possible. Hopefully with less of the mismanagement. That's what I would like to see. Hang on. Hang on one sec. I'm just gonna make a meme real quick. Just real. This might be funny, or it might not be. We'll see. We'll see. Hang on. Just hang on a sec. I'll show you what I'm doing in just a moment. This won't take me very long. Okay, almost done. Okay, just the last little touch up I gotta do here. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here we go. Hang on. You guys are going to hate this. You're going to absolutely hate it. Just bear with me. Alright, just wait. The great unveiling. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the map for Medieval 3. Hey? Oh, hang on. Screw that up a little bit. There we go. So, you see there's Ireland, England, and France. Those are the 3 playable factions for Medieval 3. The pre-order bonus is skins for spearmen, and there'll be $120. $120. So yeah, you'll have the choice between, there'll be 3 factions, three different cultures: England, France, and Ireland. Scotland will be a DLC faction, and there'll be 6 lords, right? You'll get to play as 2 different kings of Ireland. You get to play as King William, who starts at London, and then you'll play as Rufus, who starts at Caen, and then you'll play as King Philip, who starts at Paris, and you'll play as Comte de Bleu. I don't know, whatever his bloody name, whatever his heir is. He'll start at Dijon over here. And at the endgame crisis will be a like 2 armies of the Holy Roman Empire will invade through here. $120. Done deal. Medieval 3, everyone. Medieval 3. Welcome to E3. Naval battles? No naval battles. So okay, the way it'll work is that your armies will there'll be like a there won't be any navies either. So what'll happen is you'll bring your army to this spot here, and it'll just teleport to there. If you bring your army to this spot here, it'll teleport to there. if you bring your army to the spot here, it'll teleport to there. So there's like teleport spots. So they'll just like teleport straight over the isle. It'll use up all your movement, sort of like the Zinch things, and they'll just like teleport you to one thing or another. So basically, you can take your land army from here, and basically move it to there, teleport to there, move it to here, and then teleport to here. Right? So you won't purchase any boats. Yeah. And welcome to Medieval 3. I hope you guys will enjoy it. $120. And then when nobody buys it, Creative Assembly will be like, well, clearly, nobody's interested in the medieval time period anymore. You know, they've been asking for Medieval 3 for years. Why they didn't buy it? Don't understand. We gave them what they wanted. It was Medieval 3. Taxes on offer, of course. No, it won't even give you that option. They'll just be like, taxes are always on. Public order is a removed feature. Rebellions don't happen anymore. I don't know. I'm going way overboard. Flandre and Penetrable Forest. It'll just be completely blocked off. You just won't be able to go there. $2D SVD did a 100 SEK super chat. You don't need teleports, they'll just use tunnel under the channel. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Well, that's all just kind of like teleporting. Like a tunneling stance is teleporting. That's what I meant. Will Holland be unlocked by defeating them? No, that'll be a DLC faction. No, okay. So that's a great question. Okay, that's a great question, right? So this will be what's shown, and then for the deluxe version for $150, you will get the first race pack included, which will be, you know, this here. So this area will be unlocked for the additional $30 if you if you pre-order the what's it called? You have to pre-order the diarrhea pack. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, and then you'll get that extra lord when there'll be 3 legendary kings added to the Holland race pack. Yeah.
The army. Thank the Lord. Our men has slain the enemy general.
King William the Conqueror, his special ability is hates Saxons, which gives him +1 morale when fighting against Saxon units, which there are hardly any of. And yeah, I don't know. Scotland race pack? Yeah, maybe. The Scots people race pack. So, like, obviously I'm joking, taking the piss, because, you know, that's kind of the road that CA's been going for a while. These sort of, like, really small Total War games. And just, like, sell it to you bit by bit. We killed the enemy lord. Yeah, we did. Lord. I'm already talking this shit. Alright, let's charge in. We got this. Should've just done this from the get-go. Right, stay together. That's it. They're shitting themselves because I've exhausted them. Wolves running around. There we go. Chain route, please. Chain route, please. Here we go.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong. The enemy will be defeated.
Noise. That's one hell of a route.
The enemy has lost half his army. Behold how our only a true hero of...
Nothing can stand in my way. None shall stop the Reich. Victory!
Yeah, now, here's the thing. I'm going to say something as well. You know, if you're looking at this and you're like thinking, Legend of Total War, you're full of shit. This would never happen. I want to bring up something. Well, I guess there's no evidence to support it, so there's actually no point. Never mind. Never mind.
My Sultan sends me with word.
How about no?
Oh well. Very well. Marzalama.
No!
Our settlement is under threat.
Okay, hang on. Otto von Castle. That's this dude over here, right? Yeah. Okay, move him into this territory here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then we need to go to Magdeburg, make it the capital, and then shove this person in there. Yeah! That gives us an extra defensive capability so that we might actually be able to lift that siege. Because, yeah, I've only got... Ugh. Okay, we might be able to handle that. Armored sergeants. Ooh, yeah, I think I can win. I mean, I really need to make use of that one. Peasants are easy.
Units, await my command.
First thing we need to do, try to kill the enemy general. Now it's a spearman unit, so it's possible that it's going to take multiple attempts of charging into him to actually kill him. I can be able to exhaust the dude. There he is. Then again, we are fresh this time, so it should work. You know what I've always suspected? That the general's unit, in like a non-general unit, like the captain, has the similar stats, basically the same stats as the unit that they're attached to, but just more hit points. Because, yeah, that didn't kill him on the first charge. Because remember that other battle that we were fighting at like the beginning? Charge into him like 3 times before we killed him. It was also an armored sergeant.
Our men has slain the enemy general.
I could have timed that better, I think. If I had timed it with these guys coming in, I could have pinned them down and charged into their rear.
Behold how
well, I didn't need my infantry anyway. There we go. All good.
It's time to press the attack. No one shall doubt that we are the victors on this day.
The enemies of the Reich have met their doom.
Cool. We got through that. Oh, there's another rebel army right there.
Be gone! You are not my
God damn it.
Kaiser.
Rebels have been showing up a lot in this. Alright, there's Bordeaux over this way. I nearly called it Bordeloo. But I want to finish off France. I'm pretty sure that they've got one settlement left in Marseille. Let me just check. Unless they've captured one of the rebels. Yeah, it looks like they've got 2 settlements. So it'd be this one and... Maybe they captured Toulouse?
Let us strike,
Maybe.
Kaiser.
We'll just make our way down and
Moving out.
we'll see how we go.
Ja, Kaiser. Making camp here.
Well, it looks like somebody's besieged that, because that's usually a fairly large garrison, I think. We could raise a fleet to go and invade England. I'm going to have these guys go and attack Antwerp. Or was it Bruges?
Ja, Kaiser.
Bruges, okay.
Who to crush, Kaiser? Ja. Marching.
Where the hell is it?
Ja, Kaiser.
Okay.
Preparing to ambush, Kaiser.
If I recall, there's some pretty good units in there, so ideally we'd want them to sally out. I just don't think they're going to take that bait. I'm going to have to actually assault.
Kaiser! Orders, Kaiser! March!
Who to crush, Kaiser? Ja, Kaiser. Nothing will stop this mighty army.
Cool. Alright, I'm going to take a few units. I'm just going to starve this out, because I'm not really doing anything else here. Assaulting that would... I guess I could win, but that's fine. Alright, and Byzantine dude in the way here. Out of my way. Could go and beat that, but... No, I'm on my way to Constantinople. Oh shit, that's a big... Okay, it's not that bad. I see a reasonably sized army. I kind of expected it to be, like, full of horse archers, but it's all just trash there. Amount of movement anyway.
Was that an attack?
Who's your favorite Egyptian god? I would say Set and Ra at the same time. I don't know what happens if you were to combine the two. Yeah, that gives access to the thing over here.
Ja. Ja, Kaiser.
Battle will resolve our differences.
Ja.
If it is
Right,
the
we
fight
could
you wish.
beat this here.
They are doomed now, Kaiser. We close for battle.
This shouldn't be difficult, but it does need to be fought manually.
Let no Auslander leave this battlefield alive.
Why sometimes an enemy diplomat shows like he is proposing a deal on the campaign map, but then nothing happens? I'm not entirely sure, but I think they're trying to bribe you. Oh, piss. I didn't build any ladders. That was dumb. Yeah, I think what happens is they're trying to bribe your settlement, and they fail at it, so you don't get any notification. Because if someone tries to bribe you, you're not like... It doesn't bring up anything. So yeah, I think they're trying to bribe the settlement or the army or something, and it just fails. Because they don't have enough money, or it just gets rejected. Again, I'm not entirely sure. Sorry, hang on a sec, guys. Okay.
With the battering ram. Wunderbar! The gates have fallen.
Alright, we want to get these guys up in the walls. Usually do that with ladders, but you don't have to. Just don't want to get shot with this Streltsy while we're... Oh, shit. Shit. Hurry up, get up here. Come on, guys, get up. Alright, we didn't take... What's going on? Why aren't you guys doing as you're told? Okay, there we go.
battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Alright, all good, all good. I mean, we're in melee with the Streltsy, and we'll shoot the General's bodyguard, so that'll be fine. If you have a look over here, it's not that many casualties that they inflicted on us.
The enemy has lost half his army.
Sorry, hang on a sec, guys. Oh, God. Stop. Alright, okay. Are they shooting? Yep. These guys stay close by.
It's a platform.
Oh, hang on. Oops. Hang on.
Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
All good. All good. Whoops. Builds back up by accident. Okay. Alright, a few casualties, no big deal. I wasn't really paying that much attention to that battle though. Okay, and then we leave behind a damaged unit, this one here, and go back out and attack this dude. We should be able to manage that with crossbows, so I don't think that's going to be a problem.
They will not escape the Reich now. We attack.
Shoot at the general, please. What's he doing? Oh yeah, because they're javelin cav. Right. One thing that's annoying when fighting Poland is that it's hard to tell when their flag is routing because it's a white flag to begin with. So it looks very similar to when it's actually shattered.
Continue like this. The enemy has lost half his army.
Just trying to do this battle quickly, but it ended up being a little bit sloppy. Just a bit. I only ended up taking 8% casualties, and considering going up against a Polish noble, it's a very good unit. And the auto resolve said that it was basically even. But yeah, that was a bit sloppy. Opinion on spies, you use them often? It depends. If you like save scumming, then spies can be really useful, but for me, I'd prefer not to save scum. Now, spies are really good at opening the gates, but they also have a fairly low chance of doing it. But if you save scum, then you can guarantee it happens most of the time. At least they can get into the settlement. Now, spies are pretty useful to get ahead of the main army and just have a look at the area, but typically speaking, I don't try to rush getting spies. I just don't think it's essential. Same thing with, like, assassins. Did I? Yeah, there we go.
No one shall doubt that we are...
Is Scotland the worst Catholic faction? Yes, but if you told that to a Scot, they will bloody beat the shit out of you. It's not their roster, it's their location that makes them the worst. They've got the worst start position in the game. But, except, the only faction you could argue has a worse start position than Scotland is Russia. So, the problem with Scotland is, you start off, I think it's Edinburgh, and just your conquest locations are fairly linear, and you've got to go up against a faction that's kind of more powerful than you. which isn't that big of a deal in Medieval 2. But if you fight against England, you will probably get excommunicated. You don't really have any good crusade options. It takes you ages to get over to the Pope in order to put a stop to that. Obviously, I'm actually fairly close to the Pope right now, but it's only turned 13. So, you know, you could really argue that any faction in this game is easy. Because I've played Scotland before, and it was pretty easy. But somebody's got to be the worst. And in my opinion, it's Scotland. But it's not like they're super difficult. I don't think that that's the case at all. And it's not like you can't get powerful with them. You can get powerful with any faction. I think this is a big thing that ends up happening with some people. You tell people that a faction is the worst, and in their brain, they hear that faction is crap. I'm not saying that Scotland is a crap faction. I'm saying that they're the worst. Because I don't think there are crap factions in Medieval 2. But somebody's got to be at the bottom. Isn't Sicily the worst? No, no way. Sicily starts off in a really good position to like take a lot of island settlements, a lot of ports. They're very close to the Pope, so you can overthrow the Pope very easily. No, Sicily's in and they've got an excellent economy and roster right off the bat. Sicily's fantastic. What are you talking about? Sicily's one of the better factions. All right. So, do you want to send this one up into this area here, maybe? Yeah, let's go up this way. See what's waiting for us up that way. All right, cool. And then, yep, you've already moved. And who else has moved? You've moved. Yep, you've moved. Okay, so our income per turn now 6,700. Not too bad. Not fantastic. But we're getting there. Moving on.
Perhaps we could sort.
Yeah, look, I took what I wanted from you, so I'll accept your fealty. You've actually got a fair amount of money, so I'll take 2 grand off you for this. And I'll attack you whenever I feel like it again.
It is good you show the sense to ask, not presume.
Try 1,000.
This proposal is of little interest.
Split the difference again, maybe?
No, we will not agree.
Alright, at least they're kind of meeting us some of the way. Alright, fair enough.
The king will be an honor and a pleasure. Farewell.
Alright, Prince Henry is over here, I think. Yeah, so that means it's going to go to the capital. So where do I want it to be? Maybe Bologna? Yeah, let's put it there. Yeah, cool. Cool. Alright, so that's the last Polish settlement. We haven't wiped out any factions yet, have we? So Riga's up this way. Cool.
We will see you undone.
Emperor Alexius. Okay, let's kill him.
Fight, nobly men, as you march in the Kaiser's name.
Who is stronger and who would win in a fight, Darth Maul or Vader? It's not really relevant to the stream, but I'll buy it. It really depends on how you look on all of this stuff. The obvious answer is obviously Darth Vader will win, because he is a major character, whereas Darth Maul is not a major character, really, sort of. So you got to take plot armor into consideration, but also Obi-Wan Kenobi defeated Darth Maul. And Obi-Wan Kenobi also defeated Darth Vader. Apparently multiple times now. But also, Darth Vader did kill Obi-Wan Kenobi. But Obi-Wan Kenobi probably let him do it. And he was also a really old man at that point. So, it depends on when you're asking, right? Peak Anakin would kill Darth Maul super easy. And I'd say that, you know, life support suit Vader would probably win as well. Like, he's not as agile as Darth Maul, but he's more powerful. So, and there's no way that he would. Yeah, it's just plot armor. I don't know. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, it'd be Vader. It's kind of a stupid question, but it'd be Vader. It'll probably be relevant once Total War Star Wars will be out. Yeah, well, from what I've heard, Total War Star Wars will be set during the Clone Wars, so maybe. Alright, I actually am lacking a lot of long-range missile units. I got a little bit. Okay, they've actually got long-range archers, so we got to be somewhat careful here. We should have longer range because we got the high ground here. Anakin should know a little bit about that. Don't try it. I have the high ground. Oh no. Anyway. We plat Total War Star Wars? Well, this is going to be many years from now. I don't know what I'm going to be doing then. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go up higher on this hill. Go back a bit further. It's going to increase my range. Maybe the shorter range archers will even be able to hit. Yeah, so in terms of Total War Star Wars, I'll make the same statement that I've always made about any Total War game. I don't care about the setting, I care about the mechanics in the game. I will play any Total War game. Total War Star Wars, Total War Harry Potter, I really don't care. Warhammer 40k, Warhammer Fantasy, Medieval 3, whatever. If the game, I think, is worth playing. So if they make Total War Star Wars and it's like a blatant fucking rip, just a straight up reskin of whatever their most recent Total War game is at that time, and it's just a cheaply made cash grab, no, probably not. I mean, I might cover it if there's a high player base, I guess. It just depends. Like, you just never know with something like this. Like, if it came out and it had, say, I don't know, 7,000 concurrents, probably not. It's not really worth investing any time into. But if it came out and it had, say, 150,000 concurrents or more, that's worth looking into. But it's hard to say these days. Oh shit! I'm not on fire at will. Why did I turn them off fire at will for? I'm a bloody dumbass. My God, people are distracting me with Star Wars questions. I'm making dumb decisions. Why'd they find? Because I turned them off fire at will because I'm a moron. It's alright. It was actually intentional because now I've drawn them in. Here we go. Even Total War Teletubbies. Look, hey, if they managed to make a Total War Teletubbies and it was a good game, I'd play it. I just don't think they're capable of doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I screwed that up. I'll admit that.
This battle progresses well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
I definitely goofed. We'll still win, but I made a blunder. Luckily, their forces are complete shit, so the damage done to us was pretty minimal. watch out for those. Yeah, I've only lost 11% of my forces. We're okay. Need to get more people shooting at the Emperor, though, if we can.
The enemy has lost half his army.
Okay, they don't have a good angle on him there, so shoot this one instead. Damage done so far, 16% to their 67, so we're winning by a mile. Alright, looks like we've got a cleaner line of sight there to shoot him. Let's move these two back. Start running enemy units down so they don't get away.
The enemy king flees from our mighty imperial forces.
Just wait.
Hunt him down and kill him.
See if we can shoot him.
How our cowardly foe runs. It's time to
Right, luckily we can catch him with mounted sergeants because they're very slow. And he's got a long way to run as well. But yeah, that definitely wasn't fought perfectly. But the results are good enough. It's fine. Because this was... Oh, what are you doing? No, don't let him get away. Oh, shit. Good thing he's got such a long distance to go, because the maps in this game are actually not that small. Come on. Come on, get him. No, you almost got him. Got him. Good stuff. Got him. That actually might be worth the ransom. It's unlikely they'll be able to afford it.
The Reich shows its obvious superior.
Are you still accepting disaster campaigns? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, given the turn that we're on, I don't think that they'll be able to afford this. But I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I didn't think they would. Oh well. See, that's one case where I would consider ransoming. You know, you capture the Emperor. Yeah. But they didn't have the money for it. Oh well, can't pay. Then die. I don't know. Let's go. Alright, we can make it to Constantinople. They've got Emperor John there. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'd much rather they sallied out against us, because there's a fairly large garrison in there. It is a large city, so it's easier to assault than a smaller city. I know it sounds weird, but it just is. Who's the most dreadful jet? Ooh, Otto von Kassel. Okay.
Ja, Kaiser.
Alright, take Otto and this one here, and besiege a settlement. I think they'll sally out. Yeah, I think they'll sally out. And then we'll take him. And probably have to double back over here to get rid of these other armies that are probably going to go to Thessalonica if we don't go sort them out. Probably best wait. Need more troops. And siege equipment for that. Well, we've got mercs.
Is it time to take the balls, my Kaiser?
Yeah, okay. Alright. One of those will make all the difference. Auto-resolving that on very hard difficulty will lead to a defeat. Plans on conquering the New World as HRE? We're not going to get to that point in this campaign.
Units, avec my command.
Alright. Let's see. Not really a big fan of this location here. I'd much rather attack them from this here. This looks much better. They've set up the wrong way. Yeah, I've got a clean line to get over here. Well, it seems like that pinned comment actually made a big difference. I don't know, I've done pinned comments before and they've done next to nothing. I guess I should have just done the pinned comment right from the get-go. My bad. My bad. But yeah, that definitely improved the mood, so I appreciate that, guys. Can rebels lay siege in this game? Yeah, they can. I don't know what causes some rebels to lay siege and others not to. But yeah, sometimes they can.
Wunderbar. The gates have fallen. These walls now belong to the Empire. Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this,
you need to move up a
and
little bit.
victory is ours.
Oh, the crossbows, they're causing damage, and we can't break these guys because I haven't killed the general. I'm going to need to go around. If I pull through that, we're going to get them both killed because they're relatively fresh dudes. Unfortunately, these guys here are probably going to rout, so it might be best for me to just turn tail and run away from here. Let's concentrate them a little bit. Draw them in. Come around their back. Well, we got him. That's good.
Praise God! Our men have taken... Mein Lord! We have lost control. Only half the enemy force remains. Thank the Lord! Behold how our Reich shows its obvious superiority.
Thoughts about having a chatbot that you people in chat can use to answer questions with command? I don't really like the idea of chatbots. I just don't like it. Oh, that could be good. I could use that to easily overcome this, I think.
Ja, mein Kaiser. Orders, Kaiser. Ja, mein Kaiser. Ja, Kaiser. Marching to battle.
I'll probably get a man of the hour. We're outnumbered by 1 unit, but 3 of their units are completely useless against us. 1 of their units is very dangerous. And that one's same tier. I think I can manage it.
Glory to the Reich.
Probably just spawn back in again in 5 minutes. But we'll see what we can do. I'm going to feign a charge in on the 2 crossbows at the front while I go around them. Because obviously they'll run backwards. Well, if they don't, I'm going to charge into them. Well, shit. They didn't run back. So I charge into them. I was going to feign it, because I thought they'd run back. Oh, legend, you can't predict them after all. I mean, that was stupid of them. I mean, they've already lost their crossbow unit there, and I lost hardly anything. Okay, I'm going to feign a charge on the armored sergeants now. so they don't come and disrupt us over here. While I try to kill these mailed knights. Just kidding.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours. Thank the Lord. Our men has slain the enemy general.
So look, they're twirling around. Oh, are they trying to get into skill trim? No. Just kidding. No, no, no. I wanted to hit the peasants. I didn't want to hit them. Just play medieval till the Olympics is over. This is not sustainable. No way. I can't do this. It's not sustainable at all.
Only half the enemy force remains. Behold how Reich shows its obvious.
Okay, and new general. Yep, cool, lame. Not a great guy, but whatever. Cool. Okay, let's go meet up with him. Yeah, we were going to besiege Bruges.
Fear the arrival of the Reich, mine enemy. We have begun the siege.
Yeah, it's really high quality. So definitely want as many units as we can possibly get to chuck at them. Alright, and you come through this way. And maybe they'll meet up at Antwerp. Cool. So looking at our finances is looking much better. We've now got 25 settlements on turn 14. Ugh, being so slow. That looks easy. We can sort that out. No problem. Still don't know where those...
Some say I am a jewel of the Mediterranean.
Yeah, I can get a spy here, and I'll go and have a look for them. Because they were there, and then they just walked away. I just assumed that they would attack something by now, but they didn't.
For the Reich.
Okay, I'm going to get a bunch of cavalry, bring them in over here. Let's start preparing to attack the Pope. Because how dare he excommunicate me for attacking Christians? I mean... how dare he? Okay. Cool. Everything looking good. Yep. Everyone's moved. Yep, moving on. I see that you say new general's bad. Which one is a good one? Well, it was pretty obvious. Look at his stats. He had 2 command stars, no chivalry or dread. Didn't I already... I thought I already got a peace treaty with them. They're bankrupt.
We cannot quite... You have further...
Yeah, I had a treaty. I had a tribute treaty. I remember that.
Let us leave
whatever.
this until next time.
Good, that's what I wanted to see. This guy's got more balls than the English, that's for sure. Trails of Cold Steel did a TRY 100 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the fun stream. Could be a general question, but as someone new to 3K, do you have any suggestions for the game or its campaign? Thanks super chat firstly. The other thing is that I really didn't play that much Three Kingdoms, especially later on. So I imagine that a lot of the metas probably changed. But yeah, I really don't have any advice for you because I just did not play that much Three Kingdoms. Oh my god, not Legend of Total War Three Kingdoms. Yeah. See, when Three Kingdoms came out, it really didn't do very well on my channel, so I didn't really focus on it very much, and so I just didn't play it much. Because like that was like peak Warhammer 2 days. Well, actually it was almost peak Warhammer 2 days, like 2019. And so I made a few videos on Three Kingdoms, and they just performed worse than Warhammer. And some of the, you know, behaviors, I guess, or trends that I picked up from back then, I still apply now. Like if a certain game has a certain player count versus a game of the same franchise that has a certain player count, I will usually focus on the one that has the much bigger player count. Usually. Quillen died again, became a member for 7 months. Hello, dude. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the membership. And also, hello back. Is Mr. Smart still making videos? It's not his full-time job anymore. I briefly spoke to Mr. Smart Donkey a couple of weeks ago. Very, very briefly, like in text chat. He doesn't... YouTube is not his full-time job anymore. He just... like, I know he uploads every now and again, but it's not. It's just a hobby for him, so... Like, I don't want to go into it too much because that's, like, his stuff. Like, go check out. But, yeah, there's... Real life has thrown a curveball to him. Let me just put it that way. So... I don't know how much he wants me talking about it, so I'm just going to stop that. But yeah, one thing that we did talk about, just briefly, he's really not interested in Total War these days. Mostly plays other games. Yeah, Sippy, he's not lying. That's actually correct. I know he did a bit of 3K. Yeah, so I remember back in the day with Mr. Smart Donkey, because he primarily likes Shogun 2, right? So it's back in 2019. And Three Kingdoms was kind of like a, oh my god, it's very similar to Shogun 2 because it was very like fast-paced gameplay. The cavalry had really high impact. You know, it gave those feels of Shogun 2, we're back sort of thing. But it kind of fizzled out due to the poor patching and the sort of not very well received DLC, and then of course the Future of Three Kingdoms video. Three Kingdoms player count and stuff just eventually tanked, and it lost its momentum really quickly. Yeah, I remember when the game first came out. I made like a review on it, and oh my god, I spent so much time on that fucking review, and it was honestly a fucking waste of time. It's probably got a lot of views now, but I remember thinking at the time, god damn, I should not have wasted this much time on a fucking review. Because by the time I got it out, the game was already 5 days out, and nobody cared anymore. Alright, this looks good here. Also, he should be sufficiently tired. There we go. Got him to just briefly turn around to the mounted sergeants.
Yeah, horse sandwich, motherfucker!
There we go. Good stuff. They should add magic to 3K. There were, like, special abilities in romance mode. Like, I'm pretty sure Lu Bu had some sort of blast attack or something, I can't remember. But there were special abilities. Not to the same extent as Warhammer. Oh god, these fucking generals are super bloody strong.
While his forces are in disarray. The army is tiring.
Yeah, I need to actually kill him. It's not good enough to just run him off. Well, I can't run him off the battlefield, but it's not good enough, yeah.
Oh my god, this is Constantinople. It looks nothing like Constantinople.
Need him to come back. Okay, I gotta go for that right now. Okay, we gotta kill him quick because I'm gonna have to fight these guys pretty much straight away. He's gotta be low on health. Yeah, there we go. Good. And these guys should have really low morale because their king's dead and they're exhausted. Yep. Good, 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 good. Here we go.
This battle seems to be creeping in our favor.
Yep. Gotta love those mass routes. Full strength units routing.
The enemy has lost half his army. Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
I don't have to run them down. I just want to.
This day will go down in the records of the Empire as one of its most magnificent victories.
Man, I'm really upset about Warhammer 3 and Steam support.
We have crushed them, Kaiser.
What happened with Warhammer 3 and Steam support?
It was useless to resist the Kaiser.
Foreign princess disgraced? What?
Oh shit. Are you serious? Wait, what?
For the Reich.
Wait, what? Did one of them manage to get Anna Komnenos, but I'm not sure. We didn't lose any generals. What about the king? What king? Oh shit, that's bad. The enemy king?
For the Reich.
No, he was already married. You know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
For the Reich.
Okay, so the public order here is absolutely horrendous. I did sack the city, but their religious unrest is quite bad. We've got a couple of turns to fix that up. We could always make it at the capital, or at least bring the capital a bit closer. Let's try a Ragusa, see if that makes a difference. It's probably going to lower our overall income. Let me have a look. By a fair bit, but brought it up to 50%. Okay, well that's a start. If I then send a whole bunch of this trash over here, up to 70. Okay, it won't revolt with that, but it could also be. Let me just see if I take this. Hang on. I take this guy out of the settlement, and then this guy, and then this guy. Okay, so having a governor in the settlement actually made them angry, and I think it's because of religious unrest. If you've got particularly pious people and there's like no Catholic population, that could be a problem. Alright, well that'll get us to 80%, but unrest is going to come back. Got to really stay on top of that. The only person who can really maintain public order is Otto von Kassel, but that's fine. Leaving all those guys, actually, all those guys there should be okay. We'll be able to add in extra troops, but with a large population, you need a huge garrison in order to sort of overcome it. They're not refunding who bought Warhammer 3. Sorry, you're gonna have to like explain this to me, because like I don't really understand. I'm only catching bits and pieces of it. So the original question or statement was, where was it? Yeah, someone's gonna have to explain to me too, because I don't quite understand what was going. He was executed, probably not in the family tree. But I didn't lose any generals. I had the same number of generals here and here. There's no other generals in the area. Anna Komnenis, I don't know where she was. You have to, sorry, you have to pre-order and buy the art book separate for it. For Warhammer 3. They failed to marry your general into their faction. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I lost any generals. What does piety do? I'm not really 100% sure. It definitely has an impact on inquisitors, but I also think that it has an impact on like the religious unrest, but also how quickly they can convert a settlement to your religion. Again, I'm not 100% sure. I never really paid that much attention to piety. So, you know, despite all the hours in Medieval 2, I never paid attention to that stat very much. I just didn't think it was that important. Alright. Alright, well, let's send this one over here to get rid of him. Okay, he's not going anywhere. Okay, we can get a ship here and set sail to Nicaea. It's pronounced Nicaea. Yeah, just stay there. Said I was going to get a boat to help these guys go to Italy. Oh yeah, give me some more of those. And we'll just start making a swarm over here of units so I can just throw it at the Pope.
Kaiser. Ja, Kaiser, we will spare not one Ausländer. Sieging army. Mein Kaiser. March. Today's march. Let us strike, Kaiser.
I feel like these guys are going to assault. We're going to attack my settlement soon. Not sure. Alright, over here, if we look at this, I should be okay to order this. Oh yeah, that's fine. Sometimes you take like no damage and sometimes your entire army gets wiped out. Luck of the draw sometimes. There's a huge variation in auto resolves. Because I've done like a whole quick save, quick load, auto resolve thing. And yeah, sometimes you'll take like one casualty, other times you'll take like 1,000. It's absolutely wild how random auto resolve is. Whereas in Warhammer 3, for example, it's basically the same. What happened is that one of their princesses tried to steal one of your generals and it backfired. Now she's in your family, I guess. Yeah, I just didn't see her in the family tree, that's all. And it doesn't say that any of these guys are married. So yeah, I'm just not sure. It's all good, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright, I need to get to Toulouse down here. Which is, yeah, French controlled. Okay. Yeah, go with that. Public will be fine. Alright, good. And I really don't want to assault the settlements. But I guarantee you, if I was to auto-resolve this, we will lose. This is the exact sort of situation that you would not win in auto-resolve. Unless you get lucky. Which I'm not willing to risk it. There are Flemish pikemen. These are actually really good pikes. I'll see what I can do.
Today we shall crush them in the Kaiser's name. To war!
Alright, let's get in. So, this looks reasonably clear. There's cavalry there, but they're not going to be able to stop us from opening the gate. Alright, I need to start getting my cavalry over here. Because, yeah, if I can take out their cavalry and start opening the gates, we can start picking at them. Good, they haven't reacted to this yet. We should be able to get up there. They haven't gotten here in time. Because, yeah, all we need is one person to stand in this area here, and they'll open the gate. Try to get our cavalry over here. And once we've got cavalry in, they'll have a hard time getting us out. What's this? Crossbowman, that'd be good. Go, 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 go.
Our soldiers have captured their
Quick, 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 quick. Okay, didn't get there in time. Oh, I broke him. Nice. I was kind of hoping that would happen. We must have a lot of dread. That's good. Alright, you don't need to be up on the wall anymore. You could just... Yeah, come over this way. But yeah, getting rid of a unit of crossbows nice and early like this is super good. They must have like one... Yeah, okay, there we go. I was going to say one dude up on the wall there.
Well for the Empire. Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
And they're immediately taking a defensive position. Alright, so... Where'd the... Oh, crap. There's no way I'm going to get to them in time. Alright, if you can get over to here, you'll have a decent line of sight into here. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to get to them in time. If I'd moved a little bit quicker, I might have, but I didn't see them there. I wouldn't worry too much about firing back at them. They're shooting at a terrible angle. They're just going to waste their ammunition trying to shoot us. You can see here, they've done like 2 volleys and they haven't landed a hit. Okay. Well, good. Shooting the Flemish pikemen, that's exactly what we should be doing, so that's great. Okay, that worked out very nicely. Trying to shoot from this angle here, we're probably going to completely miss. I'll try coming over here, because it's not like these guys are able to shoot at us. The towers will. And these fucking towers, they shoot... Look how quickly they bloody kill us. Yeah, we're actually trading off poorly there. The towers on large towns are just too bloody strong. I gotta get these guys out of the range of that tower. Legend, when are we going to see a SSHIP playthrough? It is time. Well, I actually don't think it is time, because I don't think it'll be good for the channel to do that. Sorry. Because... honestly, I just don't feel like explaining it. I'm sure it's a great mod. I just don't think it's in my best interest to do a stream of it. Alright. Armored sergeants. Where did those crossbows go? They moved out again. There they are. Okay. Problem is, yeah, armored sergeants. They weren't protecting them. I was gonna go for it anyway. Let's go. Because our guy is super scary, I think. I think we might even be able to rout those armored sergeants, because these... they're not holding their morale very well.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Got him.
The enemy has lost half his army.
Okay, still a few crossbows there, but I don't want to charge into those cavalry. Okay, back over here where it seems like they've just, yeah, they've gone straight back into the town square. Go over there and start shooting them again. No fan stainless steel, or the submod specifically. No, I love stainless steel, for sure. It's just... okay, so last time I streamed stainless steel, it performed really badly on the channel. Like, really friggin' badly. As typical with in the entire history of the entire channel. Most of the times whenever I cover a mod, it doesn't do very well on the channel. So it's just not... it's not worth it, that's all. Yeah, I play stainless steel in my own time, sure. But I can't justify... there's plenty of games that I play in my spare time that I would just never live stream. And honestly, live streaming has just, over time, has just become less and less worth doing it. It's just, it's really unfortunate. I don't know how to turn it around. Trying a whole bunch of things and nothing's working. But yeah, every time I try like a mod, it backfires on me big time. Watch the Olympics opening. I don't care about the Olympics whatsoever. I never have. I don't care about sports. But it's cool if like you guys like the Olympics. Don't let me stop you. But yeah, I don't care about it. Mods are niche. Yeah, the thing is with mods is that they are fairly niche, for sure, and they're popular. And mods are really important for the the longevity of a Total War game, for sure. But for a YouTube channel, it just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work. I've tried so many different things to try to make mods work, and I can't hit that sweet spot. I don't know what it is. No matter what I do, it just doesn't work. Live streaming in general seems to be a bit down a bit. Yeah, by more than a bit. I don't know. I think what's happening is over time, people are just getting a little bit tired of Total War or live streams in general. Maybe a bit of both. I'm not sure. And they're seeking their entertainment elsewhere, and that's totally fine. That will happen over time. You can't expect somebody to watch the same thing over and over again and be entertained by it. I understand that. But at the same time, I'm not going to waste my time. That's the big thing here. Why not Warhammer 3 stream today though with new setup? Wanted to see how it's going with the visuals and wanted to see playing live. Okay, yeah, so Warhammer 3 content over the past week has performed absolutely awful on my channel, so I wasn't sure if it was Warhammer that was performing really badly or if it was just my channel in general. So I wanted to do a bit of a test today with Medieval 2, and this has performed... Like, just to put things in perspective, last time we streamed Medieval 2, it was double the viewership. So, something's gone wrong. But I suspect it's probably the Olympics, but at the same time, it could also... there could be so many different factors as to why somebody doesn't show up to a live stream, and unfortunately, I can't ask those people why they didn't show up to a live stream, because they're not here, right? So, it leaves me guessing. But I've been going through my analytics a fair bit today to try to figure out what's going on. My click-through rate is normal, so it's actually the impressions... the amount of impressions going out. So that basically means the amount of notifications is down by 30% for some reason. Now that could be because maybe Pharaoh is trending, but I don't see that. Nobody's getting good viewership on Pharaoh, so that doesn't make sense to me. It could be American politics is trending. That makes a little bit of sense. It could be the Olympics. That makes the most amount of sense. Or it could simply be that people are just sick of me. I don't know. I don't know. Could be. It could be that people are just sick of me. And that's, you know, that just is what it is. Okay, this one here. Let's get you up on the wall. But, you know, I'm trying. I'm definitely trying to get you guys entertained. I went and bought a new computer. You know, gonna try some new video ideas. We'll see. I just can't quit your legend. Yeah, no, Dorian is Skimble. I know you've always had my back. But you know, this stuff happens every now and again. You know, there's high and low times. You can't expect it all to be the same. So sometimes there's a lot of interest in a particular topic or a particular game, and sometimes there isn't. And unfortunately, when there isn't really a good explanation, and so I have to try to fucking figure it out. And the big question is it my fault or is it just trending? That's the big thing I need to figure out. $800 people watching here is decent in my opinion. Okay, so you got to look at it in terms of comparative stuff. Okay, the last time I streamed Medieval 2, I had 2,000 concurrents. So that's pretty bad, right? But yeah, if you compare it to all the other Total War streamers, yeah, it's pretty good. But I don't compare myself to the other Total War streamers. I compare myself to what I've done in the past, or what I usually do. So in terms of like average viewership over the course of every single time I've live streamed, this is like bottom. But again, it might not be the game's fault. It might just be there's other things going on. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Yeah, this is BS. It should be like 3,000 people. No. For Warhammer, there would be 3,000. For Medieval 2, I was expecting 2,000. I've never hit 3,000 with Medieval 2. It's never been able to compete with Warhammer. Concurrent. I don't care about the Olympics. Yeah, for sure. You don't care about the Olympics. The people who are here right now, maybe you've got the Olympics on the other side. But the thing is, the people who are caring about that stuff, they're not here to explain why they're not here. And so I'm left guessing. And that's fine. It's not up to them to tell me. The algorithm does magic. Yeah. We'll see. Also Sunday night. That doesn't matter. Sunday night's actually a good day for streaming. Yeah. Okay, so in terms of streaming, these are usually the best days for streaming. So Saturday and Sunday, they tend to get the highest numbers of viewers. Thursday and Wednesday tend to be the worst. So I try to avoid streaming on Thursdays and Wednesdays. And so if I'm going to stream, I try to go for a Saturday or a Sunday. I was going to live stream yesterday, but I just wasn't able to. Summer vacation, half street is empty. That could be it. You're totally right. That could be it. Might be because of vacation period at EU, summertime, etc. Yeah, that could be it. Again, I'm not entirely sure. Because, yeah, I speak to a lot of Total War creators, and everyone that I'm talking to at the moment is like, man, views are way down right now. And we're all just trying to figure out what it is. Because if we got an explanation as to why people aren't watching, that makes it so much easier. But when we don't get an explanation, most Total War creators blame various different things. And they may or may not be correct. With not even 500 players, I doubt Pharaoh is trending. No. Okay, well, that's a load of crap. Okay, for one thing, Pharaoh Dynasties has nearly 8,000 people playing it. Which, that's actually really funny because that's what I predicted it would get. Exactly 8,000. Yeah, actually, hang on. I think I've got a... Just hang on a sec, guys. I think I've got a... It's currently got now 7,940. Let me just show you a screenshot with another creator that I had. Just hang on a sec here. I'm pretty sure I predicted 8,000 over the weekend. Ah, look, who cares? Like, you either believe me or you don't. But that's what I predicted for Pharaoh. So that's well within the what I was expecting. You playing it could compound interest in the game. Okay, look, you got to understand something. Why do I want to increase interest in the game? Nobody bloody thinks about these questions, right? Why on earth would I give a shit about increasing interest in Total War Pharaoh? That is not in my interests whatsoever. Why the hell would I want the player count for Pharaoh to increase? I don't. And you could be right, or you could be wrong. I don't know if I really got that kind of impact, but why the hell would I want it to increase? Corrine Shima did a $5 super chat. I personally feel a bit burnt out with Warhammer 3. I have not played a campaign in 2 weeks while I used to play every night. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, there hasn't been anything happening lately. That's totally cool. I get it. It's totally cool. Well, as I've said before, and also thank you for the super chat, it's my job to try to be entertaining for you guys. It's not your job to always watch me. The problem that I'm having is that I'm having a hard time figuring out what you guys want to watch. Because obviously I got to cover Total War, right? And in my opinion, based on the information that I've seen, Warhammer is still going to get the best viewership out of anything, including Pharaoh. I think you do, to be honest, but I hear what you're saying. What? No. Oh, all right. Let me explain something to you. I'm not partnered with Creative Assembly. I don't have a stake in Creative Assembly's company. If they release a game that is not in my interest, I want that game to die. Like, for example, Hyenas. Do you know I actually wanted Hyenas to die as a game? When they cancelled Hyenas, I was happy. Because I don't want them focusing on games like that. I have no interest in that whatsoever. If they make a DLC for Total War Warhammer, I want it to succeed as best as possibly it can. Because that benefits me. For one thing, it's a great game, right? Now, if they're going to release a new game, I'm rooting for that game to be good. But if it's not good, I want the game to die. I want them to abandon it and just forget about it. Now, when it came to Pharaoh, I wanted them to abandon it. I don't care about the expansion or anything like that because fundamentally this game is not good, right? It's not necessarily as good. It's not going to be popular. So if I was to support Pharaoh, I would literally be hanging myself from my own entrails by doing that. Because if I was to promote Pharaoh, then it would take interest away from Total War Warhammer. Why the fuck would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? I'm not interested in promoting Total War Pharaoh whatsoever. Because it's actually against my best interests to do that. I'm not partnered with Creative Assembly. Why on earth would I want to promote their fucking game? It's not my job. about Arena? Well, it's not really out at the moment, so it's just not really an issue. People still asking about Pharaoh? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it is what it is. So I think a lot of people just don't understand with this kind of stuff. And it's fine, it's not their job to understand it. I do my best to try to help people understand, but like I said, when it comes to Pharaoh, it's not my job. I don't... The more people that play Pharaoh, it doesn't benefit me whatsoever. I don't care. Because like when I say I'm not interested in the game, I'm really serious. I don't care about Total War Pharaoh because it's a Troy 2 game, right? I look at the gameplay, I'm not interested in it. It's inferior to Total War Warhammer. And I just don't think that they should be releasing games that are inferior to what they've released in the past. So, in terms of Pharaoh, I just wanted it to die as soon as possible. So I was never going to purchase it, I was never going to support it, and I intend to never ever play it. Because I'm not going to support it. And it's not out of spite or anything, it's just because it's not in my best interest to do it. No, but you can't expect any channel to do anything that's against their best interest. It's not a fair thing to ask. And when it came to Pharaoh, anybody asking me to promote that game is asking me to work against my best interests. So I'm not going to do it. It's just a stupid thing to ask. Three Kingdoms you still hate? I never hated Three Kingdoms. This is another thing as well. If I don't play a game, people go, how come you hate that? I was like, but I don't hate Three Kingdoms. It just didn't focus on... It didn't really work on my channel. I just didn't focus on it. Did you enjoy streaming Manor-Lords? I know it's not as popular as Warhammer 3, but what little content there is, I enjoyed playing it. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed it, but you can't really do that many streams on it. What's going on here? I was like a handful of just like dudes left. Braden Clampett did a $5 super chat. I haven't played any Total War games since Rome 2. I just feel the quality hasn't been very good at all. I'm not a fan of non-historical Total War games. Yeah, and that's totally fine. Like, as I've said before so many times, nobody can tell you what you should or shouldn't like. Just because something is new doesn't mean you have to like it. That's totally cool. And like, you not being interested in the newer Total War games, totally fair.
We have crushed them, Kaiser! We have taken these lands by force!
Live streaming peaked during COVID lockdown. I know that. I know. But I'm not even comparing it to that.
Yeah, come on. Kaiser! Orders, Kaiser!
Yeah, thanks Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. But you know, when it came to Pharaoh again, it came out. I can't stop it from coming out. And I don't want to piss on people's parade. If people are enjoying Pharaoh, awesome. Like, I don't want to get in their way of it. But at the same time, people just insist on being like, why don't you cover it? Why don't you cover it? I have no interest in the game whatsoever. I look at it and I go, no thank you. But, you know, some people are like, but I want your opinion. That is my opinion. I have no interest. I have complete and utter apathy for that game. It is not what I wanted from a Total War game at all. Not one bit. I had no interest in it. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that. You know, as soon as Pharaohs just go away, I'll be happier. Just go away. That's all I wanted to do.
They are doomed.
Alright, can I get these guys over here?
Ja, mein Kaiser! Kaiser!
Alright.
Ja, mein Kaiser! Forward! Combining troops!
Maybe people just want you to shit on it. Well, like I said, like, that's fine, but I don't want to shit on people's parade. As I said before, you talk a shitload about Pharaoh for someone who doesn't care, bro. Do you know what I do care about? I care about my audience, and my audience won't stop asking about it. That's what I care about. I don't care about Pharaoh. I haven't purchased Total War Pharaoh. I haven't played it in my own time at all. I'm not interested in it. Yeah, I don't know how. If people didn't bring it up so many times in this stream, I would not talk about it at all. But it's like I've tried to do everything I possibly can to ensure that people stop asking about it, and it doesn't work, right? I mean, the pinned comment helped a little bit, but it still just comes up constantly. You know, I've got the community post there where all of my feelings about Pharaoh are there for the most part. Just nothing works. People don't care, and that's fine. It's a really shit situation to be in with Pharaoh, where it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like if I play the game, I'm damned. If I don't play it, I'm damned. But the better of the two options is to not play it, because I'm actually not interested in it. And it's the end of it anyway. There's nothing more coming for Total War Pharaoh. Let's see here. Alright, if I wipe out all of these guys, it's just going to turn into a rebel settlement. So I probably shouldn't try to wipe out Princess dude here. Unless I can get the spy in here. There's a low chance of success, but I don't need to spy any further, so... 24% chance. Can we open the gate? What? Wow. Okay, that's pretty bloody lucky. I'll take those odds. Nihat Anuel did a 10 BYN super chat. I clicked a few times to see how the campaign is going. I know you wrecked Medieval. I do too. After watching you for years, not really something I'd rather be watching. That's cool. All good. Thanks to the chat. I appreciate it. But yeah, you know, like I said, they want my opinion, but like I don't want to have to give you the bad friggin' news about this game, right? It's just, it's like, because I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Yeah, some people calling Pharaoh like the comeback of the decade or whatever. Like, ugh, what a dumb take. Just I don't know. Like, look, here's the thing. You let people have their fun. Let them have their time in the sun. Stop coming to me trying to get me to piss on your parade, because I don't want to do it. I don't want to upset you. But at the same time, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to pretend like, oh yeah, it's fantastic. No, you're playing trash. Okay? And that's fine. Enjoy your trash.
It gives us more to kill.
But like, stop trying to get me to piss in your parade. Fuck's sake. The legend I have Pharaoh disaster battles to send you? Well, I don't think I've actually been sent any. So I think you're lying. Yeah, nobody has sent me a Pharaoh disaster. What if you told them the bad news in a good way? Yeah, I'm not good at doing that. Like let's be real. Like, I have certain strengths and I have certain weaknesses. Telling people bad news that they don't want to hear in a nice way is not really my strong point. Like, I'm pretty good at getting straight to the point and telling people in the bluntest terms how something's doing. So, you know, I just let him have it. Okay, I kind of feel like I should use my missile units. If I charge in on these cavalry, I kind of feel like they've got cavalry superiority. How much super chat for Shadow Empire livestream? How about $500? No, actually, no. Sorry, no. Take that back. That's way too little. No. On skirmish mode, that's it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to charge in on us. They're just getting in close to shoot. How can Pharaoh be bad if PC Gamer gave it 80%? Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Do you want me to be fucking brutal for like 5 minutes on Pharaoh? I'm going to put a poll in, okay? I'm going to put a poll. And you guys can clip it if you really want. Okay. Alright, let's do a bit of a poll. And we'll see. Because, like I said, I don't want to piss on your parade. But if you want me to fucking go off on you, it's 85% yes. Alright, this is pretty convincing that, alright. Alright, time for some truth bombs that people don't want to hear. Alright, so you think Total War Pharaoh is a great Total War game? Well, guess what? You're fucking wrong. And I'll tell you why. Because every fucking analytic tells us that this game is a gigantic pile of shit. Absolute pile of shit. The least popular Total War game in fucking history by not even a small margin. Even right now, at the peak of Total War Pharaoh dynasties with 8,000, you're celebrating that? Why are you celebrating it? Okay, so let's get into it, right? Let me just get some stuff up because I'm going to basically show the information that's readily available to everyone. All right. So it's called SteamDB. This is where we can get the most accurate information, right? That's available online. Now, I also speak to my sources on, in various other locations. Probably best not talking about them because most people don't even believe about that kind of stuff, right? So let's analyze this firstly. This number here doesn't matter because this isn't Pharaoh's dynasty, but this number down here does matter, okay? Now, if you're looking at number 33 in top sellers, that's a joke because that doesn't matter, right? If we assumed the upper estimate here at 139,000 purchases of Total War Pharaoh. Now, I remember when the game first came out, and it was at about 50,000. So when the game first came out, it was about 50,000 sales. Now, since then, there has been numerous sales, and Instant Gaming, for one thing, is selling the game for absolute pennies, right? So a lot of people have bought this game for like $15 or cheaper. So that has increased the number of players, right? Now, if we look at dynasties, hang on, there it is. Because it's a separate entry. All right, separate entry. Okay, this here it's hard to track because it only just came out. But basically, if you own Pharaoh dynasties, you own the other Pharaoh. So again, it's really hard to track. Now, looking at this, people don't really like talking about player count numbers, but look, that is not impressive whatsoever because the game just came out, right? And again, it's a single player game, but this is not impressive. Now, it is going up for sure. But this is the weekend. I don't expect this number to get higher tomorrow. And if it does, it's not going to go up by much, right? Now, you might think, oh, but it's better than the launch, right? The launch was abysmal. And here's how I really show you, right? Hang on. Thrones of Britannia. Are you ready for the big truth bomb? Who thinks Thrones of Britannia was a fucking success? Thrones of Britannia launched at 22,797 players, right? Concurrent. Now, that was at its launch. And obviously, it's going to decay a lot since then. So, the launch of Thrones of Britannia, which was the most garbage Total War game. Like, it was just like... It wasn't a bad game. Like Pharaoh, it wasn't a bad game. It was a nothing game. It was a contentless dump, right? And this game has sold 500,000 copies, roughly. Going at the upper estimate there, about 500,000 copies. Now, of course, it gained that over time. True. But the vast majority of Total War sales that actually matter happen in the first couple of days. Why is that? Because that's when, firstly, most people are going to buy them. And next thing is because that's when you're going to buy it at full price. Right? Now, as I said, going back to Dynasties, most people who have purchased it since launch there have had some kind of discount. They've had to refund it. They're basically doing all but give this game away. To say that Total War Pharaoh Dynasties is in any way a success is some of the most delusional shit I've ever heard. The fact that some people are playing it 3 days after launch and enjoying it fucking doesn't matter. Now, it doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it is insanely unpopular. Now, if you're thinking, oh, but these numbers don't matter. It doesn't matter if they don't sell 150. What was it? If we go back to Pharaoh, this one here, it doesn't matter if they don't get to 150,000 copies. Pick any Total War game. Any Total War game, right? Pick a Total War game. Okay, let's go Total War Attila. Total War Attila. Oops, hang on. Let's go Total War Attila. Okay, not a game that Creative Assembly considers a great success, right? Total War Attila. Okay, sold 2 million copies. If we have a look at, I don't know, let's go Medieval 2. If you have a look at that, 4 million copies. Of course, over the course of many, many years. Rome Total War. Okay, look at that. It's got millions. Okay, 3 kingdoms. 3 kingdoms. Total, hang on. No, didn't spell it right. Total War 3 kingdoms. Total War 3 kingdoms. Fucking huge numbers of sales. And yet they abandoned that game. Right? Freaking Total War Warhammer. Total War Warhammer 1. Okay? They actually don't call it Total War Warhammer 1. Total War Warhammer 1. Fucking 3.7 million. Freaking Total War Warhammer 2. 4.25 million. And don't forget, Total War Pharaoh didn't just fucking come out. It came out more than 6 months ago, and it came out October of last fucking year. The fact that it's only sold 150,000 copies, less than that, and that is the upper estimate, is a fucking embarrassment to the company. I don't care if it was made by Sophia. Speaking of which, Total War Troy. Total War Troy. Okay. Total War Troy has 238,000 sales on its upper estimate. Now you might think, that's not very much. Yeah, but what about the 7.5 million that they downloaded on the first day on the Epic Game Store? So this here, these are people that actually bought Troy despite the fact that it was given away for free, which Creative Assembly got huge sales from. So the fact that this isn't particularly high is made irrelevant by that because it got something that Pharaoh didn't have. Also, is Pharaoh even on the Epic Game Store yet? Maybe it will sell 7.5 million copies on that. You know, no matter how you slice it, Total War Pharaoh is a failure of fucking epic proportions. Now, Creative Assembly, with their marketing, they're not going to let you know how much of a fucking disappointment it is. Instead, they're going to use their social media to try to hype things up. Because if they say, oh, this game was a failure, it's going to put everyone down. But instead, if they say, oh, we're so glad that you guys are enjoying it, well then, you know, maybe they'll get a few extra sales. You know, that's their job, to try to get as many as possible. Now, another thing to keep in mind, right? Total War, hang on. Another thing to keep in mind of how much of a fucking embarrassment this game is, and the level of delusion that this entire fucking community has sometimes. Total War Pharaoh Dynasties is the same fucking game as Total War Pharaoh, the other one. Why did they create a whole new Steam page? To wash away all the negative reviews of their previous game. What a dishonest fucking company that Creative Assembly is. What a bunch of cunts for doing that. Seriously, they did not need to do this at all. The only reason they did this is to wash away all the negative reviews because, oh, look at 91% now. 91%. And you might think as well, oh, but they said there's all these technical issues. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Rome 2 has loads of different campaigns added. The Emperor Edition was able to be shoehorned into the game. Rome 2 has loads of different campaigns, and it only has one Steam page. Total War Warhammer 3 has the Realms of Chaos campaign, and then they shoehorned in the friggin' Immortal Empires campaign, right? What? It doesn't need 2 Steam pages. In fact, I don't know of any of these fucking games, any games out there that have got 2 Steam pages for the same fucking game, right? They do this to wash away the negative reviews as much as they possibly can. Absolute bunch of dishonest pricks. they haven't learnt a damn thing over the past year whatsoever. All they want to do is pull the wool over your eyes with smoke and mirrors and make you think that this is quality. It's dog shit. The whole thing is dog shit. Now, if you enjoy it, fantastic. But it's fucking trash. The company should be fucking embarrassed with themselves. Because, honestly, I'm embarrassed. Just by extension of being part of this community when it comes to Total War Pharaoh. What a fucking joke of a game. So when people ask me, why aren't I covering this game? Because I'm not going to put my fucking name to this trash heap whatsoever. I refuse to put my name to this whatsoever. That's my rant. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed it. What a pile of fucking garbage Total War Pharaoh is. And again, if you like it, don't let me ruin that for you. But the game is trash. Absolute trash. It's an embarrassment. It is the worst selling, most unpopular Total War game they have ever made. If you enjoy it, that's fine. But don't eat shit and then expect me to eat shit. Fuck you. Fuck you if you're going to tell me to eat that shit. I don't want to eat shit. I don't want to eat it. Keep your fucking shit out of my mouth. So, whatever. Hope you enjoyed this this stream of not talking about Pharaoh. But yeah, Creative Assembly. What a joke of a company. Seriously, they should be fucking humiliated with themselves. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if there were more layoffs. A lot of creators behind the scenes are fucking laughing at them, and they should be laughing at them. What a joke. Oh, we got him, but he really pushed in hard on our missile units there. So hang on, let me just pause again. I hope you enjoyed that rant. But like I've been watching over the past 2 weeks with this Pharaoh stuff, people being some of the most delusional shit I've ever seen this Total War community. Like the level of like fucking mental gymnastics that people have been doing. Total War Pharaoh hit 7,000 concurrents. Woohoo! Like what level of brain rot do you have to be to celebrate that for this game? You know? Whatever, it's all good. If you're enjoying it, it's great. But, you know, Sega is like fucking furious with Creative Assembly over this shit. I miss your super chat. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't pop up. Braden Clampett did a $2 super chat. I have a fresh steaming pile if you want some. Yeah, I know. Let me just go up and have a look. Like I said, I talk to people. I try not to use this information because it's not super reliable. But I talk to people behind the scenes that like have insight into what's going on at Pharaoh, and everyone's like, nobody's happy at Creative Assembly. Like people are getting fired left, right, and center over this shit, over Hyenas, Shadows of Change, and Hyena stuff. Like, it's like it's an absolute clown show. And like to make it worse as well, on top of that, fucking the next Total War game that they were supposed to release. Do you know how much of a fucking shit show that is? Okay, They were going to release World War I without the Western Front, without naval battles, or without flying units. Okay? They basically were just like, fuck this. Because do you know what happened? That game fucking ran out of budget. And of course, again, what are you going to do? No, not everyone's going to believe me on that stuff. But they're like, they can't handle another embarrassment. Because the game's just like, so bad. Legend, why are you so mean to Creative Assembly? I don't want this to be the case. I really don't. But they're a fucking joke.
The enemy has lost half his army.
But don't worry about World War I, because they're not even going to release that now. It's basically got hyena'd. So at the end of the day, even talking about World War I is a bit silly. But, you know, again, heard it from multiple sources, whatever. More or less, you know. It's not worth really focusing on too much with that one. Jeb Regi did too. I can't imagine how janky World War I total would be. Look, I would totally be down to giving it a shot, but if the game's bad, the game's bad. It is what it is. Thing is with Pharaoh, again, with it, it's not that the game design is bad, or not that Sophia did. I really want to stress this as well. I don't think that Sophia did a bad job at all with the game. It's not CA Sophia's fault. I tell you whose fault it was. Gareth Edmondson, the CEO of Creative Assembly. That guy just shouldn't be the CEO. Okay, I don't know of any CEO that can run a company this much into the ground and still have a job. I don't know. Understand. Do you think they'll reveal the game this year? World War I? No. It's cancelled. It's not coming out at all. The next game is probably Warhammer 40k, which, from what I've heard, is actually on track. So that is actually good to hear. From what I'm hearing. When it comes down to Pharaoh, it's not CA Sophia's fault. They were handed a turd. Basically, they had Total War Troy. Total War Troy is a bad game, right? It's like legitimately a bad game, but it was free, so it's like hard to complain because the value proposition was there. So like I played Troy for like 20-30 hours, which is low for a Total War game, and I was like, yeah, I've had enough of this. But to take Troy, to put less in it, like take away certain units, take away mythos and that kind of stuff, and then be like, hey, here's the definitive Bronze Age Total War, and it's like half of the Bronze Age world. To their credit, they did put it back in. Like I said, them actually giving what the product should have been right from the launch, I credit to them. I'm glad, not necessarily glad that they did it. They should have done that at launch, but I'm glad for the people who wanted it. It's not CA Sophia's fault. It's the people who came up with the idea for Pharaoh in the first place. They've taken an unpopular, well, not unpopular, and not particularly popular setting, and they've done it twice in a row when people have been screaming at them for Medieval 3 and Empire 2. I mean, if you have a customer that is screaming at you for over a decade what they actually want, and you don't give it to them, and then you're surprised when they don't buy what they didn't ask for, it is time for your leadership to fucking go, you dumbasses. Okay? I listen to you guys every fucking day. I know that there's lots of different voices in the chat and in the comment sections, but I listen to what you guys have to say every day, and I try to do what you guys want. It's tough. I understand it's tough. And I'm not saying I'm on the same sort of tier as Creative Assembly, but the fact that they've ignored what the people have wanted for a ridiculous amount of time, I don't know. They put themselves into this position. And then do you know what they do when they're in this position? They just blame everyone else. It's not our fault, it's the market. No, it's your fucking fault, you absolute dongle morons. There's no nice way of putting it because you put it to them nicely and they don't listen. So, and I don't care, because like I'm not interested in being friends with the developers. Sorry, not the developers, the leadership at Creative Assembly. I actually do like the developers at Creative Assembly, the people who actually make the game. Very talented people who are basically hamstrung by zero IQ leadership. Fucking get rid of those idiots. Get rid of them. Do what you gotta do, just get rid of them. Absolute morons. Okay, the gate's open because the spy is here, so we're just gonna push right through. Now, here's another thing that to keep in mind, right? And that is missed opportunity cost and also dwindling of fan base, right? So Total War has a fan base of, let's just say 1 million, 2 million people, right? That would routinely purchase a Total War game. And when you get a Total War game like Pharaoh that sells 150,000 copies, and you don't have anything lined up for the next 2 or 3 years or longer for historicals, you're losing a lot of people, especially when there are some good freaking games coming out right now. And Creative Assembly might think that they have a monopoly, but they actually don't. And they are losing a lot of players, and they have nothing to offer you guys, the historical fan base, for a very long time, as far as I'm aware. You know, I don't know, maybe they've got a secret in the hole that I haven't heard of. That could possibly be it, and if that's the case, I'll look silly. But from what I'm hearing, they got nothing. They've pissed it all away. Pissed it away. It's fucking embarrassment. You know, and I love this franchise. I don't love the company, but I love this franchise. And to watch it be mismanaged to the extent that it has been one of the worst experiences of my life. Watching Creative Assembly's absolute zero IQ leadership and management treat Total War like its own fucking personal piggy bank, and then to demolish its reputation to the extent that they have. Like, Total War is a fucking joke now. The rest of the gaming community laughs at us like, why would you even be a Total War fan? Like, what a joke of a franchise. I don't blame them for having that opinion. It is a joke. Reddit is wrong by default. Yeah, look, you got to keep in mind about Reddit. Reddit is the way that the upvote systems work on Reddit. It sort of fosters echo chambers where, and this is a big problem as well. Braden Clamper did a true list. I flipped to a Paradox game like EU 4 years ago. Yeah, for sure. That's been the case for a lot of people. This is, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't use Reddit, but this isn't a problem specifically with the Total War subreddit, but with Reddit in general. Basically, if you see something you don't agree with, people usually downvote it, even if it's relevant. Like, let's just say somebody posts a post and says, I like Pharaoh, right? And it gets loads of upvotes. And then somebody says, but I don't like Pharaoh. And then that one will just get downvoted to shit, right? And so what it does is it creates echo chambers, because if you're part of a conversation and you're not being toxic, but you're just giving your opinion, and even if your opinion is wrong, you're getting basically downvoted. What ends up happening is that dissenting opinion ends up disappearing. They go somewhere else, right? And so when dissenting opinion goes away, you have fewer and fewer people there. And so this is the fundamental problem with an echo chamber. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller each time. And what ends up happening as well is that it looks like everybody is just agreeing with you, right? Everybody just loves this. We're in unison. But it's not the case, because everybody who has a dissenting opinion has gone away. It's not a good thing. You should encourage people who have a different opinion to speak their minds. Because at the end of the day, the worst thing that can be is wrong. And I know that that's like a criminal sin in 2024. But you should let people... And again, this is why I didn't want to talk about Pharaoh. And look, the only reason why I'm doing it is because we actually don't have that many people watching right now. And I hope no one's going to clip this and put it on the Reddit. Because I don't want that drama. But anyway. Anyway. Again, it's why I didn't want to piss on their parade. If like, I feel like Pharaoh is a failure, but if you don't feel like Pharaoh is a failure, I don't want to silence you. I don't want to tell you the game is bad. I also don't want you to stop playing the game. Like, if you love Total War Pharaoh, I don't want you to stop playing it. I want you to enjoy it. But you know what I definitely want? I definitely want CA to learn from their mistakes and not repeat this shit again. That's what I want. And I hope the next Total War game that they release sells 20 million copies, for sure. I've always wanted the best for them. I just don't believe in being a sycophant. I don't believe in it. I think that being a sycophant does more harm than good. And being a sycophant is basically like, you're not critical towards the thing that you're being a sycophant to, whether it be like a company or whatever. So you're not critical towards them.
Attack while his men are confused.
And that allows them to keep making mistakes. And if they just keep focusing on the people that are positive towards them, they're missing out on all the negative opinions. He hates Pharaoh. Okay, I don't hate Pharaoh. I'm not interested in Pharaoh. What I hate is the embarrassment of Pharaoh. Does that make sense? Like, if I played Total War Pharaoh, I'd probably not think it's all that bad, right? Looking at it, I don't think it looks like a bad game. One thing I want you to keep in mind, right? And I've tried to explain this before, is that if you're a game studio or just any company, right? You cannot release a game that is inferior or a product that is inferior to what you have done before. This is the fundamental problem that CA doesn't seem to learn. You cannot release an inferior product. So Total War is a franchise that has, 17 entries in it now? So if you're going to release a game, Total War Pharaoh, that is basically Troy 2, which wasn't particularly popular, why? Like, let me just go to Steam here. So let me go to this again. This is the fundamental thing I think that CA just doesn't understand. Right, we're going back here. I'm going to go to Medieval 2. Medieval 2. Alright, this is the thing I want Creative Assembly to understand. Right now, there are 5,000 people playing Medieval 2. Creative Assembly, how do you get these people here and convince them that they shouldn't be playing Medieval 2 and instead play Total War Pharaoh? Do you know how you do that? You make a game that's better than Medieval 2. Good luck. Okay, well, let's use another example. Rome 2. Okay. Oh, shit, it's not Rome 2. Whoops. You go here. You go Rome 2. Okay, which currently has 7,000 people currently playing it. And if you want these people to stop playing Rome 2 and play your next game, you have to convince them that the game that you're producing is better than Rome 2. And if Creative Assembly, if you want me to play your latest game, you need to convince me that it's better than Warhammer 3. Because that's what I'm playing at the moment. I can't play two games well, actually, I'm not playing it right this very second, obviously. But the game that I spend most of my time playing right now is Total War Warhammer 3. Okay? Why is it that I play this game? Because I love it. It's got its problems, it's got its ups and downs, a roller coaster ride of emotions. But I genuinely love Total War Warhammer 3. You know, it's a great game. Why would I not play Warhammer 3 and instead play Pharaoh? It makes no sense whatsoever. It's an inferior product. And so if you make an inferior product, and this is what the problem was with Thrones of Britannia. Thrones of Britannia came out after Warhammer 2. It also came out after Total War Attila. And so why would anyone play Thrones of Britannia? Especially considering there are mods in Total War Attila that actually provide you with that time period. You cannot release a game that's inferior to what you've done before unless you charge way less. And that's how they've managed to convince some people to play Pharaoh, right? Pharaoh Dynasties. Because it's fucking cheap as shit, right? If we go to just Steam itself... Hang on, let me just get it up. If we go to Steam itself, it is 40 Australian dollars for the newest Total War game. 40, right? Compare that to Warhammer 3, which is also on sale. Like, honestly, Warhammer 3 on its own, that's a better value proposition for me. Not that it matters right now. You know, so the Creative Assembly doesn't understand this. Doesn't understand this fucking lesson. It's like, I don't know, let's just release trash. They can't. They're suffering from the success of Warhammer now and the success of their other Total War games. They can't release games that are worse than what they've done previously. Even if Pharaoh fundamentally isn't a bad game, it's not as good as what they've done in the past. Why should you buy it? Do you hear anything from sources about possible Lord of the Rings Total War? No, I haven't heard anything about it. I wouldn't say that it's impossible, but I haven't heard anything.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this.
Mein Lord! Our men are in command of the castle.
Took a bit of damage on this one. This was obviously a distracted battle. Which Total War YouTuber has the best beard?
No one shall doubt that we are the victors on this day.
Me? I don't know. I shave my beard fairly regularly. Zerkovich has got a good beard, doesn't he? This guy's gonna die anyway. So let's see if we can steal their money. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be able to afford this. Yeah. Total War fans just have low standards. To refine that statement a little bit, I wouldn't say that they have low standards. I would say that low expectations. That is the same freaking thing. I just said the same thing. Look, you can't tell someone that they aren't supposed to like something they're gonna like. That's the big thing. It's not. Again, when it comes to Pharaoh, it's not that it's a bad game. It's not a bad game, I guess. It's just not popular because it's inferior to what they've done in the past. You know, it's not particularly buggy. It's not busted, but it's nothing special. There's nothing special about it.
To crush, Kaiser. Let us strike, Kaiser.
That's all. Space Marine 2 live stream on the new PC. We'll see. We'll see how we go with that. I'm not gonna like. Look, one thing that I have learnt from the past few years is that I will never guarantee or promise to play a game that I've never played before, because I don't know what the quality is. So. Poland just got 1939. No, they didn't. Hey, Poland got wiped out many times, all right? Yeah, look, I'm definitely interested in Space Marine 2. I'm definitely interested in Space Marine 2. But I just don't know because I haven't played it yet, and I just don't know if it's actually good. If it's good, I'll definitely consider it. But like I said, I'm not going to make any promises because... You know, if I made a promise saying, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to play that, and then it ends up being shit, and then people will say, but Legend, you promised that you would play it. So, let's just see how we go. Is there something special about Pharaoh? Yeah, look, like I said, if you think it's special, that's great. Do you know what's not special about it? It's player count or the amount of copies it sold. And who knows? Maybe it will be Creative Assembly's No Man's Sky. Maybe in the next couple of weeks, they are going to sell 1 million copies of this game. I doubt it. I just doubt it. What it has right now is a very vocal, small, there's nothing wrong with that, a very vocal but very small fan base. And I don't want to piss on your parade. I know I just have, but I didn't want to piss on your parade. Because, I'll give you an example. You know the Terminator? Not the movie, the YouTuber, he made a review on Total War Pharaoh, and it was a negative review, right? And I watched his review. I didn't think he said anything out of the ordinary, but the problem was that everybody else doing reviews praised it. Again, dissenting opinions. And the Reddit decided to basically harass the Terminator. Why would anybody put themselves in the shoes, like, to like tell you guys their opinion? Not you guys specifically, but I don't know why any of these YouTubers even do reviews. Basically, my point of view in terms of making reviews is like, I will only make a review on a game if I actually think it's good. That's the only way I would make a review. Which is why I don't want to touch Pharaoh, because I know I'm going to shit on it. I know it. Alright. Any idea when you'll be streaming Worm 3 on your PC? I really don't know. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I just don't know what I'm going to be doing. Things are a bit weird at the moment. All right, what am I doing with this one? Yeah, things are a bit weird. So we'll just we'll see how we go. There's some strange analytics coming through at the moment, and I just live streaming's a bit weird.
Let us strike, Kaiser.
Kaiser! Ja, mein Kaiser!
Do you plan to play Pharaoh in the long term? I intend to never play Pharaoh ever. I don't care if it's on Steam for $1. I don't intend to ever touch Pharaoh. Ever. Look, okay, let me tell you what it would take for me to play Pharaoh, right? It would take a sponsorship from Creative Assembly. It's the only way it's going to happen. If Creative Assembly would come to me and be like, and this is not going to happen, by the way, But let's just live in a delusional world and pretend that this is going to happen, okay? Let's be delusional for a moment. If they came to me and said, we're going to pay you a decent amount of money to play it on a live stream, and I could say whatever I want, I would do that. That would be the only way I could justify doing it. Otherwise, no. I think we'll let's go this way. And these guys could use a little bit of time to recover. Let's go that way. Alright, what armies haven't I moved? I've been very distracted this turn. I think I've moved all of them. Yeah. Okay, well I got loads of money because we sacked Constantinople this turn, I think it was. Or was it last time? I don't know. Excommunicated. Like I said, it's never going to happen. They didn't pay anyone to cover it, but that's what it would take. Again, it's just not worth my time to do it otherwise. Like I said, I didn't say that was going to happen. I said that's what it would take for me to give it a shot. Never say never. Like, I've been around for 11 years doing this, and I've gotten to know Creative Assembly pretty well, and I could say that it's a pretty safe bet that would be never. Like, I've gotten to know Creative Assembly pretty well. I have been paying attention the entire time that I've been on YouTube to Creative Assembly, and yeah, I've picked up a few patterns of behavior with them, and I would say that is it's impossible. That's not going to happen. They very rarely surprise me. That's not true. Sometimes they do, but in a bad way. It's usually it's very rarely them like exceeding my expectations. It's usually them falling way short of my expectations. Anyway, moving on. Oh, I didn't move that. Okay. Sure CA should probably approach you if they want to sell mass. Maybe. They're not going to. They're not going to. But like I said, that's what it would take for me to do it. I thought it was funny that the Terminator had a negative review and Andy's Take had a positive review. Yeah, do you know why? Do you know why that happens? This might be hard for some people to believe.
No matter, Lord.
But
until next time.
I like the Terminator and I like Andy's Take. I like them both. I think they're both good YouTubers. But did you know that it is possible for two people that you like to have different opinions? Oh my god. Do you know it's possible to disagree with someone that you are friends with? Oh, what? What? That doesn't happen. Because in this day and age, disagreeing with someone is reason to cut them out of your life. I don't think either the Terminator or Andy's Take are being dishonest. I think they both just have different opinions.
For the Reich. Ja. Let us strike, Kaiser. Ja, Kaiser.
I think in this day and age, people are looking for objective truth through subjective means. If you want to look for objective truth, you just got to look at the numbers. Oh shit. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Probably a lot of cavalry too. Okay. You just have to look at the numbers. Because numbers don't lie. Unless the numbers aren't being, like, they're not accurate. Which is why I try to use the numbers to explain stuff about Pharaoh. You know, by every fucking metric, it's a joke of a game. Every metric. And the only thing that people can do to argue against it is be like, but I really like it. That doesn't invalidate your opinion whatsoever. It's cool. Glad that you like it. Okay. Ooh, could I possibly do a draw out here? Maybe.
For the Reich. The Reich marches to glory. Glory to the Reich. For your honor, Kaiser, we will attack.
A lot of people do act that way online. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of like old school a little bit. I'm turning into a bit of a boomer. I'm really starting to feel like I'm old these days because like my opinions are like, you can say, like, I'll defend your right to the death, your right to say whatever you want within reason. Sorry, let me just phrase that again. Sir, I disagree with what you say, but I'll fight to the death your right to say it. That's my philosophy. And what that means to me is that you are always entitled to your opinion, even if I think it is batshit crazy. So everybody that's right now going, it's the biggest comeback of the century, Total War Pharaoh, it's the greatest Total War game ever. I will defend their right to say that to the death. But I think that they're fucking nuts. Right? That's... I don't want to silence any of them. I don't want to piss on their parade. But I think that they're fucking nuts. And I think that's fine. I don't think that's a bad take. I don't think you should rule out prostituting a review for the right amount of money. Well, I didn't say review. Well, did you hear what I said? I said that, again, I'm not entirely sure you're referring to me or someone else. So maybe I'll just let that go. Line Bart did a 35 Zara super chat. Hey, listen, I haven't had a chance to catch a live stream today. Just wanted to hope you and the family are doing well. Yeah, we're doing really well, for sure. Everything's great. Thanks for the super chat. Have you ever played Heroes of Might and Magic? No, I haven't. It looks like a great game. I just, again, time. Just not time. What currency is Zara? I'm actually not sure. You think a future Empire 2 will have issues with the portrayed controversies, period, history, and so on? CA is usually pretty good with, like, avoiding that kind of stuff. They usually play it pretty safe. So, I don't think so. I mean, if Hearts of Iron 4 can exist, then really anything can exist. Could you imagine if they added a DLC called, like, Concentration DLC? I'm obviously being ridiculous. So, yeah, so we're adding a DLC for Germany for Hearts of Iron 4. It basically allows you to behave exactly like Hitler. Yeah, that's gonna go down well. Obviously, they're not gonna do that.
Behold,
although, let's be real, how many people who play Hearts of Iron 4 would totally buy that? Let's be real. Quite a few.
The Reich shows its obvious
War Crimes DLC, yeah. We've added War Crimes to our game.
I don't want to die, please.
Warhammer 3 versus Battle of the End Times mod. Which one do you prefer and why? Which one has better battles? Sorry for spamming this, but it's interested in your opinion. If you had asked me that question when Warhammer 1 came out, I would have said beginning of the end time. But if you ask me that now, I gotta say Warhammer 3 is better. Because there is more content, it is a lot more polished. I think the mod is amazing, but I also think that it's limited based on Medieval 2's engine. It wasn't meant to cover the extent of Warhammer. They did the best that they could with it, for sure. I think it's a great mod, but I do think Warhammer 3 is better now.
Course plotted. Ja, Kaiser.
Alright, I got an idea. I'm going to have a look to see how many subscribers I just lost. Oh shit, I actually gained subscribers. Well, maybe I worry too much about what people think. Because I swear, every time I open my fucking mouth and share an opinion, I lose subscribers these days. But that didn't happen just then, so that's weird. That is not my experience of things. Alright, I appreciate you guys for that. Thank you for not unsubscribing for me having that gigantic rant. Oh my god! Look at the pinned comment after all this stuff. You ground me down. You ground me down. I've got a breaking point. It's actually pretty easy to do it. They're still working on Beginning of the End Times 3 in the making, and it will be a lot more polished. That's like I said, I think that they have done an amazing job with that. It's one of my favorite mods, without a doubt. I just think that Warhammer 3 is better, you know. But you know, I'm happy to give that one a go because I think it's amazing. Should Medieval 3 map size be as big as IE? I think eventually, I think it should be at the very least as big as Medieval 2's map. And then if they want to expand upon that, which is what I would hope, over like expansions, that would be the way to go. Because I think you got to keep in mind is that Creative Assembly is a small family business. No. We have to, when saying what we want from a Total War game, it's really important that we keep our expectations within realistic expectations. We have to keep in mind that Creative Assembly is a business. They have to make a profit. If they don't make a profit, they go under, right? I want them to make a profit, but the way for them to make a profit is to not release trash, right? So there is a delicate line to skirt when it comes to this kind of stuff, where I don't want them to make trash, but I also don't want them to blow out the budget so much that they can't make a profit. So if your expectations are too high, it becomes unreasonable. So if I said, oh yeah, Medieval 3 should be $20 at launch, and it should have the entire world map, and every single faction should be playable, and there should be 1,000 settlements, that is an unrealistic expectation. So they've got to sort of start smallish. So basically, Medieval 2 map, so from England to Arabia, Baghdad, Russia, and the Moors, North Africa. I think that's a reasonable expectation, because that is what their previous Total War games, including Rome 2, Attila, and whatever, have been able to achieve. Now, in terms of what playable factions are at the beginning of it, fully expect it's the same sort of thing. Keep the base game factions to be the ones that are the most common ones. Like play England, France, maybe an Islamic faction, Turks, Egypt, and maybe an Italian faction, maybe Spain. Those should be like 5 starting factions, and then DLC factions for more complicated countries, such as like a Holy Roman Empire DLC, a Byzantine Empire DLC, Hungary DLC, that kind of stuff. I would fully expect that to be the case in order to support the long-term development of the game. But the most important thing with a Medieval 3 is that it is mechanically good. Like, it has to be at least as good mechanically as Medieval 2. If they just take Pharaoh, right, and then just reskin it again, and make Medieval 3, just basically reskin the bones of Pharaoh and make it medieval, no, that's not going to work. It's not going to work at all. I am hearing a lot of rumors about potentially new engines being developed, so I would take that with a pinch of salt, but I don't think that's what they're going to do. I think that this iteration of Pharaoh is the last of it. Another thing to keep in mind as well is that Rome 2 to Pharaoh are all basically iterations of Rome 2. The bones of Rome 2 has been used something like 10 times now. So Rome 2 is the baseline of Total War Attila, Thrones of Britannia, Three Kingdoms, Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3, Troy, and Pharaoh are all iterations of Rome 2. It's not iterations of Shogun 2. Well, I guess it depends on how much you look at it. I guess it's really hard to explain that one properly. Pharaoh's Dynasty is good, disappointing you won't cover it. And yeah, no, doesn't want to talk about it. Well, as I've tried to explain it before, there's no incentive for me to cover it. There's no incentive. None. Like, I'm not doing myself any favors by doing it, so why would I do it? One thing to keep in mind is that you can't expect people to act against their own best interests. It's an unreasonable expectation. Disappointed that you didn't throw yourself off a bridge. I was expecting you to do it. You know, why would you expect anyone to do that? They're not going to do it. I thought it was all games after Empire were on the same engine. Yeah, sort of. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. So, the Warscape engine goes all the way back to Empire Total War, right? But the Warscape engine has... Think of it like this. Warscape engine of Empire Total War. Think of that as like Warscape... technically, the Warscape engine is Total War 3 engine. So, you call it 3.0, right? That's Empire Total War. And then 3.0.1 is Napoleon. So this like iterative of Empire. Then you've got Shogun 2. Now Shogun 2 is still the Warscape engine, but it is a new iteration of the Warscape engine. So you go, it's 3.1.0. And then what's Fall of Samurai? 3.1.1. And then you have a new iteration after that, which is Rome 2. So you have 3.2.0, which is Rome 2. 3.2.1 is Attila. 3.2.2, Warhammer. 3.2.2, 1.5 is Thrones of Britannia. 3.2.3 is Warhammer 2. And so it keeps on going like this, where you're stuck on 3.2 constantly. For 10 years. And so what I'm looking for is either a 4.0, so a new Warscape engine, or 3.3, basically a new iteration of the Warscape engine. That's what I've been asking for. And unfortunately, Pharaoh is like 3.2.6 or something. They're using the bones of Rome 2 way too many times. Hey Legend, do you think CA will benefit from a subscription service for their game similar to what Paradox does? No, because they don't have as high of a player count as Paradox, right? That's actually a really great question. Let's have a look at this really quickly. Really quickly, right? Hang on. If you have a look at the overall number of players across all Total War games, right? Across all of them, it's not that high. Obviously, Warhammer has like more than all of the rest combined, right? But if I go down to Paradox, right? And this is where I think a lot of people would be very surprised. If I go down to Paradox, right? Would it surprise you to know that Hearts of Iron 4 is a bigger game than Total War Warhammer 3 in terms of people who play it? Do you know what's even more funny with this? Is that it came out 2016. It came out at the same time as Total War Warhammer 1. Now, the combined number of players who play Hearts of Iron 4 is higher than the combined number of players who play Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, right? So, that's just Hearts of Iron 4. Then you've got their other games like Crusader Kings 3, which admittedly is probably not as popular. So we've got 22,000 people playing that. Crusader Kings 2, where you've got 3,000 people playing that because it's an older game. You got City Skylines. I don't have City Sky. That's City Skylines 1. I don't know. I don't own City Skylines 2. Europa Universalis 4, right? Paradox shits all over Creative Assembly. Absolutely fucking embarrasses them every fucking day of the week. So Creative Assembly and Paradox are not on the same tier. They're just not. And I only showed a couple of the Paradox games. That being said, I only showed a couple of the Total War games as well. The thing is, all the Total War games are all under 10,000 players, and the fucking Paradox games are above 10,000. Like Stellaris. Hang on, let me pause this. I didn't even show Stellaris. What's Stellaris at? Probably not that high. No, it's above 10,000. Also, Stellaris, one of the best games ever made. Also, if we have a look here at the store page, right? If you have a look at the number of reviews, that gives you a bit of a rough idea of how many many copies the game has actually sold in total. Rough idea. Like if you see 118,000, it's sold a lot, right? That's not the exact number. It's probably very much in the millions, right? But if you compare that with like Total Warhammer 3 and look at the total number of reviews of Warhammer 3 as an example, we can see that it's at 73,000. Warhammer 3 has not sold as many copies as Stellaris, as an example. And again, just checking again, right? Hearts of Iron 4, right? Store page, you know, twice as much as Stellaris, roughly. I mean, we're always going in sort of rough. City Skylines 2 is also almost 10k at the moment. Yeah, but I heard City Skylines 2 is, well, at least it launched really badly. Does anyone play Pharaoh? Yeah, some people play Pharaoh, sure. Like, and they're enjoying it. And honestly, I'm glad they're enjoying it. But it's not a lot of people. The balance of power for us is not fantastic. What I'm trying to do here is separate some of their units, but in Medieval 2 they do try to keep their armies together. Like in Warhammer I can separate them very easily. In this it's a little bit trickier. So what we want to do is try to get at least the infantry tired, so I can just charge into them without having to kill the enemy general. Right, you gotta be a bit more responsive there, dudes. Get out of that. Good, we broke that one. Get these guys to run them down. Okay, we're starting to get their attention. Good. Will you play EU5? Maybe, we'll see. Each Paradox Games DLC is a bunch of Excel spreadsheets and they sell for $40 each. The profitability must be insane. Well, you know. I guess so. I guess so. I don't quite have a dog in the Pharaoh fight, but I'm surprised to hear that such a sizable update doesn't attract more viewers than regular Warhammer content. Yeah, okay, so that's actually a really good question. Was that a question? No, it was a statement. Here's the thing to keep in mind. The value on offer for the original Total War Pharaoh offering was trash. Fucking crap. Absolute garbage. So when it comes to what they're offering now, what's happened is that the expectations have kind of been lowered. The bar has been lowered. What is being offered right now with Total War Pharaoh's Dynasty is what should have been offered at launch for a Saga game. Pretty much. Well, maybe a full title, maybe. And even then, probably not so popular, considering they've just covered... they're double dipping too many times. And I think they should have actually checked their analytics a little bit with Troy before greenlighting a Pharaoh game. So there's lots of different factors that cause Pharaoh to not be particularly popular. And you know what? Maybe over time it'll become super popular. I kind of doubt it, but... Because like, I look at the game, I just don't think it's very good. I don't think it's bad, I just don't think it's good. Do you know what it is? This is what Total War Pharaoh is. It's when you're doing an assignment at school and you aim for a B-. That's what Total War Pharaoh is. It's not ambitious. Yeah. If I get a B- on the school project, I'll be happy.
The enemy general has been captured by our Imperial troops.
And you know what I am? I'm like the guy who goes, why can't you fucking try to get an A? That's what I am. I'm like, I don't want to play. I don't want to, like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't want to play a B- game. It's like, hey, we set out to make a B- game. We made a B- game. It's great. There's a reason why I don't play fucking... I don't play... If I look in my trash pile here, my complete trash here, there's a reason why I played 81 minutes of this. And this is when I had nothing better to do. This one here, 36 minutes. This one here, 102 minutes. I played way too much of that. There's gun monkeys. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't put a lot of hours into these games. Or, to be honest, I wouldn't buy any of these games now. Ugh, God, especially that one. I don't want to play B- games. There was a time, definitely, where I would have played a B- game. But you know what I want to play now? I want to play an A+ game. So do you know what I fucking play a lot of? Pal World, right? Legend, you like Pal World? Let me fucking tell you about Pal World, right? This game fucking rocks, okay? This game is my jam. I fucking love this game. And here's another thing. Another game that I actually really like is the Rift Breaker. And it's not popular, but it's also a very small studio. But these guys have been supporting this game really well. It's got 90% positive reviews. I think this game's great. I just don't think it's popular. There's nothing wrong with liking something that isn't popular. But the thing is, this isn't coming from a studio that sold 10 million copies of a game. You know, this is actually like their biggest game. But yeah. So they're just like, you know, they're just sort of beginning their journey of becoming a developer. Oh shit. No. Too close to the edge of the map. Too close. Go. It's really hard to run them down from this distance.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like only half the enemy force remains.
But yeah, when it comes to a Total War game, I don't want to play a B- Total War game. I want to play an A+ Total War game, which is why I play Medieval 2 and Warhammer 3. That's why. Now, Medieval 2 is just fucking old as shit. But, you know, Warhammer 3 is... I wouldn't say it's an A+ Total War game. It's very good, though. It's really getting there. Goob did a $10 super chat. Just woke up. Glad I'll have Medieval 2 VOD to watch afterwards. I wish mods did a better... Wish mods did better streaming numbers for you, because it'd be awesome to see you played Sardom's Medieval 2. Campaign's amazing. You know what? I really do wish mods did better for me as well, but they just don't. Look, I paused this battle so many times. Thanks for the chat. Always trust that I will act in my own best interests. Well, let me actually put it another way. I don't think a lot of people realize this. Is that I have a daughter now. And I want her to be proud of me. And I need to be successful so that I can pay for fucking dresses and cars and whatever it is she wants to have. And so I want to make sure that for one thing, I'm doing what I love, which is play Total War games, but I'm also providing for her. And if I do something like play a mod and it doesn't do very well for me, that's not doing right by my daughter, because I can always play the mods in my own time.
We have broken the enemy army. Now it is time to crush the swine.
Is Warhammer 2 A+ Total War game? Oh yeah, for sure. But Warhammer 2 is
Enemy general flees.
outdated now. That's all. Yeah, going back to Warhammer 2. Let's see, store page. 92% positive reviews out of 85,000. More than Warhammer 3. All the reviews. Some people only look at the recent... Yeah, there's probably a lot of negative reviews due to probably CA stuff. Let me have a quick look. No, I don't agree with that. It doesn't matter. I didn't need to look at all this stuff. Because the game's outdated now. You think if you ever retire, you just stream whatever the hell you want, whenever you want, or you'd be gone for good? Oh, I'd be gone for good, yeah. Like if I can't make this YouTube thing work, which by the way, we are very far away from being the point where it's not working. Like I'm doing very well. Like we're in a bit of a slump at the moment, but that happens. It happened last year around January and December, and it comes and it goes. And it could just be the Olympics, it could be Pharaoh, don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll find a way out of it. You know, as long as I work hard and figure things out, and I just do right by you guys as much as I possibly can. Obviously, some people are always going to be upset. We'll find a way to get back. But yeah, if we ever reach to a point where I basically can't justify doing this as a job, I'd just go. I'd just be gone. Simple as that. But like I said, we're in no danger of that anytime soon. But one of the main reasons why I'm so harsh towards Creative Assembly, and I think Creative Assembly doesn't realize this, is that I want to be here as a career for the next 20, 30 years. But if they keep fucking this up, and their company goes under, or their games are just not popular, or anything like that, I will not be able to justify it. And that makes me really sad. And so I fight them on the stuff, because I try to force their hands so they'd be better. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to be their friend. That's not important at all. I want them to not release trash. I want them to release an A+ Total War game. I even said this to one of the community managers ages ago. I said that I would throw every single one of you under the bus if it meant a good Total War game was made as a result. I don't give a fuck about any of you.
The Reich shows its...
And that's how I feel about Creative Assembly. It's just like, I don't care about them at all. Just make a good fucking game. And you won't hear any problems from me. But if you keep embarrassing us with like hyenas and pharaohs and shadows of change, you'll hear about me all the time. So just stop doing that. Real simple. I don't know. Do you know what's really funny? When I remember before Pharaoh came out, and I fucking reamed them about that game. And it was just like, whose bright idea was this to fucking reskin Troy? And they didn't say it at the time, but you could tell they're like, how dare you question our authority, right? How dare you question what we decided to make as a Total War game? Well, they were fucking wrong. That's all I can say. And they were wrong about Thrones of Britannia, and they were wrong about Realms of Chaos, and I warned them about all three. So you don't have to listen to me. It's totally fine. Because I'm not talking to them anymore. But that other people will. And also, if you do decide... Look, if Creative Assembly decides to drive off a cliff, as they routinely do, I'm not going to tether myself to them. They can drive themselves off a cliff. That's up to them. If they want to do it, you know, their choice. I'm not going down with them again. Fuck that. Went down with them once, not again. CA, respect my throat. CA, the partner program is super authoritarian. It's ridiculous. It's like a fucking Gestapo. It's ridiculous. Ridiculously authoritarian. It's fine when times are good, but when times are bad, oh god, it's gross. So no thanks. Alright, how are we going to maintain... I think we need to get all these guys out of the settlement. It should actually improve public order. Did it? I think this guy here improves it by being there. Yeah. We've now got a problem with public order where we're really struggling to keep things under control. But if I can bring in some of these here... Maybe I can get this guy out. Okay, cool. We got it under control. We just need a large enough garrison. There's some mercenaries here we can take with us. Goob did a $5 super chat. You should look into Sardoms in your free time, if only just to toggle fail and look at the absolutely beautiful campaign map. I do appreciate that, but I definitely don't have time. But thank you for the super chat. Let's go down this way.
Nein, I cannot go there. Are you certain, Kaiser? For the Reich. For the Reich.
I don't like these rebels being here.
Come face me. Name the field of battle. We will meet you there.
If CA fucks up and Total War dies, which franchise would you move over? Oh, I don't know. I'm not really trying to plan for that. I don't know. That is like the worst case scenario. I don't know. Probably Paradox. That'd be the closest thing to go to. I think I've got a pretty good relationship with Paradox. I know that they're reasonably like on good terms with Creative Assembly, and so when I say this shit about Creative Assembly, it probably does get back to them. It probably doesn't make me look so good. It is what it is. But I feel like I've got a good relationship with Paradox at the moment. So yeah, I could, like, if Total War did die, I think I could go to Paradox. I don't think I'd make as much money. I wouldn't be as popular, but I think I could do it. I forgot to put in siege equipment last turn. Yeah, well. Alright, we need some more construction being done. There are a lot of rebels spawning. Be careful what you say about CA, they could sue you. Yeah, you are actually right about that. I do worry about that sometimes. I don't think that they would, because as I've said before, Creative Assembly is not really malicious. They're negligent. That's their vice. So I don't think that they would sue a YouTuber for saying things, because if they do that, it kind of has the Streisand effect. It only makes it worse for them. I don't think that they would do it. It's their MO is to ignore people that say this kind of stuff, not to like sue them into oblivion. But I do think about that sometimes, for sure.
We would see you dead.
Well, I don't know why you decided to do that. Oh yeah, let's get the Dread guy.
Kaiser! Ja, mein Kaiser!
Ja, Kaiser, we will spare not one Ausländer.
Ja!
Ja, Kaiser! Ja, Kaiser!
Kaiser! Ja, march!
Oh.
Ja,
Orders, Kaiser!
Piss.
ja, say I do.
We shall defeat them for you, mein Kaiser! For honor! For the Reich!
Do you think a Paradox Total War hybrid could work? Not sure, because the thing you got to keep in mind is the respect for players' time. What am I doing? Respect for players' time. Now, a Paradox game just on the strategic level takes fucking ages, right? So if you add in real-time battles every time a Paradox battle happens, you could be looking at like a month to play a short campaign for it. So I don't know. I don't know if that would work. Oh, please don't tell me that's under AI control. Oh my god. Good thing we're not going up against much.
This battle seems to be spinning towards the
Whoops!
Empire.
Fucking hell, come on. Legend of total mistake over here. I forgot that it automatically assigns that one to AI. Need to get over there and help out before this guy just rolls right into them and dies. What are we going up against here? Yeah, it's not that bad. I need to hurry up. It'd work in Crusader Kings, I think. Yeah. I'd definitely be interested in seeing that, but I just... it'd have to be done with care, that's all. Then you'd be called Legend of Paradox games? Yeah, look, like I said, I'm not planning for that right now. Because even if, like, Total War... Like, if Creative Assembly went bankrupt, which... I hope that doesn't happen. But let's just say hypothetically they went bankrupt. it doesn't change the fact that these games still exist. Like, I can still just keep playing Medieval. Like, Medieval 2 is, what, 20 years old now? No, 18 years old? 2000 yeah, it's 18 years old. And you know what? Having 800 people watch a stream, you know, you can make a living off that. It's okay. You know, a lot of people do it with less.
Like the coward he is. Forwards and crush the enemy. An enemy general has been captured by our imperial troops.
Okay, at least he's not gonna.
Our men are winning
Maybe
the
he
battle.
will.
Continue like this. The enemy has lost half his army. No one shall doubt that we are the victors on this day.
Sorry, just checking something real quick. It's all good. Yeah, I'll get another general. Why not? Cool. Alright, I'm just glad that he didn't seppuku himself. You gotta watch out. You can't say KYS because the algorithm will fucking pick up on it and demonetize you, so just gotta be careful.
Let us strike, Kaiser. Ja, Kaiser, we will spare not one Ausländer.
Oh my god. Just not used to doing this anymore. I'm used to always having a siege attacker in my armies. It's so silly. Oh, I've got one here. Okay. Because we got loads of cavalry in the army, if we auto-resolve this, I'm pretty sure we would lose. Even though we've got loads of stars, I've seen this happen before. I gotta fight it manually. If things go at the current phase, yearly average, how long do you think you would have to work to be set for life? It depends. It depends on how you look at it. It depends on lifestyle and what you want to do with your life. And also what you want to do for others. This is one like a lesson that I've been learning a lot lately. If I wanted to, if I really, really wanted to, if I spent if I could get my living expenses down to the bare minimum, and I just did not live a life of luxury, I could probably stretch out what I've got for the rest of my life, maybe. But do I really want to live that way? That would also mean my daughter would inherit nothing. So it depends on how you want to go with that kind of stuff. Because, you know, I own my own home. I could sell it and then find a cheap apartment to rent. You know? And, you know, I could probably stretch it out another 50, 60 years. You know, that'd get me to my 80s, 90s. Is that how I want to live? No, not really. So. And then, you know, the more money you make, the more money you can... Here's the thing. Making money isn't dirty. I know a lot of people are like, burn the millionaires or burn the billionaires, right? Fair enough, but making money isn't dirty. What you do with the money and how you make the money is what matters. Like, as long as you're not hurting anyone, who cares if you make $1 billion, right? Like, if you're out there scamming people with crypto scams, then yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing that. But if, you know, you're providing entertainment for people and they're enjoying it and you're just getting ad revenue, there's no harm in that. Some people will have a problem with it, but fuck them, who cares? Alright, let's go. Because yeah, when you've got money, you can do things for other people. It's like, you can help them out of their debts. Like, if they're... Like, I know a lot of people that, you know, if things go badly for them, I'm actually a safety net for them. Like, if something... For whatever reason they can't pay their rent or whatever, I'm a safety net for them. And that, I feel proud that I can do that for people. Like, I don't waste my money on bling for myself or anything. Like, I don't have a flashy car. I barely even have a car. But that's what something that money can do for you, is that you can look after the people you love. And that's one of the reasons why I work so hard on the channel, and why I want to make loads of money on the channel. Because I want to look after the people I love. No pet kangaroos? Nope. Kangaroos would make a terrible pet. People dislike people making money solely because it's not them making that money. I understand that. People are usually jealous of what they don't have. I get that, and that's fine. I don't really begrudge people of having that kind of feeling. But at the same time, it's unreasonable for somebody to be like, hey, you, stop making money. You know. Yeah, get fucked. Impossible to make $1 billion without hurting people? You're probably right. Probably right. But I'm just saying, like, if you could make $1 billion and not hurt anyone, I'm all for that. But yeah, if you had to fuck over like 20,000 people in order to make $1 billion, I'm not for that. Like, I pay my taxes, so I'm not doing anything wrong. Communists say that. And you know what? I don't agree with communism, but I think that people have the right to be communists if they want to. Like, if that's their worldview, I am fine with that. But it's not mine. Like, if I was to say what mine is, like, I do not like late stage capitalism. I fucking hate late stage capitalism. But that doesn't mean I'm a communist. I think there's a pretty big spectrum between late stage capitalism and communism. And also I think communism is a spectrum as well. I consider myself old school capitalist in that you make the best product you can at the cheapest price you can and sell it for the cheapest price you can and make the most amount of money that you can. That's sort of my way of going about it. I try to cut down the costs and increase the amount of quality that, you know, the highest quality that I can feasibly do. Which is why, as an example, if I'm going to do a sponsorship with someone, I never do one that I don't think that you guys will enjoy. That you won't like appreciate. That's why, like, I've done Manscaped and like instant gaming, because I think that for the most part you guys appreciate that kind of stuff. But I would never do something like Raid Shadow Legends. As an example. Because I don't think that will be appreciated. Fucking Flemish pikeman that.
These walls now belong to the Empire.
Okay, so we can get up on the walls here. Don't think we're going to be able to get up on the walls there. Have Manscaped signed back up with you again? No, they haven't. I don't think they're going to. I think it's run its course. I didn't think they were going to. So I'm not sure, because I haven't heard back from them. But they said that they were going to renew contracts in mid-July. Well past mid-July now. So I just haven't heard back from them. So I don't think they're going to renew. Because typically speaking, when you don't hear a response, it means you didn't get signed up again. And that's fine. It went on for years, so it was good. Limpira did a $5 super chat. Legend, if one of the last remaining bastions of logical thinking from humanity... Oh, okay. Thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Still being sponsored by Manscaped? Not yet. I wouldn't write it off just yet, but I don't think so. I think it just ran its course. Like, I love the product. I still would keep using it, but I don't think there's any more sponsorships coming.
For valor and force of arms. Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
If we play our cards right, we might be able to actually get into the town square and hold it. Push everyone back. Problem is they've got another unit of Flemish pikemen, which are... That's not it there. Although they're already shaken, so that could be good to kill them. Just hold them back. If I get around their rear, that'll be worth a lot. Is there any competition for Total War genre? Yes and no, not really, but it's hard to say. Yeah, I'm not sure, basically. You might look into the two big energy drink supplement companies. Probably not. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. Because yeah, just back on that like late stage capitalism thing, the way I look at late stage capitalism is like profit at all costs. Like just doesn't matter how you make money, just make money. I fucking hate that. I really hate it. I think that's super irresponsible. So I guess the way that I think of the way I like to do capitalism is responsible capitalism as opposed to irresponsible capitalism. If that makes sense. Like... yeah, anyway. They're auto... Come on, go to run. I keep turning them off run, but then when I don't press it, how are we going here? Alright, they're withdrawing over to here. I need to get this one up on the wall. What portion of your income is sponsorships? Oh, fucking nothing. Just about nothing. It's like, it's probably like 2%. It's next to nothing. Not a big deal. Like, there's some YouTubers who basically, they rely super heavily on sponsorships. Like, okay, I'll give an example. There's these videos that are sort of circulating around at the moment that I kind of call algorithm videos. You've probably seen them. I don't want to like name any particular channels that do it, but basically these videos kind of look like they were made by a robot. Because like you get like there's several channels that honestly, if you just take away the branding of the channel, you wouldn't know what channel it's actually from. But they're like, in order to make a video like that, they've got like a, what is it? What's the fucking game? They all get the same sponsorship. What is it? It's some World of Tanks game, Thunder something. I can't remember. Oh, it doesn't matter. Basically these videos get like 1 million views. I don't want to name the channels. I don't like calling people out, other channels. Like I don't think what they're doing is wrong or anything. I think it's totally fine. They're providing entertainment. It's good. But these videos get like 1 million views. And I actually thought about making some of these kind of videos myself, but I was like assessing it and being like, it doesn't really fit my brand. War Thunder, that's what I'm talking about. That's it. Yes. So basically, if you the way that sponsorships work, right? If you're a channel like me and you've got like 500,000 subscribers, that doesn't fucking matter at all. What they have a look at is what your daily videos are, well, what each video does. Now, for my channel size, I get relatively low views per video, but I get very high views per day. I get huge views per day, right? Roughly. That's because I got a huge back catalog. So when I release a video, it usually gets around 40 to 50,000 views, roughly, right? And so a sponsorship on that will be worth, a certain amount of money. But if you can break every single one of your videos into the millions of views, the sponsorship money goes through the roof. So I can't get one of those sponsorships because I don't make videos that get 1 million views. I get millions of views per month, but that's across lots of videos. It's not good for sponsorships. So if you're releasing, so there's channels like me, right, that release 30 videos a month. I can't get good sponsorships, right, with that. But if you're a channel that you make 1 video a month, just one, right, and that one video gets freaking 2 or 3 million views, you can rake it in with a sponsorship. But if you don't get a sponsorship on that video, it's not worth doing. And so that's why you'll usually see something like War Thunder, because those kind of sponsorships will pay fucking shitloads if you can get those kind of views, like absolute tons. And so really interesting sort of way to run the business, run a YouTube as a business. And there's more than one channel sort of doing that, and they're doing very well right now. And like I said, I thought about doing it myself, but it's not on my brand, and I don't think it's worth it. Because yeah, I don't want to say how much money, because I don't know how much money they would make, but it would be like magnitudes more per sponsorship than what I would get on one of mine. It'd be 20, 30 times as much. Like a real serious money. I just wouldn't run that down properly. Yeah, tunes to crossbows, that's fine. Even if they're unbreakable. No, they don't want to do that.
Stay strong, and the enemy will
I have too many cavalry. Can't click and drag them. As a streamer, do you ever feel like you're getting asked the same question over and over? Yep, absolutely. I also get asked questions I don't want to answer. Not talking from a gossip perspective, but is YouTube your only source of income? Yep. I guess I make a little bit of money from Twitch now. Not today, obviously.
Our men are winning the battle. Continue like this, and victory is ours.
Pretty much any big channel with a monthly upload schedule. Yeah. War Thunder just bought in a battle pass. People don't like it. Oh yeah, look, I've never played War Thunder. I wasn't trying to say. I was just using it as an example of the. It is like a common sponsorship that you'll see on Total War videos these days. Nothing wrong with the sponsorship whatsoever. I'm just saying that's one that you'll see. Actually, have I gotten a War Thunder sponsorship? Let me just check. Hang on. Let me just check. Just checking my emails real quick. Doesn't look like it. Interesting. Oh, that being said, I usually delete those emails when they come in. So even if I did get one, I wouldn't be in my inbox. Because I know with Raid Shadow Legend, I got offered it like 1,000 bloody times and just ignored them. Do sponsorships pay upfront per purchase or both? And if both, what's the upfront per sales rate looks like? Usually sponsorships will pay after you've done it. Yeah, usually do it afterwards. So you'll do the video and then like you'll get paid the next month.
This battle progresses well,
but it'll be like an agreed upon rate.
Stay strong, and the enemy will be defeated.
Are they going to win here? There's not many of them left.
Unit, move out! An enemy general flees. He has kind honor.
Okay, so the rest of this is just the Flemish pikemen. I probably don't need to be up on the walls for that because they're slow moving. Legend, what do you think is a good way to have an economic system in Total War? There's multiple ways you can have a good economic system. The way to do it is to have it be robust, not be too overly complicated, and make it somewhat dynamic. Like if you make it too static, like I'll give you an example of static economy. Shogun 2. Shogun 2 has one of the worst economy systems in a Total War game. It's absolute trash. It's just like, build a building, building makes this much money. Fucking stupid. It's just really boring. Epic Legend, you're also affected by administration costs and it's very small modifiers. Nah, it's stupid. It's a really sort of dull system. Whereas also Warhammers, for the most part, very linear. Not a dynamic economy, for the most part. Some of them are a bit more dynamic now. But Medieval 2 and Rome 1, as an example, have dynamic economies where the amount of money that is made is based on loads of different factors that all kind of... It's like a bunch of gears constantly working. Like, I'll show you when we get back into the campaign map how Medieval 2 and Rome 1, 'cause it's the same game essentially, how their economy systems are... Like, you don't need to go into super high detail to understand it, but all the gears working behind the scenes, if you do understand it, you can maximize profit. I like the trade-off system in Three Kingdoms 2. Three Kingdoms was mid-tier economy system, I would say. Pretty basic. Most Total War games have pretty basic economy systems.
Behold how our Reich shows its
Good. I've always hated taking these two settlements just because I find large towns quite difficult to attack. And also, these have some of the strongest garrisons in the entire game. Okay, so showing the economy system. Really good to pick a fairly rich city. Okay, we'll pick Venice. Okay. So if you have a look here, it just says income 1,884, right? That's all you really need to know right away. You can increase the taxes and it increases the amount of money that you make. That's pretty cool. But if we go into a little bit more detail, look at the buildings, it doesn't really have any numbers on any of these, does it? It doesn't say like, this building makes 1,000 gold. This building here makes 1,000 gold. It just says increase in tradable goods. This is actually like improved farms and food production +1. That doesn't really give you much information. But if you go over here, this is where you get a bit more of a breakdown, right? So you got farms. So based on the base farming level, and also the level that you've developed up your farming, it will provide a amount of farming income. Also, devastation is a subtraction on farms, right? So if you were to have 100% devastation, that would subtract 291. So basically, the richer you are with farming, the more devastating it is when there's devastation. Like if an enemy army, I'm sure you guys have seen it, with like this huge black area on the map. The richer you're farming, the more it's going to cost you for devastation. Dynamic, right? Sorry, excuse me. that was not good. Okay, taxes. Okay, now farms is completely independent from population. So if I was to drop this down by 100%, it wouldn't make any difference to farming. It's just based on those factors. Then you've got taxes, right? So taxes kind of has like a base level income. So even if you've got like 400 people in there, which is the least amount of people you can have in the city, you'll always make some amount of tax. And then the amount of tax increase will go up as your population increases. But the more that your population increases, each person adds less tax every time you add a person in. So it is kind of, there's a way to put it. It's like, I can't remember what the actual word is. But basically, let's just say you're at 400 people and you're making 100 in tax. And then you go up to 800 people and then you make 200 in tax. So that next 400 people was worth another 100 in tax. Then you go up to 1200 and then it only adds in 75. And so you keep getting more money, but the bigger your city becomes, each person is worth less and less. Diminishing returns, yeah, it's probably a good word. It's not really what I was thinking of, but yeah. Then you've got trade income, right? So you got trade income. So in the newer Total War games, trade is just like a thing that happens on a faction level. Like you just trade off your goods at whatever you're making faction-wide. But in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, the income from trade is city to city. So if you have a city, let's just say it is Nicaea, right? This is actually a perfect example. There should be no trade here. Why I say trade? Because we haven't got a port. Well, actually, we can find the breakdown. Who are we trading to? Okay, so we're trading to Iconium for some reason. Do I have a trade agreement with the Turks? How am I trading with them if we don't have a trade agreement? Maybe I do have a trade agreement. Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, so there's a tiny little bit of money coming in from here because our trade partners, it's just not that much, right? But if you have a look over here, whoops, hang on. If you have a look at the trade breakdown here, it's more than 10 times bigger. So we've got way more trade agreements going. So these are being traded by land, so they need a connection via the roads. And you can also have a sea trade, but it's being blockaded at the moment. So any potential revenue that I could be making, let's say with no port there, I don't know, maybe Thessalonica, which I think is maybe too far away, but that's being lost because that's being blockaded. But then you've also got the value of these goods here. So lots of different goods, and they don't really mean much on their own. But then, here's another thing. Population affects trade. So while population increases the income of taxes, it also increases the income of trade. And then you've got various other modifiers, such as market. So if you build a market, it will increase the amount that trade is worth. So all of these factors, as a population of the city grows, becomes bigger and bigger and bigger. So you can have a big city that's not making a lot of money because it's not connected to any trade routes. Or you can have a medium city making a large amount of money because it's connected to a lot of trade routes. Like Venice here, which is just connected to so many different settlements by land and sea. So there's loads of different ways of making money. You automatically trade with your neighbors connected by road. You just get a boost with trade agreement, if I remember correctly. Okay, fair enough. Only increases trade. Okay, I didn't know that. I never pay attention to it. Like I said, you don't need to know it, because all I do is focus on conquering cities. So this is a robust economy system that, for the most part, I don't really need to do much manipulation. All I do is just change the taxes. But, if I want to get trade sorted elsewhere, capturing those settlements is quite useful. Didn't Empire have a good economic system? In terms of taxes, no. In terms of its trade, yes, I guess. Sort of. There was like a supply and demand system. It was alright. I don't think it was as good as Medieval 2, but it had its strengths and weaknesses. I never ended up going to the Pope. Just lost track of time, I guess. Alright, so this is done here. I'm going to take this army and head over to Khan. Yeah, that's fine. Go with that one first. Gotta get the public one a bit more under control. And we'll get some ships. Actually, I only need one ship, but we're going to invade England. I'm still at war with them, aren't I? No. That doesn't matter, I'll just go back to war with them. Forgot about that. How do merchants affect trade, or are they flat additive? They're flat additive, they don't provide income to your cities.
Hail to you, noble lord. We have something to discuss.
So this will increase my income.
Our gratitude. You bring words with meaning. Farewell.
Yeah, nope. Nope. Unless that's full of peasants.
Was that an attack?
I mean, I can get... Yeah, okay, there's enough cavalry here that I think we can give that a go. They've got horse archer superiority. But overall I've got cavalry superiority. Which is what's important. Alright, let's do this. Night attack? Nah, doesn't make any difference.
They will not escape the Reich now. We attack.
This battle is swinging away from us. Act now.
Why did you decline trade with Portugal a few turns ago? I wasn't paying any attention. That's all. It wasn't important. It wouldn't have made any serious difference. Just wasn't paying attention. Would have been worth like 20 gold. So yeah, but that's better than nothing. I'm a little bit tired, so yeah, I'll make a little slip up here and there. I've been live streaming for I've only been live streaming for 8.5 hours, so just a bit of a slip up. Alright, I need to go after the Turcopoles first. If I can possibly catch him, which I probably can't. But what that did was allow this guy here to shoot it down at them relatively... Okay. They're not doing that much damage to us, so if we can get them to the edge of the map, they might stop skirmishing. Bouncer power is definitely not in my favor. Good, we caught them over here. Good, good, good. I need them to hurry back over here because we're about to get stomped. Okay, good, that one's gone, but this one's coming back. Oh shit, this guy's gonna die. Oh, that was not good. And that was just against Allen-like cavalry. Should have turned around and fought them, I guess. Shut up, I'll win.
We need to reverse our fortunes.
I haven't given up yet. Still got cavalry superiority. This is why I didn't want to fight them. See if I can hold that ground as best I can. Okay, I've got to get away from these Allen-like cavalry. Okay, we beat them. That's good. Okay, I'm going to try to pull back here, but usually even your archers will not be able to outrun their units. Because they're... Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. It's okay, I wasn't relying on them. If I can draw... No, shut up, dude.
We must change tactics.
Bloody advisors. If we can draw their general out this way, we'll beat him and kill him. The rest of this will fall straight away. it didn't make sense to have all the cavalry trying to defend those Armenian archers. They just weren't going to provide enough value for us to sacrifice all these guys for it. Although, look, all their melee infantry are chasing after my archers, leaving all of their archers completely vulnerable. So I'll sacrifice mine to take out all of theirs, because they had archer superiority here. And then my guy rallies anyway. Go with that. Good, that's what we need to see. Alright, that'll even the odds a little bit more. And then, yeah, run this guy down. Good, get those Turcopoles off the map. If we can. No, someone died. Oh well. My first general of the day dead. First death of a general, I guess. I think it was this guy here. Let's have a look. Yep, it was this guy. He died. If I kill their character here, that'll be worth it.
The enemy general flees, like the coward he is. Forwards, and crush the enemy!
Just charge the general's bodyguard in, because they have no further value to us.
General flees.
No, we already knew he was fleeing. Come on. Come on, guys, you gotta take him out. Yeah, there he is. Why are they so valiant after their general got killed? Come on. God, this guy here fights to the last man.
Only half the enemy force
but we got him now.
An enemy general has been captured by our
GG. With that, their remaining infantry will definitely not stand and fight when we charge into them. Probably need a bigger charge than that. They didn't even charge in, that's silly.
This battle seems to be swinging towards.
Oh, yeah, I'm fucking naysayer. Oh, we're losing. Yeah. These guys of little faith.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
Alright, here we go. 94%. We can do a bit better than that. We get 1,000 captured. That'd be great. I don't think there's enough. That's fine. As long as we got the win.
This day will go down in the records of...
Preparing to ambush, Kaiser.
Alright, and... Oh. I don't think these guys have anywhere to go. We'll see if they'll pay. They never have any money to pay.
Nothing can stand in my way.
Yeah, well, that'll happen. Alright, guys, we're going to call that a day there at 8.5 hours. So, let me just have a quick look to see some stuff here. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm going to call it a day there. I'm just going to go get some rest. I'll probably do a raid, but it's a pretty small raid today. So, let's have a look. I doubt anyone's streaming Medieval 2, but maybe we can chuck a host over to Warhammer 3. Chuck it over to... Let's see. I haven't hosted Skaven Dan in a while. We'll go with him. Okay, just give me a sec. Okay, so yeah, appreciate all the support today, guys. I don't know when the next live stream will be. Like I said, live streams haven't been really doing very well lately. We'll see how we go. But I will see you when I see you. So appreciate you, and I'll see you next time. Later, guys.